Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
BoxingVoice.com.
We don't fight for rings and stuff like that. I don't fear anyone. En este deporte no se viene a jugar y no le tengo miedo a nadie. We don't come to play in this sport. I fear no one in this sport.
Triple G later this year.
Como lo dije en la pelea pasada, ahorita mismo me vuelvo a poner los guantes.
As I said in the last fight, right now I'll put on the gloves again.
¡Viva México!
Canelo wants to unify all the titles.
When did you realize, Andy, that you could take his power?
Because of the Mexican warrior that I am, I got that Mexican blood in me. So, talking about the Mexican style, I just proved it.
BoxingVoice.com.
Ain't no other sight in the game to see the Boxing Voice.
What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nesta Gibbs. Solo, dolo, Scarface, no Manolo, but it's okay though. We are back with another one. Today we're going to be talking Oscar De La Hoya's latest Twitter message. And we'll see, is it the right choice? Should some fighters take Oscar's advice? We want you guys to obviously decide. Maybe not all, maybe some, maybe all deserve to go to Golden Boy on the zone, because Oscar De La Hoya is certainly throwing out a lifeline to some of these fighters. And I will screen share this with you right now. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition. Happy to have you. If you're just joining us, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. It's going to help with the visibility of the show, and it's going to put this episode in the eyes of other boxing fans that do not know we rock out on a daily. So here is the information in question. This is Oscar De La Hoya's verified Twitter, where he is telling you, or PBC fighters, attention PBC fighters without a promoter contract, call my headquarters and let's make some good fights happen. So, look, I do think some of these fighters may need to go with Oscar. You know who you are. If you're not Tank, if you're not Wilder, if you're not Earl, obviously this new kid Garcia is being loved. Even Danny, some of those old names, they're just not going anywhere. But some of those younger names, some of those guys that haven't really been able to do anything, like a Elvis Rodriguez, a Kenneth Sims. I mean, the list goes on and on of the amount of fighters that could use this opportunity and take advantage of it. Kenneth Sims could go over there, and now he could fight O'Hara Davies. He could fight Ryan Garcia. Ishmael Basurro's over there. I mean, there's options at 140, right, for an Elvis Rodriguez, who doesn't get a lot of airtime on a PBC. Maybe guys like Julian Williams, J-Rock, further back in his career, still wants to fight, can't get no dates. That's a good fight for Virgil at 154, now that Virgil has moved up and he's fighting Frederick Lawson in January. Maybe Julian Williams can contact Oscar De La Hoya. I'm not saying Oscar's about to, get the marquee names of top rank, of PBC to go. But I do have the rankings pulled up. We're in the 200 division. We'll start from the heaviest down, and we'll just look at these top 15 and see. I mean, look, France Sanchez, who's he with, right? And what is he doing? Okay, so you can't see it because he's ranked so low, rightfully so, that my Cash App is blocking it. But we'll just block him some more because he got to get in the ring and swing, But what's up with Frank Sanchez? You know, he's not crazy active. He's not out here getting a bunch of fights. Look at this heavyweight. This is I just was in the gym with him with Bob Santos. Maybe Santos ain't gonna like that I say it, but what about Lanier Perot, excuse me, Perot. Like, should he stick around with Al and see what's coming, or should this 4-0 fighter, look to continue to develop? We're going to his box rec and we're screen sharing. He's 10-0 with 7 KOs, and should he go? Is this a guy that sticks around? Just going through these rankings. What about Andy? What is he doing? Now I'm not saying that Oscar has heavyweights, but we started in the heavyweight division. What is Andy doing? Golden Boy does a bunch of shows in that LA, California area. Their expertise is the Mexican fighter. Is Andy the right option? Should he consider 1 or 2 fights? Maybe signing a 1 or 2 fight deal just to get active, not even looking for a 1 or 2 fight deal with big names on it, just to get active, just to get back in the ring, just to get back on television. I mean, I don't know. I'm sure we'll get some gangbangers, gangbanging on PBC and Oscar and all that stuff. For me, I'm just like, there are some people here that can use this lifeline that Oscar is throwing out. Now, I don't know that the heavyweight division is that division. We'll skip over the cruiserweight as well. That's not really an American division. At light heavyweight, Marcus Brown needs a job. What has he been doing? That's one fighter that should call Oscar. Who else? Andre Durrell retired on Instagram because Al Heyman hadn't called him back since the money we made on his fight with Yuneski Gonzalez. And look, Andre Durrell is still 15. Call him, champ. And I see you in my comment section every day. He says something funny. I'm going to go show y'all. Let me go show y'all because it was kind of funny. I be saying y'all be gangbanging on bacon. He says something similar to that. This dude's an undercover. Not a lot of fighters appreciated my aggression. He said, damn, my nigga over here violent with the response. Laugh out loud. You should be called the Turn Up Boxing Show. But look at, I got Andre Durrell, F.A. Apuchia Tobar, Hakeem Cheatham. Uh-oh, Francis Ngannou coach, mad as hell. He think I'm hating. Look, I don't know why you hating on Francis. I told you guys over a year that Francis would be fighting Fury. We won the fight, bro, and more people feel like we won versus not thinking we didn't. Because there's more casuals in this world, coach, and it ain't nothing against you, bro. I just got to stand on my dos. I know what I saw. You feel me? And Tyson won. But that's why those shorts are like that, because it amplifies a moment, and then it makes the fighter or whoever's in question on that short a little upset. But listen, when I started this, I was influenced by Howard Stern, Charlemagne the God, then further inspired by like Joe Buttons, Joe Rogan, even my man from Jersey, what the fuck is his name? Joey Sutton, you know what I'm saying? Uh he be like, "Wake up, you sons of bitches, wash your pussies." Yo, he funny as hell. Joey Sutton, y'all know him. He been on Rogan before. I used to follow him before he got the Rogan. I was like, God damn, he made it the Rogan and shit. But he smokes hella weed too. Back to the story at hand, right? Look at Andre Durrell all the way at number 4 in the WBO. You better call De La Hoya. Call him. Yo, because Durrell retired. Like, I would literally go get his retirement and play it, but take my word for it. He retired, and in that retirement video, he said, "Man, this man Al Heyman calls some people, but I ain't one of them people. He ain't called me since I won that fight. Meaning he ain't even call him when he won the fight. You feel me?" But anyway, moving on. Who else? Who else could we go? Who else needs that cross that metaphorical street? Anybody else in this light heavyweight division that we see that's a PBCer? I don't see him. Ahmed Ali better call Oscar out here talking about Canelo. You need a fight. Get about that Duncan contract. You feel me? But all right, moving on. Okay, let's see if it gets sexier here. Who in the top 10 is with Ali Al? Anthony Durrell. You better call De La Hoya. Call him. Who else? Who else? Plant? Nah, he already a name established ticket seller. Not ticket seller, but pay-per-view. He could be he could make his own big fight. Who else? Who else? Demetrius Andre. Shit, if you lose, you better hope Oscar pick up the phone. Who else? Who else? Who else? What we got? What we got? Vladimir Shiskin. Ain't he with Dimitri? Because if he not, and you with Al, you better mosey on down the road, my man. Mosey on down the road. Who is William Skull with? You know this dude is Cuban, bro. William Skull is Cuban. I just seen him fight the other day. Who else we got? Al ain't even look. He ain't even deep in these divisions. At least not in the top 15. And again, a lot of his fighters probably not in the top 15 because they don't fight every year. So it's like 12 months of inactivity, you get kicked out the rankings. I don't see nothing here really. WBA. Nah. Nothing. Also, we can also talk about the fact that Dimitri Bivol's out on these boxing streets talking about David Morrell ducked him. So all you super duper David Morrell fans that been talking all that shit, call up. Tell me what's going on. Why your man's avoided that Dimitri Bivol contract? Bivol out here putting him on blast. Carlos Adames, now I don't know. He was with Top Rank. Now he's with PBC. Johnny Becker's with Top Rank. My sources at Top Rank said that fight ain't happening no time soon. Johnny Becker and Adames. No time soon. So I don't know. Because I don't know who the fuck is at 60 with Oscar unless he's going to sign a bunch of 60s like Adames and Laura, scoop up Derevyanchenko, then, put that division back active. But he got Sugar Shane Mosley at 68. He kind of fluctuated. I don't know where Mosley Jr. going to stay at now. But we do need some inventory so that we can match Sugar Shane Jr. Checking his box rec, he last fought at 59, so he went back down after being at 68 for 2 fights. So there you go. Adames, perfect. Derevyanchenko, perfect. Laura, perfect. Y'all better call De La Hoya. Even though Laura got the rumored once upon a time fight with Danny, the Throwback Thursday fight with Danny. We'll see what happens with that. So maybe Laura won't walk. Who else? What do we see here? Is looking kind of thin at 60. Yeah, that's looking kind of light. But let's see if they got some fighters listed. Let's just go straight to the. Oh yeah, Quadratrulo need to walk. He need to walk. Even though Virgil moved up, Oscar got Rocha, and that's it. But Quadratrulo need to walk. Homie ain't fought in forever. He's not even worth a Google. Adamas needs to consider what's on the table. He needs to call around, see what they talking about. I never even heard of this dude. Who is this dude? Holy shit. He needs to walk. 32 years old. We never heard of him. And he with PBC shelved. We need to walk. Emmanuel Lim, I think he already walked. I seen him on a tune-up card like a couple days ago. I'm pretty sure. Look. Let's see. Yep. Maryland Live Casino, told you. So they still got him listed, even though they don't even give him fights, bro. That's crazy. He need to walk. He's 62. Keep it moving, champ. Do your thing. Reese Alim, fuck. He really need to walk. Homie couldn't get the fight he wanted with Fulton, and then they finally gave him a fight, and he fucking lost it. He need to be out. Devin is still listed? No fucking way. He about to be 40 and shit. I mean, that's a tune-up for Rocha. Sherwin on guys. I mean, he with Sean Gibbons and the whole Pacquiao triangle. He gonna be good. Demetrius, we already talked about that. Michael Angeletti, oh man, he need to walk. Angulo, I know some of these dudes is retired. Ain't no way some of these dudes still with PBC because they ain't fought on a PBC card in 100 million years. Look. Areola, get the fuck out of here. Are these dudes really with them? Vincent Astrolabio, what? Man, when the last time that dude fought? I'm checking. Let me see if they updated his shit. August 23rd. Wow. In Thailand. He got his own fight. This is what I'm telling you, bruh. They need to walk. Get the fuck out. These dudes is with PBC. That's crazy. I just seen them in the gym. These guys spar everybody, bro. They've been in multiple tank camps. I mean, everybody's camp. I ain't even on front. They've sparred Deb. These are some huge kids for their division. That's why they don't get fights because they are very, very big. Like one, I think it's Chavez got used for Tank's fight with Barrios, bro. That's how big he is. So they need to walk. Damn, I just met their dad yesterday. If I see him again, I'm gonna certainly ask. Like, yo, bro. Then they got Barrios. He's good though. They they putting it in the air that he might get the Earl fight if Earl don't fight Crawford. Bartholomew, man, he need to walk. Leody, he need to walk. Leody Bartholomew and Francis Bartholomew, camina, compadre, camina, acere, camina. David Morrell's good. Jose is obviously good. Berto, I don't even know why Berto. Listen, this is what I'm saying. This dude doing a cooking show. I think they just trying to look good for optics. Like, see, we know Broner not with them. We know Marcus Brown not with them. They just looking good for optics. Butayev need to walk. He ain't get a fight since the Jamal James, right? Or wait, I think Stanionis after that. We ain't seen him since. I don't even care about Casemiro, but I don't know. He probably should walk. He 34. Brian Castaño should definitely walk. Homie ain't fought since he lost to Charlo. That's crazy. He should have been got a fight. Look, lost to Charlo 2022. Camina. Argentina, camina. Camina. Get the fuck up out of there, B. Who the fuck is Carlos Castro? Never heard of ya. Never heard of ya. See, you got to walk because we never heard of you. Jamal, Jamel, they good. Jamonte Clark need to walk. Colbert, good. Luis Collazo is not fighting with these dudes, but if he is, he need to walk. Crawford's good. Cody Crowley need to walk. Isaac's good. I never heard of this dude. He need to walk. Who the fuck is Feodor? Man, walk, bro. That's how bad of a job they're doing. Walk. Tank is good. Tyrone Davis need to walk. He get called on short notice fights. 54-pounder got to move up to fight David. They don't even give you a bone. Walk. De Los Santos, obviously he good. Justin DeLoach, I don't even know like if he still durable enough to walk, but if he is, walk. Ali earned the Missouri, walk. They've only used you as a stepping stone. Walk, walk. And look, he ain't even fight since Polite Coffee. Get the fuck out of here. Don't tell me that. Oh, since Adam Kovnacki, which is in 2022 of July. Walk. Derevyanchenko, walk. Durrell, walk. Other Durrell, walk. Nonito been walked. Austin Dulé, walk. Delorme, walk. Easter, walk. Rashidi, unfortunately, I can't tell you to walk because you was on that island on Golden Boy alone. But we know that's because all the fighters was on PBC or the 47s, which they probably still gonna be there, so you might have to stay. Oscar Escaldon, he just got smoked on the zone, wasn't it? We just seen him get smoked this weekend. Chris Eubank not even with them. These guys be capping, man. Figueroa's good. Omar is not fighting. I seen him yesterday, okay? He ain't fighting. These guys is capping over here. Miguel Chucky Flores, they capping, bruh. Javier Fortuna, when the last time they gave Javier a fight, they got to stop. Look, they got Oshaki knowing damn well they ain't with Oshaki. I'm telling you, this whole list cap. Fulton need to walk too. He had to beef with his peoples just to get that Inoue fight. Fuck that. Walk. Fundora, he good. Gamboa, I don't even know that he's still with them. And I think Gamboa had like a hit and run, right? I wonder what happened to that. Danny good. Mikey retired. I'm telling you, these dudes capping. This whole list cap. Sergio Garcia. That's actually Samson's fighter. Hector Garcia, he good. Elijah Garcia, he good. Terrell Gachet, they just threw him a tune-up, though. He was on the prelims. They threw him a tune-up. I guess he all right. Yo Elvis, I don't know what happened since he got smoked by Marquise Teller. Upset I gave you on the betting show. Just got to remind you. You know what I mean? I did that. Guerrero might be retired. Harrison is retired. Hellenius ain't get a fight since his one round. Madman, they ain't getting him no fights. He need to walk. Vladimir, he got a fight with Top Rank. He's certainly not with PBC. He fought on the truck show the last time and now on the Top Rank show. They capping. This whole list cap. Jacob's not with them. Jared Hurd is, but he might need to walk. He might need to walk because he need a couple comeback fights. And, you know, PBC just don't give him that activity. James, I don't know. I don't know if it's Al or if it's him. You know what I'm saying? After the Butayev fight, he took a long layoff, but he did beat our guy Palmetta. We made money on that. I told you it would go to decision. Then we turned around and made money on Palmetta to beat Boca Chica Wednesday. So James might be good. Omar Juarez, walk. Ryan Carboy Kyle, they be using him as a straight tune-up. So I don't know if I don't even know. You feel me? He got 4 losses. He going to be what he is wherever he go. Kaufman's retired, so they capping again. Lord have mercy. They got James Kirkland. Is Kirkland alive? What is y'all wrong with y'all, man? Take this shit down. No respect, bro. No respect. They still got the Mandingo Warrior up there. That's crazy. Korobov, they lying. Korobov somewhere celebrating his grandchildren, bro. Why are they lying on his list, man? Bro. Adam Kovnacki, unfortunately, got smoked by Kuzumano, but I don't know if that's going to be overturned now that Kuzumano tested positive. Like we said, Laura's good. Brandon Lee is certainly not with them. They out here capping. He need to walk. Angelo Leo been walk. He not with them. He just turned down a 3-fight deal with Top Rank and took the 1-fight deal on Pro Box and got a fake knockout, but whatever. We had money on him going to decision. They robbed us. But Leo not with them. This whole list is cap. That's how you know they need to walk. Josecito certainly need to walk. Lubin good. Diego ain't with them. Mark Maxiago, he ain't gonna walk. He need to walk. He ain't gonna walk because he with Sean Gibbons, who's deeply rooted with PBC. Fabian Maidana needs to walk. Abner Mars is retired. Claudio Marrero gave your favorite fighter some great work in Spawn. I ain't gonna tell you who. Just know that he did. He need to walk though. Come on, man. I think they did give him some. Let me not lie. Let me see. I feel like I read his name on a card. Yeah, see? So he fought this year. I mean, if you cool with that, if you like, nah, Ness, I'm sticking around. I'll make sure I get 1 fight per year. You know, if you cool with that, then stick. Yo, didn't Trayvon Marshall die? I swear to God, I better be wrong. Oh yeah, you know, because that I'm talking about the other dude from Texas, right? I don't even know. I think it's the dude from Black Magic. So this may not be him, right? Trayvon Marshall last lost to Maestas. Oh yeah, Maestas smoked this dude. That was this year. This is definitely not Black Magic, but he got smoked. Charles Martin. I mean, he essentially a free agent, bro. You seen him. He fought on Top Rank. They capping with the list. Fernando Daniel, man, yo, kick rocks, dog. You gotta go. You know you ain't getting no fights. Let's see when he last fought on PBC. What? They had homie fighting this year. That's crazy. Was it? Yo, it was in Minneapolis. They really gave him a fight. That's what I'm saying. He probably don't cause much though. Matisse, he about to fight. He good. Or Jennings Mendez, I mean, he got to be retired. This is crazy. This list is out of control. Brian Mendoza, he good. Milecki, he good. Morrell, certainly not good. He did not accept the Dimitri Bivol contract for a title shot. That's crazy. Luis Nunez needs to walk. He not good, man. They ain't give him a fight. Look, that's a lie. I don't think he fought in April. I was just with his trainer yesterday, bro. We wanted to make sure of that. We wanted to make sure because he been waiting for a fight. I was in the gym twice with him. He was there when De Los Santos sparred Castillo. I mean Sterling, yeah, Castillo. And then he was there yesterday. I was at Bob's gym yesterday and I got to see Figueroa, Brandon, the Heartbreak Kid. Nunez need to walk. Dude punching too. They shelving him like that. They don't know what to do with Dominicans. Numbayar, he might need to walk. We ain't heard of him since he fought Coburg. Look, 2022, January. Damn disservice. This dude, they ain't get his fight. This kid a fighting forever. They say January. I don't believe that. Even though it's written in white and black. How he still 8-0? Y'all remember the dude? He one that ain't got no eyebrows and shit. That's crazy. Victor Ortiz damn near. Yo, bro, he's not with them. They stunting. Ortiz, is he alive? I don't know, bro. This list crazy. They know Pacquiao not with them. Pascal been fighting on Pro Box. These dudes out of control with this list. Lanier Peru we spoke about. Brian Pereira needs to walk. Payano needs to walk. Pistol not even with them. Porter's retired. This is what I'm saying. I'm actually getting tired of going through this list because it's all cap. Darwin Price, I don't even know that he's still with them, bro. When the last time he fought? They out of control, bro. Somebody, look at this, 2021. Somebody need to do quality control and like, Peter Quillen been retired for like 5 years. These motherfuckers is crazy. I don't know. Listen, as you can see, there are tons of fighters that can call call Oscar and see what's on the table. Elvis Rodriguez need a fight. He's still 15 fights. That's crazy. This say July at the Cosmopolitan. But that's what I'm saying. It's like, so are we saying that one fight is okay? Like, chill, Ness, he fought in July. See? You just hating. Like, nah, he fought once in July. Like, once in this year. Like, a kid with 15 fights. Like, is that the right thing for him? Like, shouldn't he be having more fights? Like, this is an important time of his career. I don't know, man. I don't know. Romero's good. Daniel Roman. I don't even know that Roman is with them. He was with DAZN. Then he obviously fought Fulton. I don't know if they signed him, but they ain't fighting him. He need to walk. Rosario's retired. Andy damn near retired. He need to walk. Gary Antoine Russell, we don't know what's going on with him, but he gonna be all right. He a Russell brother. All the Russells all right, but you see Gary Allen, you know he retired, man. This shit funny as hell. This list crazy. They still got Frank Sanchez listed. Leo ain't going nowhere. His first son named Al. Luke Santamaria need to walk. He need to walk. He need to walk. Luke ain't get a fight in forever. Luke, the only one want to fight Boots, they don't even call him. They don't call him. Hell yeah, this list past due. If it was milk, it would be as thick as goat cheese. Kenneth Sims need to walk. I'm sorry. Joey Spencer need to walk. He a prospect. He ain't getting prospect fights. I hear you. Yeah, he fought Ramos. That's it. Like one fight a year. Stenonius need to walk. Stenoni has been in the game for since the Butayev fight. Go look at his record. He's been in the game since the Butayev fight with cancellations, not cancellations, new fights, not new fights. Man, walk. Walk. Thurman need to walk, even though people going to say he good. He need to walk. Trout been walk. This list a lie. This list a goddamn lie. Caleb Truax retired. Zoo is his own thing, man. He worked with them, but he his own thing, as you can see from all the fights he's done without them in Australia. Yurdenis Urgas should be retired. Venezuela's good. He got his rematch, but again, even he is a prospect. Look, with 12 fights. You feel me? Or 12 wins, 14 fights. Like, he should be fighting more than once a year. Jesse Vargas is not with them. Cap. Ray Vargas, I don't even know. Ray should be with him because he's fighting Brandon Figueroa. Amilcar Vidal is a Samson fighter. They capping. He just fought in Uruguay on a pro box card. These guys are cap. Roman Villa is a Samson fighter, but he good. Rashid Warren is not. Is he a boxer? Is he still boxing? Like, this list of cap. Deontay Wilder need to walk. Julian Williams need to walk. That's it. They ain't got no more fighters to show. I just feel there's certainly some fighters that could use a phone call with Oscar. Not all, but some, for sure. You know, not everybody needs to leave, but not everybody should stay. Let's be real. You got to be able to fight more than once a year in order to actually, be successful in this sport. That's just my opinion. First super chat of the day, 954 Twigs, $2. He says, Top Rank, the only promotional company that give prospects fights. Yeah, you ain't lying about that. They don't have a problem developing. They keep their fighters active. They got Tiger Johnson fighting so frequently. Look at the way Cashflow was fighting before he got injured. I mean, there's just so many people that they keep busy. I don't know, man. Boxing is again, rust is the enemy in this sport. But the phone lines are open. If you want to call in, the number to call, 1425-569-52 41. Press 1 time to voice your opinion right here. Voice of the People hotline. We're looking for your thoughts on whether you think any PBC fighters should answer Oscar De La Hoya's call. He's saying, if you don't have a contract, give me a call. Let's make some good fights. And he's got the dates, you know. He's got the dates. Let's see what happens, man. If you want to call in, Discord is available, and so is Twitter Spaces, as well as the landline. We're going to go ahead and open it up.
Remember to rate us 5 stars on iTunes.
Subscribe to youtube.com/theboxingvoice for the latest and greatest interviews with your favorite fighters.
Yo, Ness, how's my audio, brother? Good morning.
Straight.
On this blue collar grind, I just hopped on. So the topic is Oscars saying, "Come on over to Golden Boy," huh?
Yeah, Oscar's official tweets are attention PBC fighters without a promoter contract. Call my headquarters and let's make some good fights. Then you got another one where he says,
okay,
every single fighter at PBC has no promotional contract. Too complicated to explain because you all know shit about boxing.
I don't see an issue with anything Oscar's saying, because as a fighter, how long do I sit on the shelf while Al and the bigwigs at PBC look out for the greater good of the company? If I'm a fighter, I'm about to start looking out for the greater good of me, because I don't have a lifetime contract with Al Heyman. It shouldn't be an issue if I say, listen, Al, man, I appreciate everything you've done. I've made some good money with you. You've made some good money off me. But I can't sit around and wait while you look for while you try to figure out the greater good for PBC in totality. I need to start worrying about myself. So I'm going to go ahead and amicably, look for other options. And I don't see the issue with that, So these guys can't continue to sit on the bench while Al Heyman does what's best for PBC, because you work for me, bro. Like, I don't give a fuck about what's good for the company as a whole. I'm worried about what's best for me as the fighter and my family and shit. So, yeah, man, I feel like if they got an opportunity to go elsewhere and continue their career and be prosperous, I don't see the issue with it. Like I said, these guys aren't signed to like a lifetime loyalty bind to Al Heyman and shit. Like, I don't know, man. When other people leave, when people leave other promoters, it could be an amicable split and nobody complains. Shit, Floyd left Bob Arum and nobody complained, and essentially, shit, Bob saved his life. Jay Prince came in the he coming to the gym cracking heads, and he called Uncle Bob to pay that fee for him to get Jay Prince up out of there. So if Floyd could leave Bob Arum after that, shit, I can leave Al Heyman if I've been on the bench for a year and a half, not fighting. So I would at least see what Oscar is talking about. I ain't saying that shit's just gonna be super duper peachy and golden over there at Golden Boy, because they ain't been doing shit themselves. But like I said, if I'm a fighter, man, I'm on the bench waiting for Al and them to figure out what they're gonna do with the company as a network, then yeah, I'm about to be seeking other opportunities. Like, look what Cool Boy just tweeted out like a week ago. He said, "I don't know what my next fight is. Don't ask me. I'm just as lost as y'all." Like, off of one loss.
That's crazy.
Joey Spencer, off of one loss, been on the bench. Meanwhile, on Top Rank, Jahi Tucker took his upset loss and he right back at it. So at least at Top Rank, that one loss didn't define, like, somebody like Jahi Tucker. He's right back fighting, like, coming up. So yeah, man, Oscar's got a point. At least go explore all options. Look out for you, man, because Al's best interest is PBC in totality. So you as the fighter need to look out for what's best for you. You ain't got to be loyal for life. Stick around for life, shit. But that's my call, and I'm going to let you get to some other callers. Shout out to all my blue collar workers, man. Protect your mental health at all times. I'm out.
Trees, Toledo, Ohio. What up?
Yo,
Yo,
what up though? What up though? Should hold on. Yo, you got me. All
I
right,
got you.
bet. What I wanted to call in is I hear that we talking about the Oscar shit. It makes sense. I just called in like Brandon did, and that's basically what I was on. It makes sense. Like you got to start looking out for you, fighter, your profile as a fighter, your own self, not PBC as a totality. You feel me? It all makes sense. But with PBC, I ain't gonna hold you, Ness. How come PBC don't do like I've been thinking about like PBC just starting the league, like the PBL or some shit, and they just make a belt and do like the UFC do and turn their own shit into like they start ranking their fighters within their promotion. You feel me?
Bruh,
And
they
just
don't have enough fighters or enough dates for that.
I mean,
They
yeah,
don't
I guess.
got they
Well,
don't
yeah,
got they
because
don't got
because they
no
don't got their own
dates.
venue. They don't even got their own venue like the pro box spot.
They
Because even
ain't
the
got
UFC,
shit,
they got the
man.
Apex.
They
Go
ain't
ahead,
got
go ahead.
shit. They don't got shit. They don't got no venue. They don't got no television. Like, if you gonna create something like that, that shit gotta be consistent and in people face every week. So it could take over. Like you about to create a belt and a league while other boxing still exists. You can't do that with fighters fighting once a year. That shit'll never
Yeah,
work.
that's a I mean, no, but that's what I'm saying. Though. Like if they gonna get them
Like
to fight, but
imagine
like
PBC say, yo, we starting the league and the first fight is Wilder, then you don't get to see him till next year?
yeah,
That league
be
going
treacherous.
under.
No, that I'm saying it though, expecting like if the fighters like that's what I'm saying though. If they got their league, then we ain't got to worry about all this trying to get fighters like from other promoters like Anthony Joshua and shit. Like if you see that shit going well, they getting exposure. Or like say Devin Haney or something like that decide to come over or something like they got their own league and they got Tank over there. That's how I get to fight, joining that league type shit.
Man, you
And it's like
crazy.
I mean,
Ain't nobody
it's
listen,
just something that I
listen.
want to
I'm
see
just saying.
motherfuckers make their own belt. Like I get tired of all these belts, bro. I ain't gonna hold. That's what's really bothering me.
So
Like I want to see.
you tired of the belt, so you want to make another one. And
No,
secondly,
I'm talking about. I'm talking about
think about
making
what
a
Bill
one.
Haney
Go ahead, go ahead.
needs to see. Think about what Bill Haney needs to see for his son to join the league when his son is making at minimum 4 million a fight. What the fuck is my undisputed son, possibly two-time division champ, joining a league
I
of
mean, if you
a
fighting,
league of
if you about
old
to fight a
men,
fighter from a
a
different
league of
league,
old,
whoa! If
a
the
league
Sean
of
O'Malley
old
nigga is
men,
basically in the league, Sean O'Malley is basically in the league. If
bruh,
he feeling like
bruh.
that league is
Stop,
big enough to
stop,
fight, once
stop,
the league gets big enough, say it again.
stop comparing a fucking publicly traded company to PBC, bro. Get that shit out of here, bro. PBC's
I'm,
not even real. Like
but when you
UFC is real. PBC's not real. They don't do what UFC does. It's not the same thing. It's just because they got three letters don't make them the same.
So what is TGB basically the company then? That's what you're saying? TGB
Well,
is the real promoter? Is the
PBC's
real
not a promoter. It's not a promoter. TGB is a promoter, and
That's what
I
I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. But
but
aren't they tied in? Isn't it a
no,
tied like
no.
okay,
Like if you wanted to buy PBC, TGB ain't part of that. That's just
uh,
Al's boy. He just working
okay.
with Al. Like, you know what I'm saying? And you can't buy PBC. These fighters is not even on contract. Yo, this is the biggest gimmick ever. It's nothing like the UFC. It's nothing
So what
like the
the
UFC.
so see this the wild west shit I'm talking about right here. And so like damn, if
PBC,
motherfucker do make a league and they get fighters under contract, like why wouldn't that
PBC,
shit work?
PBC is really Al Heyman Boxing LLC. That's what PBC is.
Man, we got Auburn Bell at the Glass City Center, man, November 11th. Shout out TBV, shout out Toledo, Ohio, man. Y'all know what the fuck going on. Be cool.
I mean, everybody knows that the PBC is not the UFC. Like, it's two different things. Like, you know what I mean? They don't even bring in the sponsorships that the UFC bring in. It's just different, man. I wish it was the same. I wish we had a facility. But instead, we got all our fighters going to the UFC facility because the promoters can't work together. Somehow, it don't make sense for the big three promoters to each give a couple dollars on a down payment for a motherfucking loan for a building for all their fighters to train in at the highest level so that the end product, which is the fucking fight, regardless of what promoter you want, at the end of the day, we need the product on television to be the truth so that it can continue to grow. But I got Amin of Essex joining us. What's up, champ?
Top of the morning. Top of the morning. What's good, TBV?
Chilling, man. Have you been listening? And what's your thoughts on Oscar's latest tweet?
I actually love it, man. I love it. You want to know why? Because it'll be like a homecoming. You know, a lot of those guys on PBC initially, was his anyway. Oscar went through what he went through. He got snaked out. Shout out to Richard Schaefer. You know what I'm saying? Helped to maneuver with Al Heyman and create this PBC shell. Let's call it a shell. I call it a shell, right? 3-card Molly, if you will, where they move the fighters around to different venues, and you don't quite know where the ball is going. You don't quite know where the money's guaranteed from, but they say it's a good bag, right? We should be happy to move on from that, and maybe maybe it's just my old mind. Like Oscar to me is more like a he's brick and mortar. You can put your hands on him. If you got a problem with him, you can talk to him, you can embarrass him, you can shame him. When PBC something go wrong, it seemed like fighters got to keep their mouth shut. You know what I'm saying? Or you got to operate in the shadows. Or don't say this. Everybody, you got to think it's. Listen. For me, if you're putting out quality product, only the last few years I've really been impressed with like the depth in the PBC cards. You know what I'm saying? Nothing against them. They got it. Their biggest asset was the volume of fighters, not necessarily the quality of fights. So Oscar being in the mix, like I said, Oscar, I think, will give some fighters an opportunity. You either show and grow or you don't. Senicia Estrada got up out of there. Canelo got up out of there. Like fighters can get up out of there and obviously create bigger opportunities. I'm sure it's fighters you guys can name that I can't, but Oscar, yeah, he's a slime ball, but he's our slime ball. He's boxing slime ball, and I'd rather keep him than ignore what his contributions have been. So I'm with it, and I'm with what he brings to the game. Listen, Ryan, say what you want about him. Ryan was built over where? Golden Boy. Alexis Rocha, you know what I'm saying? No matter what you think of how he was built, they was talking about a potential opponent. He was, at some point, a mandatory for Bud. Where was he built? All right. My girl, Yokasta Valle, who's fighting this weekend. I wish I could see. I hope she's gonna show that dimple on the left side for us. You know what I'm saying? But she's with Golden Boy, so Golden Boy is not such a bad place to be, man.
Well, I hear Sinisa left because they was trying to make the Jocasta Valle fight. Valle at the time was with Marv. If you remember, Marv Nation and Golden Boy had a pretty good working relationship. All of a sudden, Sinisa left, and Marv Nation now has a co-promotion deal with Golden Boy and Jocasta Valle, and they doing shows in her home country. So I think it's more of a Sinisa problem because Sinisa doesn't have a home country. Sinisa doesn't get any television to go anywhere other than L.A. Jocasta Valle got people going back to, I think it's Costa Rica or Colombia, whatever the fuck she's
Costa
from.
Rica.
There you
Costa
go.
Rica by way of Nicaragua.
I mean, this show right now on Saturday is going to have Avis Griffin, a welterweight I know. He's only getting on TV because of Jocasta Valle bringing TV all the way to Costa Rica. So, everybody's entitled to make up their own mind. But I will say this before anybody, any PBC lawyers jump on. Rashidi Ellis was disgruntled over at Golden Boy, but he's even more disgruntled now because at Golden Boy, he beat Rocha and got shelved for beating him. Over here in PBC, he beat Villa, got the loss, and got shelved and is forgotten. So when people try to use Rashidi as a reason not to go to PBC or PBC not to go to Golden Boy, two things. We living in the past. We're not giving Oscar the ability to live up to his new words, right? And what he claims he wants to do. And the other thing is, the grass wasn't greener for Rashidi on PBC at all. It ended up being worse. It ended up, at least with Golden Boy, he was in the position to be hired by someone else because he was undefeated with a good win. At PBC, his value dropped because he's got a fake loss versus an unknown name that Boots turned around and beat up. So
Okay, and also for full disclosure, because again, some PBC loyalists may look at this instance and say, "Hey, that's a mishandling." But Virgil Ortiz, and I would say that is, not necessarily a mishandling, but if you want to criticize the way Golden Boy has moved him, maybe trying to keep him at 147 when that's not natural, but they're bringing him back, at what 54 is it?
yes.
So again, I think that Golden Boy can get you straight. Listen, I
Bro,
said it a
imagine
couple weeks
Virgil.
ago.
I was gonna say, imagine Virgil and Julian Williams. When the last time he fought? He got more
Julian,
experience than Virgil. That's a winnable fight. Obviously, he could be knocked out, so it's also an exciting fight. I'm just saying, man, that cross the street shit corny already, bro. 13
listen,
years of
man,
this shit.
and Oscar De La Hoya. For those of us with kids, or maybe y'all young enough to know, Oscar De La Hoya is like Gru from Despicable Me, and he keep his little minion Jojo Diaz with a job. So if that ain't enough proof that Golden Boy, you know what I'm saying? I mean, listen, they're a workable organization. They follow the old school model, and you got to work to make yourself hot, man. Listen, or you go over there and get breastfed like Jaime Munguia. You know what I mean? It's a lot you can do over there at Golden Boy, man.
We should probably retweet and tag Oscar, see if we can't get him on to give us a little quote, see if he's eyeing anybody, see if we can't throw that Julian Williams fight at him too. I mean, because Frederick Lawson, that is lame. And I think that Julian Williams is just as winnable as Frederick Lawson because of his vulnerability. You know what I'm saying? Virgil's got the eraser. Julian Williams is vulnerable in the chin. That's a winnable fight for Virgil. Like to go to the bottom of the barrel and Frederick Lawson, and I'm not disrespecting Frederick in no way. I'm just saying, bro, when you compare Julian to Frederick, night and day in terms of name value.
But J Rock fought when he last fought. I think he was at 160.
I mean,
for whatever reason, PBC bought him back at 160.
No, I hear you. I mean, if he can't make 54, then we would have to move on. But I mean, you ain't fought since you ain't fought, so of course you coming back heavier. These dudes ain't letting y'all fight. Like Sean Porter was different, you know what I'm saying? Before he got into that big phase with PBC, like he would fight more regularly and he would stay on weight. Like it's hard to stay on weight if you ain't got to fight. You just want a dude in the gym all day, every day, sparring every week, just in case. Stay ready. I ain't got to get ready. Like that's insane. That's insane.
That ain't reality.
It's not reality, bro. You need a date. You need and the manager actively out there like, nah, we trying to get you something this week. You know what I'm saying? This month. I got a meeting. Like, you just in the gym? Come on, bro. Shit crazy. Counterpunch for C-Dub. Gotta hit that unmute.
Yo, how the audio?
We hear you.
Yo, that's what's up, man. Twitter back on. Shout out to DV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself. If you make your hand into a gun, right, and you point it, it's a old. You can just look at it. Just look. You're gonna have three fingers shooting back at you. So you gotta be perfect. You gotta be out here. If you're gonna go at PBC, you gotta make sure these other people doing what they're supposed to be doing. You bought up Tiger Johnson. He's 25. We bought up prospects. Is it PBC fault that their prospect that's 25 and David and Morrell is a champion under 9 fights? Is it their fault that Top Rank couldn't get their person like that? I mean, is it their fault that Gary Russell, Antoine, that's 2 years older than Tiger, he's so far along than Tiger is? Is it their fault? Hold up. We talked about fighters fighting one time a year. Hold up. I don't know if y'all know boxing or if y'all just want to go with the narrative But just look at the landscape. Beat beef. Look up his box rec and see how many times he fought
I
each
mean,
year.
David Morrell ducked him. That's why he
But it
fought
look a
once.
beat but that ain't all the boxes that's available. Beat fought once a year. Get the fuck out of here. Look at
He
Munguia.
been trying to get the
Look at
undisputed fight, just
they
like
don't.
Usyk.
I know, but he fought one time.
When you trying to get an undisputed fight, you can't fight continuously because you risk losing your belts. Don't bring up stupid
Understand? He fought one
things.
time. Munguia, how many times he fought this year? So let's go to Golden Boy. How many times he fought this year?
Munguia was in how many negotiations fell through with
How many he
PBC
fought
fighters?
though? Like these
With
people are
PBC
fighting once a
fighters.
year. That's what they doing. How many times AJ fought?
C-Dub, I'm appalled that you even said PBC and prospects in the same sentence.
Exactly.
Like come on, because the prospects they got,
prospect, bro.
the prospects they got
Bruh,
are into their careers.
First
They
of
got
all,
Morel, they got Gary Antoine Russell.
my
You know what I'm
brother,
saying? Those are you
First of
know,
all,
is
They bought
Morel
a
not a
fleet of
prospect?
used
no,
cars, bro.
Morel's
No
not a
prospects over there.
prospect. Morel's not a prospect because that's like you saying that Loma was a prospect when he took a fucking title shot in 2 fights. Like you can't have an interim title and call him a prospect. So fix your
Right.
phrase.
No, it is. It is a debate. It's a debate when they say if you got so many fights, you know, are you still
No,
a prospect or you're a contender? You
no.
know,
It's about what you're
I
doing.
agree with you. I
It's
agree
about
with you, but some people don't.
no,
A lot
no,
of people don't
no,
agree. A
no,
lot
no.
of people don't
It
agree.
ain't about agreeing. That's what I'm saying. You sit around wherever you sit and talk to the nincompoops you talk to. That's boxing works only one way. If you fought a contender or a title challenger and beat them, that's what you are. What the fuck you talking
Yeah,
about?
I got you. And then, King, I mean, appreciate you coming on the show. He brought it up. Oscar just trying to get back, man. LB, he was already asleep at the wheel. They already stole their fighters, like he told them. Oscar just got to get back. You know, I know Canelo not gonna call Oscar because you know he might still owe him some money or something. You know, Oscar he wasn't doing business right when he was doing business. We can say not look in the past and give him a chance and second chance for everybody else, but we know it wasn't so good on Oscar's side. So yeah, we may go to Matchroom. They may look at Top Rank, but not Golden Boy. Not
Yo,
Golden
and
Boy, man.
see,
Shout
but
out to
C-Dub,
B.
it was so good over there at PBC. It was so easy to make that Spence Crawford fight, right? Because it's so good over there.
Right. Like, I mean, Canelo had to leave. I mean, what else? He said he was getting money took from him and shit. You know, is Oscar through with that? Is Oscar through doing business under the table and doing backhanded deals where his fighters got to leave his top highest profiting fighter did that to him, and then Ryan say he don't got no relationship with him. I mean, it just is
After,
not
after,
good.
after, yeah, of course he hates him after he walked him into that bag with Tank Davis. This is what I'm trying to say. And you read that wrong. There's no, Bud Crawford had to go across the street and knock on the door with the thing up under his shirt and say, look, I live in this neighborhood now. And they try to act like they ain't care until they started seeing the people coming over his house and they say, all right, this is this guy's neighborhood now. Like it didn't work so easy. PBC is not idea. Their main focus was the volume of fighters. Their volume of
Right.
fighters is not necessarily the quality of fights. It's not the depth of the cards that we were watching. It's the fact that they had Showtime and still couldn't give us decent fights. They barely gave us Showbox in the last few years on Fridays. I'm talking from the hardcore. Like, come on, brother.
Right. Yeah, they
You
are. I
talking to
mean,
the
they are the
wrong
closest
guy,
thing to
bro.
you.
You
They
know
are the
this
closest thing
guy.
to boxing. They the UFC of boxing. PBC is the UFC of boxing, and the way they are in this because they got the most fighters. They got the like you said. It's the volume of fighters they have at the top and the bottom throughout from top to bottom, and they can do it. They can put on pay-per-views on their own if they choose to. They got the stable to do it. I believe they do. Is the boxing world going to love it? Maybe not because we don't want another island. But they do got the stable. They got the champions. You know, somebody just called and said they want them to make their own belt, the UFC, like the UFC. So it just could be done. They the only stable. I mean, well, promotion, whatever you want to call it, that has the stable of fighters to do it.
They don't got the
You know, shout
stable,
out to
bro.
you. You just went down their list. Let's do that for Top Rank. Let's do that for
My
Golden Boy. Let's do
brother,
that for
my
Matchroom.
brother.
Can we do that? Can we do that?
I'm actually pulling up Golden Boys, and the fact that you would bring up that
Let's do
list,
it.
the fact that you would bring up that list with so many people that don't work with them and that are retired, that list
It
That
need to be
list is
updated. It need to
disrespectful.
be updated. And let's get on
No,
the ass. Get
no,
on them.
that list
Let's,
was
let's,
just a fake. It's a fake so that whoever goes there, it gives the appearance
You may
that
feel
they
like it's your
doing
time,
something, but they not
but it
and it
doing
ain't
re-
your
nothing.
time.
They not doing nothing. They just got plants like you that they send free tickets and they make sure you call into different shows and spread false narratives, but it's not gonna fool us over here. You know, trying to tell us, hey, boxing is broken as a whole, so don't look at PBC. That makes zero sense. You know what I
Yo,
mean?
Yo, Ness, remember back in the day? I want to go down memory lane for a second. Remember back in the day, PBC, they kind of advertised it as premier championship boxing, where whoever's got the belt, these
Free
guys
to
are
all.
approaching their primes, is they're gonna risk it all and bring. And really, when Danny Garcia and Keith Thurman led the charge on that, that was the last time we really seen PBC in its true form. And then Wilder kind of carried the promotion for a good while, but I mean, really, when you talk about again what they did, Wilder definitely carried PBC for sure, man. But really, yo, if you really been watching boxing over the last few years, man, again, not really producing prospects. Again, I appreciate when they put it out and what they give, but I go through it so finally, I always have to remember and say to myself, they didn't give me the best fights when we needed them, when we wanted them. They weren't always accessible or available. Sometimes the best shit was on pay-per-view. You know, I don't know. As much as I despise Bob Arum as an individual, remember the Muhammad Ali rule was basically made based on his business practices. You just got to look at what and how Top Rank produces talent, how they're willing to work with other promotional companies. It speaks for itself, man.
Yeah, man. I knew we would get these PBC radicals that don't want to mix and match. You know, the PBC radicals that will ignore the cries of a Andre Durrell. You see that C Dub, even with a paid call and a free call, didn't say anything about the PBC fighters that are crying, that are saying Al hasn't called them in a year, that are taking to their social media to see if that's a way to reach Al. I see the PBC lawyer didn't have anything to say about that.
Well, remember, it's only a PO box. You can't reach him. He doesn't come to the fights. You can't scorn him. You can't publicly shame him. You can't do nothing except, if you win a fight, you thank him and hope that thank you reaches Sam Watson in the Twins' ears, and they run back and you know what I mean, and get you something. They go fetch you something.
Mm. Cliff, Connecticut.
What's up? You seem a little frustrated today, like all the callers are not seeing eye to eye. Like, what's good now?
I've only had one caller.
You only had one caller, so
Yeah,
I
I mean,
must
I
be
don't think
crazy because
Treese. I don't think Treese said he was not with them going to Golden, but I think the only caller that wasn't happy was C Dub, who is
I,
our
I
local
said
PBC protector.
I felt like you didn't seem happy. I didn't say the callers didn't seem happy, but you still seem irritated right now on this call. You just seem to sound a little irritated today. Starting with the caller who did through you was like, oh, the fucking PBC ain't the UFC. It's this got three letters, but it ain't the same thing. Like you
It's
seem
not.
irritated today.
It's not.
I know it's not, but all right, basically I whatever. Like I'm saying, like how you sound, and you like only had one caller, but no, you had a handful of callers already. I'm like your fourth or fifth one,
Chant.
but whatever.
It was Treese and Brandon and C Dub and yourself.
That's more than one, correct?
All right, champ. I'm just still waiting for the caller
All
that
right.
agitated me.
I don't. You just sound agitated. I can't. If you, I mean, if you're not agitated, then you know that's your personal feelings. That's telling you how you sound.
How do you feel about the
You
subject?
sound agitated. That's where I was getting. That's where I was getting. Like, does this this PBC bother you? That's what I was going with it. Like, damn, you sound agitated. Like, are you mad at PBC? Like, are you don't like something about them? Because before y'all was like fanboys of PBC. You got shows. Dick riding PBC, like they doing it the biggest, da, 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 da. And now it's like a slander of the team.
I
PBC,
never
like what's really good.
understood. I never understood people that say the things that you say. So when something's going good, you shouldn't celebrate it. And then you turn around and say when something's going bad, I shouldn't talk about it either. Okay. The one that seems
What's going
agitated
so
is you.
bad that they what's I'm not agitated at
I
all.
mean,
I'm asking a
you
question.
just said that
What's going
I
so
am
bad
doing
with
PBC slander.
you just went down a list and told all their fighters to walk. You're like, you walk, you stay. You walk,
How
you
is
stay.
that
You just cut half
slander?
of their roster
How,
down.
I cut.
Because if you're
Oh,
telling my
caller,
employees to, if you're telling
caller,
if you're
caller, caller.
go ahead,
First of all, I
go
didn't
ahead.
cut half their roster. Half their roster was either retired or didn't belong on that website because they don't work with them. It was an up. It was
So
a. It
why are
was
you
a
telling them
fake.
to
It was a
walk?
fake
Why are you
website.
telling them to walk
You may
if
feel like
if
it's your
they
time,
weren't a part of the team?
but it's
Quick
not your
I
question,
don't.
time.
Cliff.
I don't think
How
you
old are you,
heard the
brother?
show, man.
What'd you say? You don't think I heard the show?
That's what I said.
Yo, Cliff, how old are you,
Well,
brother?
I why does that matter?
Because I just want to know how
If
long
you
have you
know,
been
you could.
watching PBC?
I'm over 18. I could be 50 years old.
Don't
That
get
wouldn't affect how long I've
agitated.
been
Don't get
watching PBC.
agitated. Don't get agitated. If you only 18, you
Just
haven't
asking
watched.
questions,
You
champ.
haven't watched the things that
I didn't
PBC and
say I
Oscar
was eight.
did.
I
And
didn't say I
and I
was
didn't say you
18.
did, but you put it
I
that you're
said I'm
older
over
than.
18.
All right. And I'm telling you
So that
that
means you
he
can
is
ask me
trying,
anything because I'm legal of age.
my brother, he is trying to pinpoint your age to see how long you may or may not have known about what PBC and what boxing has been doing for the last 13 years.
Well,
Just a question,
you
champ.
could just ask me that because Ness is
It
you
ain't
could just ask me the
me.
question
He
and
asking you.
but I know I'm talking to him, bro. I'm talking to both of y'all.
Answer
But the
him
thing
then.
is that I'm about to tell
You
you. Ness
tap
knows.
dancing. You
Everybody
tap
knows. I
dancing.
call in. I'm not tap dancing. I call in every day and I say how I only been watching boxing at a hardcore level for 2 years. But that's as long as I
Okay.
would have been following a single promotional company. I'm new to the
So,
sport as far as watching it
can
like a hardcore.
can I
So
ask you
what's
another
up?
question, sir? If
And
Ness
I'm
will
not
allow
afraid
it. I
to
just
admit
want to ask
that.
another. I don't. Is that okay?
Yeah, I'm here on the phone to talk and
All right,
discuss.
cool.
What's up?
So, PBC, you know they've been around since about 2016, right?
Yeah, I'm aware of that.
Okay. So I'm just telling you, it's like some of our opinions, like when you say, yo, you was dick riding before, you got to remember this thing had everybody excited when it started. And everybody that was watching boxing,
Just
especially
let me
from the way it
respond to
was,
that when you're
that
done.
was a celebration. So when sometimes when people give an opinion on it, I just was suggesting that somehow people of different generation they call it dick riding when all it is recognition. Like you have an opinion, you can celebrate something. That's not maybe us, I don't know if that makes you uncomfortable. I'm sorry about that. I was just asking a question, brother. That's all.
No, no, nothing don't make me uncomfortable. I use that term dick riding because I was being an asshole to Nuts because I felt like he was agitated. But to be real, this year when TBC put on the biggest fights in boxing on this channel, my man Ness, who I come to for entertainment every day, was nothing but bigging them up, saying how they run the game, how TBC is like the cream of the cream de la creme of promotion teams. He clearly said that on his show, but now that they got to go from Showtime and find a new home, now it seems like nobody don't got nothing good to say about him. And I'm trying to say, like, what's up with that?
All
Me
right.
being a new boxing watcher for 2 years, like, what? Why is that? Why are we downing them today? But last month during the Canelo fight, they were the best thing, and no one could touch them. Everybody should have been taking notes.
Mm-hmm. All right. Enough free time for that weirdo. And I'm sorry to call you a weirdo, but there's lack of comprehension with the age gap that we have with a lot of the younger people. Um, The fact that you can't comprehend that last month things were okay and this month they're not, the fact that there's songs that say it was all good a week ago, about a week ago, like everybody's generation explains this, but somehow he can't comprehend it. The fact
Yeah.
that it's been leaked, not even leaked, the fact that it's public knowledge by the CEO of Showtime that said he's cutting everything that's not bringing in 10% of the views of their subscribers. So somehow him and C-Dub still can say PBC's the best when Showtime, who writes the check, is telling you PBC don't bring in the money. Even though we see $20 million gates, Showtime is telling you we tired of bleeding. We cutting the plug. Nobody's watching. So we're cutting the plug. Even though I've been in the business 13 years and I watch networks cut their budget year after year, you PBC gangbangers are telling us we in a good place. But the networks that want boxing on the television are giving you less money year after year. Comprehension is very important, man. And Google is your friend.
So that's like, just if I was with a chick, just because you think she bad, she don't cook for me, she don't clean for me, I'm tired of her because you ain't used to a bad chick. You telling me to stay with her? No, thank you. I have the right to disassociate myself. And if you want it that bad, then you scoop off the curb.
And that's why that other phrase exists. One man's trash is Cliff's treasure. You understand? PBC is trash to me now. Last month they weren't.
Basura.
This month is your treasure. Take it on, baby. All I want to know is where the offers at. If the product's so good, C-Dub and them saying the product's so good, Cliff saying the product's so good, they want to reference the caller that says start their a league. Why they the last one to get an app? Where they app at? We in the world of apps and they ain't got no app. They laughed at the app, turned around and fought on the app. Now they looking for an app. You see how the world works, but you want to sit here and say, I'm slandering. They laughed at the Zone. Now they trying to run the Amazon, who already told them publicly no. So all you
holler at Black Prime.
All you Amazon dudes talking about, well, they going to Amazon. Well, when Amazon lets us know that outside of what they've already said, I'm sorry, we can't believe y'all. So you can wave your little PBC flag and let it hang out the right side. It's all good. I don't care. You feel me? You gangbang all you want. Ron Boy Fresh, what up?
Hey, Slim.
Mm-hmm.
You hear me, Mo? How you do this shit every day, dealing with all these jokers playing pro bono for a motherfucker from Cleveland? All this goddamn pro bono work they doing for PBC is crazy to me, bro. Slim, it is out of control.
Honestly, Ron, I like people used to say I was a PBC plant. I'm starting to think that shit exists. I never got a check, but the way some of these dudes call in defending them, they probably really getting paid.
Nah, no. I don't know, Mo. But at the end of the day, you know me. I always came with a boxing fan. I'm a boxing fan, Mo. Oscar been actually spitting that real shit for the last couple months, man. He Oscar do, whether people want to believe it or not, Oscar do the best with the least. You know what I mean? Them Golden Boy cards be fire, and he have the least, the least amount of moving parts, man. And I think a lot of PBC fighters really should go back over to Golden Boy. It should happen. I mean, I'm a boxing fan. I'm not dealing with banners and all that shit, Mo. Y'all can keep all of y'all new boxing fans can keep all that shit. They motherfuckers want to shake pom-poms, want to bounce up and down on Al Heyman lap for whatever reason. I don't know. And as far as creating, they already had their league. You know what the league was? The WBA was their league. That was their league. Their league was the WBA. That was their league. Right. That was their fucking league. And then they had a partial league in the WBC. That was your league. That's it. And that's still how it is, Mo. But I ain't trying to hold you. But, man, this shit is out of control, Slim. But, I'm with Oscar all the way. It's just too many inactive fighters. And it's too many inactive fighters and too much isolation. So how does that help me as a boxing fan? It doesn't. That's it. As simple as that, Mo. I'm out, Slim.
See,
All
thanks,
right.
thanks for that call, Ron. Ron preaching because what happens is, Ness, you mentioned it a lot. Some cats is fans of other sports, and in sports, you get to ride the whole team, right? You get to ride the whole team. But in boxing, if you really true to it, the spirit of it, if you love it, if you a hardcore, you not gang banging no damn promotional banner. You rocking with whatever benefits the game.
Word.
Whatever benefits the game. So you guys that you know that mentality of you want to jump on the whole team, you want to jump on the whole organization. You know what I mean? This ain't it.
But
That does
it's
not help
simple.
boxing.
It's simple, man. As a content creator that does this shit every day, I've realized that boxing is about big names, and that's why you got guys like him and others defending PBC because they represent big names. Like, you don't got a bunch of people tuning in to Pro Box. You know, they had like 2,000 people live. We got hundreds of millions of fucking fans, and it's like, or at least hundreds of thousands of fans, and we had 2,000 people on Pro Box for good fights. Alberto Palmera and Boca Chica was a solid welterweight
Excellent.
fight. Solid welterweight fight. It got zero attention from the masses because it's not Keith Thurman, even though he's out 3 years, and it's not whoever. These guys are not fans of boxing. They're a fan of man. They're a fan of man. They're a fan of the favorite fighter. They're a fan of the popular fighter. They're a fan of the fighter that walked out with their favorite rapper. They're not a fans of boxing. They're not. That's why they don't know who the fuck is Palmera. Bro, he fought Jamal James on PBC, but you're not paying attention because you just gangbanging PBC. You don't care about the fighters. You didn't care about Jamal James. You care about Wilder, you Tank, Al Heyman. Like, these dudes say the same things over and over, bro. It's like, I don't know, statements they got delivered that they have to put out. It's weird, bro.
It's nobody bigger than the program, and the program is boxing, man. Y'all keep, you know what I mean, get it, kill it with these clicks and these little side sets, man. Program is boxing. Get with it, man.
For sure, man. Let me see what we got here. Spider Rico, Oregon. Spider.
Hey, what's up, guy?
Peace.
Yeah, we made it today, yo. I'm putting my road work in. My road work. Put my road work in before the sun today. You know, sun out here is clouds and the moon. I'm happy to be alive today. Great day to be alive. Great day to die. All in the same time. I always feel like that. My name's Esteban from Oregon with Love. I'm black and I'm Native American. Uh, you know, this talk about the PBC, it's like local talk, but I'll be trying to think like interdimensional or world or interstellar. It's just like how many other boxers are out there? How many? It got to be like over in Japan. It got to be places where they fight and people watching. Over in India, over in Russia, all these places. And I'll be thinking like, how do I get there so I can fight these other? To me, just other beings from other places. And it's just like when we watch PBC, it's just a local. It's a local show. It's really not a world class thing. I feel like, and I would like to see the fighters fight for wherever they're gonna be, even if it's on TBV. If you want to watch me fight, I'm Esteban, your local hood neighborhood border wars boxing and shit. Next, you need to bring back the show while PBC gone, so we could really put on a show, one that they could remember. All right, I'm gone.
Esteban with Love.
Hey, Ness, Esteban made a great point because you seen Pro Box on YouTube, right?
Mm-hmm.
You seen TBV Border Wars on YouTube. You've never seen PBC, and I ain't talking about Showtime. I'm talking about PBC. Try to build that groundwork, put some money into their YouTube platform, and put fights on there. The Zone got before the bell. Come on now, like what? Of course, Top Rank got ESPN Plus on the what? On that app. Come on. I mean, and this is things to when, like I was trying to explain it to the young man, like when you watch the old guard, like ESPN, get an app. I bet you Bob old ass know how to pull that shit up on his phone still.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, come on, man. PBC, they have not really reached or maximized their potential. You know what I'm saying? So it's not hate. If you've been around long enough, you've observed and you're entitled to have an opinion, man.
They could have been innovative, but instead they went the traditional route. They took other people's money to build their brand. You know, they could have took that first 500 million they got from Waddell and Reed, created an app, and been innovators. Innovators. Instead of a free boxing for all slogan, boxing on the go, because that's where it's at now. Like, we can't all be in front of a television. So having it accessible on your mobile phone, on an application that gives you shortcuts is all worth it, you know? I got
You
Adrian.
may feel like it's your
What
time,
up?
but it's not your time.
Actually, Adrian, got to give me a minute. Cliff got a counterpunch, I think.
Yeah, I got one. So your guest, he said, "Oh, it's like a girl. She don't cook and clean for him, but she was great to me." And well, so I'm gonna use his analogy. Basic, and I'm not a PBC defender. I didn't call. I don't. I'm not a fucking fan of PBC. I don't give a fuck about any of them, any promotion team or nothing. I just like to watch good boxing for one. So if you want to push that, put it on C-Dub or whoever's defending the PBC. I'm defending myself in the way that you're trying to portray what I was trying to say. What I'm trying to say is, you would say, I'm gonna use your boy's analogy about the girl. That's been up here chilling with me talking about, yo, my girl is the best. Like, now I'm saying, I love her to death last month. Boom, boom, boom. And now he's sitting on my couch crying to me like, man, I hate that bitch. She slept with this dude and that dude and this dude and that dude. And
Ain't
but
that
next,
real
you knew
life?
all of this shit.
Ain't that real
Hold
life?
on.
The fuck?
Hold on. Hold on. Nigga, hold the fuck on. Then you this
Let him cook.
but
Let him
you
cook,
knew
Ness. Let him cook.
that you knew, hold on, you knew who she slept with, and you knew
No,
all
you
her
don't.
dirt
No, you
before you got
didn't.
with her.
No, you
But
didn't. No,
listen,
you
yes you
didn't.
do.
No,
Let me
no, you
explain to you
don't.
why.
No,
Let
you
me explain to
don't.
you why. Let me explain to you why. Let me explain to you why, and then you could get at me, because there's no app having shit. You knew they laughed at the shit years ago. You knew that y'all talking about, oh, if she got Friday night, Saturday boxing, and these dudes is on YouTube and all that stuff. Yo, when you was saying they was the best in the world last month, all of that shit still existed. They weren't innovative last month. They laughed at that shit years ago. Nothing fucking changed, but they lost Showtime. And then now all of a sudden you're so pissed off about them. You knew all of this shit when you was calling them the fucking best thing since sliced bread, when you was
Bruh,
getting your pay-per-views and throwing it in a YouTube channel was buzzing
first of
because of
all, you
them.
a lie.
Now for
First of all, you a lie. Cause
I'm not a fucking lie.
Nesta ain't never call him the best and all that weird shit you trying to keep
Man, yes you
promoting. Get
did,
the
bro.
fuck out of
And
here, man.
somebody in the
Man,
chat, or
get
somebody
your
call
ass
up
out of
and,
here,
and
man.
verify
Bruh, knock it
that that's
off,
true.
man.
If
How the fuck I'ma say they best
that's
this
true.
year when they was doing all the weird shit to Crawford? Fuck is you talking about, man? Like, what is you talking
I
about?
don't know. You
I'ma say they
said
the
it.
best.
You
I'ma
told
say they
other
the best
promotional
this year.
companies to catch up to them.
I'm gonna say they the best
Yes, you
this
said
year
it. How
because
do
they
I
gave you
get it? You said it.
Jamel Charlo versus Canelo. Bruh, waste your call so we could get on, man.
That's the call. You've been saying this
All
shit.
right,
You know how the
you
fuck they
right.
was.
So that's your
Now all of us.
call. That's your call.
Now all of a
Your
sudden,
defense
the
is I've
bell
been
didn't
saying
ring.
it.
But if you want to be unpromotional and emotional,
No,
then
that's what
cut
I'm
me off
saying.
or let
That's what
the
I'm saying.
bell
I'm
ring.
asking you a
That's up to
question.
you.
I'm asking you a question. Your call is to say that I used to think they were good. Right? I just want to get that clear.
No, because you always want to
You
misinterpret
may
me.
feel like
My
it's your
call
time,
is this. My call is to
but it's not your
say
time.
that all the stuff that you're claiming that they're not innovative, because that kind of puts everything in a bubble. They're just not innovative and they're not changing. Basically, is what you and your guest was just talking about. Well, all of that shit was the same when you were sitting up here praising them a month ago.
Okay.
So what the fuck is the problem? Let them get a new promotional. Let them get down with the zone or whoever they're gonna get down with and get back to business as
Okay.
usual.
All
And
right.
then when they
That's
put
your
up all
call
the big,
though. That is your call though. Listen, my brother, I don't know if you just pick and choose, but you will never pin me down to saying that they're the best because it don't matter what year they had, they were not the best. Andre Durrell is telling you he ain't get a call. Like, it don't matter what fights we seen, we ain't get them all. Thurman still didn't fight. Like, what in the flying fuck is you talking about? To sit here and say that me, of all people, is saying that PBC was doing their thing, that's a lie. I probably gave them credit for the good shows they put on, like the Tank and Ryan, which y'all not giving Oscar credit for. The gangbanger they called in to talk about PBC didn't mention that Oscar wants to see the sport grow so much, he let go of his only star, sent them to Showtime. It wasn't a co-broadcast. All they could do is sell the pay-per-view. Golden Boy's name wasn't there. It wasn't co-promoted. We didn't have any of the broadcasters from DAZN there. It wasn't co-broadcasted. But Oscar is the bad guy. Man, shut your stupid ass up, for real. Like, y'all don't want to be called names, but y'all lie on my name and then expect me not to say nothing. Like, to sit here and spend money to say that I was praising him and not clarify to the audience that I praised him for certain shows, you just gonna lie and say I praised him for everything he did. Everything they did in my eyes was good. You know you a lie. I'm the biggest purist there is. I could find fault in Eddie and in Top Rank. You know you a lie. Shit weird, bruh. And people calling you weird. Like, you wasting money to lie. People know who the fuck I am. You kidding me? I'm here every day. I'm here every day because I gangbang for PBC or I gangbang for the whole entire sport. Go ahead, I mean.
Just real quick in the chat, man. Everybody's they're missing out on the point. They keep saying what you said before. Everybody was hyped in 2016, 17, 18, 19. We had to deal with COVID. We was waiting for Fury. What's wrong with somebody's opinion changing? These people
I mean,
feel
it's
like
the
because
generational gap. Like, they never heard of opinions change.
I don't get it.
Like, the dude literally said, you knew she was sleeping with somebody. No, the fuck I didn't. No, you don't. There's relationships where a nigga gets with a motherfucking girl. She a thotty. He don't found out till later. And there's situations where you get with a girl, she not a thot. Everything is good, but you ain't into her. But your man's definitely feeling her. Cliff in Connecticut, he definitely feeling her. You understand? He don't know she bite her toenails. He don't know that ain't her real hair. Like,
She
he
be
don't
taking
know.
baby white baths. She don't like to shower. She
He
got
don't
issues,
know.
man.
He don't
She grew
know.
up without
She
a
just
father.
posts whatever Instagram pic and he hearting it. He think, yeah, she a baddie. You don't know. You said it yourself. You got 2 years. You don't know. Y'all want to call Oscar a bad dude, but let's take it to the street. Oscar's the bad dude. But let's turn the analogy street. Amin is Al. I'm Oscar. Richard Schaefer is Ron Boy Fresh. We all good. We getting big money together. Shit popping. It's popping so much, Oscar, me, the owner of the company, says, fuck, Al and Richard got shit jumping. I'm going to go do what I normally do. Be a rich fucking rock star. So I do some things. You understand? Some of the shit I'm not proud of. Some of the shit is just partying. I do a little coke, do too much maybe. You understand? But my boys, they try to snake me. Nobody don't want to say that. I'm in my hospital bed, ODing, and Schaefer and Al steal my company and all my fighters. But I'm the bad guy. So we gonna flip the roles on Oscar somehow. Somehow Oscar's bad because he did coke. Somehow Oscar's bad because he wasn't tending to his company when he hired people to tend to his company. That's what rich people do. But Oscar is bad. Somehow Al took all his fighters. Oscar is the bad one. But then Oscar gets all his fighters taken, rebuilds his company, and still sends his biggest star to Al to make 1.2 million buys. But somehow you guys can still turn your lips up to say Oscar is the bad guy. If anything, After you steal 60, 70 fighters from me, why am I even doing business with you? Why am I even answering your call? I'm doing that for the betterment of the sport. But you can't even see that because, again, comprehension. Dudes can't comprehend. Anthony, what up?
Half lemonade. Come back to me, gang.
You got it. Lack of comprehension is sad. Adrian, what up? Adrian.
Mute.
¿Cómo estás, Ned? ¿Cómo estás?
Bien, bien.
Bien, bien, me alegro de escucharlo. It's like Eddie Hearn said, esa es mi opinión, ¿cómo te voy a ofender con mi opinión? Es una opinión. You know? It's I think one of the issues that we have with the sport is that we have, everybody knows that we have way too many promotional companies. And I think what makes it even worse is that you have Matchroom owned by a European guy, PBC owned by African American guy, Golden Boy owned by a Mexican guy, and I feel like the issue with the fans is like they feel represented by each one of these dudes. And the thing we all have in common is that we all want to see the best fights. So to do that, we all need to have all the promoters under the same roof. And, or have all the promoters gone. That's not going to happen. So we need everybody under the same roof. And it's an issue that we have powerful people with egos. And we might need some new people, to be honest. We might need some new people with new ideas that they want to work with different people and make the best fights. This PBC situation is unique because I think it's one of the first times that we have almost every promoter in the zone, and they have the opportunity to go to the zone. And I think they should take it. It's not about, to me, it's not about who's the best or the worst. Every promotional company gave us over the years some really good fights, some not good fights, and nobody's perfect. We need to have them all the promotional companies under the same roof. To me, if the best for the sport, we need to think about the best for the sport. I was watching the Pro Box the other day with Alberto Palmeta, and that thing was on YouTube. That thing was for free. I enjoyed the heck about that fight, and I don't think nobody watched it. So if they were under the same roof, maybe with some powerful companies, they would get more exposure. Palmeta is a good fighter, and he's probably not going to get the big opportunity because nobody's watching his fights. But yeah, that's just my opinion. I don't know if I explain myself.
All right, Adrian, we got a couple counter punches. Anthony, is that your counter punch?
Feel like it's your time. But
Yes, it is.
All right, champ. I didn't know that was
me.
you.
You already know. Oh, you straight. Is Lil Baby with PBC?
I think so. Whenever Tank walks out, right? Now, I'm not sure.
I'm just wondering because he would be a nice little fight for Francis, wouldn't it? Look, because
wait. I thought you meant Lil Baby, the fucking artist. Who you talking about?
No, Lil Baby, Jared Anderson from Toledo, Ohio.
No, his name is Big Baby. That's why you confused me. Nah, he with Top Rank.
Nah. Oh, he with Top Rank, Lil Baby. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I can't really call him Big Baby, until he really decides that he wants to be a fighter.
What?
You know what I'm saying? Like dudes like that.
Bruh,
yeah. Have you
dude's
heard
young
the
as
things
hell.
that he has to say?
But
he hates boxing. Okay,
but
he hates
Champ,
everything about boxing.
But Champ, he young as hell, and he in the top like 7. Like he could say he hated, but he flying through the ranks.
Yeah, flying through the ranks, but he's probably never gonna fight for a title. He's only here for the money. Literally, he told you all of this. So I don't know why people care about him. I know you got to do calling all time riding for him.
Anthony, how many times does this sport give big fights without a world title, especially to no names? Like
it happens.
He could say
It
whatever he wants. He needs a world title to make the money that he wants. He's not a name to get
You're exactly right.
He's not a name to get a super fight like Ngannou. So he's got to get a world title. Like he could tell you what he wants, but there is a natural order to boxing. He ain't gonna make $1 million without a belt.
No, he not. But that takes time to build up, and he's got a clock that he put on himself.
And
so
that's fine, but they rushing him. They rushing him. You don't think he's being rushed? You don't think he's being rushed?
Charles Martin? Yes. Go ahead.
I mean, you don't think he's being rushed? They on his clock. He got two regional belts. He beat a former world champ. He was about to come back on the Shakur card and hurt his hand. Like, what's going on, champ?
I actually think Charles Martin beat him. Charles Martin wobbled him, had him doing the stanky leg in there. If you gonna step up that quick, you know,
champ, you the
I
same
didn't like
dude.
what I saw in that fight,
dude. This is very sad because you the same dude thought Ngannou won. So now we know how you score. If you wobble or drop someone, you automatically win the fight. Now we know how you score.
I mean,
that's how you score.
No.
Yes, it is. That's two fights. One dude got dropped. One dude got knocked out.
You know that. I lean towards the puncher. You lean towards the triple jab. You know, whenever you got triple jabs, you love that shit. Fuck them triple jabs. I'm here for the big hitters, the dudes knocking motherfuckers out, the Tank Davises. You know what I'm saying? The dudes that's punching for real. I don't know. I don't know. I ain't no disrespect to Jared Anderson, little baby, but I just don't like his mentality. I didn't like what I seen in that fight. If he's gonna have to take a step up as quickly as you're saying he is, he in trouble. And I'm just here to tell you first, you know, so nobody's surprised because there's a lot of people calling and hyping these dudes up. I thought he was with PBC.
This
though,
is why
I know that
you really are letting me down. You really letting me down because you call in this whole week about UFC and boxing and the fans and sport and now Jared wins a fight, gets hit, only wobbled,
he did.
And you become the fan to criticize a young man. He is younger than any other heavyweight, and ranked higher than any other heavyweight his age. He's also ranked higher than any other heavyweight ranked his age. All right, never mind.
He's going to be out of sport by the time he's 26. He's going to be out of the sport by the time he's 26. What is he right now?
And he'll probably
3 years left.
He'll probably have a big fight in there. He'll give us what we want before he goes. I just don't get
I would be shocked if it happens.
I don't get how can you get upset for his trajectory. You know, you can't be mad at what his wants and needs are. He just needs money for his family. Belts don't matter. Like,
I mean, that's cool. But he can say that. But that's not the mentality that the greats have.
My
or
brother,
have had.
is Wilder great?
If you want to
is Wilder great?
Yeah.
Okay, well, Wilder had the same mentality. Wilder had the same mentality. This is what I'm saying. Your lack of knowledge makes y'all look this way.
Fury? He still fought Fury, who is the man who beat the man. So
My
if you
brother,
say he don't want the big fights in the belt, he's holding the fucking belt. He fought that guy multiple times. He's holding the belt.
My point is, the man you just called great came into the sport to be a journeyman. His opinion. Oh my God! Go ahead, brother. You got it, man. I can't. You people do not want to be teached, man. You guys don't want to be teached, man. Just do whatever you want. Your clock's ticking. I ain't even going to interrupt no more.
Yeah, no, because what are you trying to teach me that Wilder wanted to be a journeyman, even though he fought Fury 3 times? That's ridiculous, bro. He was here for big fights. Big fight.
When Wilder came in the game, Wilder's only intention was to make some bread. His daughter had a medical issue. He was driving trucks. He didn't think about being no world champion. He just wanted to do better than driving trucks for Budweiser. And so with Jared Anderson and that mentality, sometimes the desperation for survival is stronger than the hunger for a championship. Like that's facts. That's just a little bit, you know what I mean? You guys got to
Anthony.
think about that.
Yeah.
Maybe he don't want to be the champion, but
No.
maybe that hunger to take care of his brother so his brother don't go back to whatever the streets or whatever. Maybe that's a little bit stronger than wanting to be the WBC champ. I don't know. But we got to let Jarrett prove
Right,
that.
but that's where the money's at, right? I mean, is that not where the money's at? Is the money not with the belts? That's the fucking point, right? The biggest
I don't know,
prize.
because here's
The
the
biggest
thing. I
prize is with
think
the belt.
he could get a fight, and let's just talk the business end. He could get a fight with Fabio Wardley in the UK that could potentially make more bread than fighting for some vacant title. You know what I
I
mean?
like that.
He could.
I like that.
That's
Yeah,
all I'm
I like
saying.
that a lot. That's a perfect step up, but that's a big step up, right? You don't think Wardley's gonna put some hands on him? I definitely do. Do
But
you see
that's
what
why
he
we
just
need
did
to
to
see it, especially to prove
Big
your
D?
theory. If he gonna grow up and be Big Baby, we need to see.
Yeah, he not. He need to have a different mentality if he's gonna grow up and be Big Baby. He needs to say, "I'm here to stay," even if he's not. He needs to say that. He needs to pretend as though he's here to be the greatest. If you're not, these dudes who are gonna hurt you, bro. I promise you, they are gonna hurt you because these motherfuckers aren't going nowhere. These dudes are here till the end. So you're gonna have to be ready for these dudes. It's going life and death. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a step up. I promise you, Wardley gonna put some hands on him if that's the fight.
Well, I could say this
What?
about you, Anthony, based on your opinion. I know you're a fan of the sport, not a fan of any particular individual. So salute to you, champ, for sure.
Thank you. I appreciate that. And I do love the sport of boxing. I ride for the sport of boxing. I also am, as Ness knows, a big mixed martial arts fan. But what everybody needs to realize is that boxing is a martial art. So I'm just enjoying another one of my favorite martial arts. This is a martial art, and we all enjoy martial arts. You guys just call it boxing, but y'all are in the Olympics with other martial arts, right? So it should be respected, and I do respect it, so that's my call. Thank you, guys.
Appreciate
All
you,
right,
champ.
and thanks for
Anthony.
calling in, man. This is what I'm saying, bro. How is this sport going to grow if we not knowledgeable as a fan, as fanatics? Like it's crazy to me because I'm sure dudes know the football stats, like how many rushing yards a dude got, how many passing yards, how many interceptions. Like, how the fuck don't you know that there's not another heavyweight doing what Jarrett is doing? The dude you praising and say gonna beat Jarrett is older than Jarrett. Like, I'm not understanding. He's not higher ranked than Jarrett. Is Wardley ranked higher than Jarrett in any motherfucking sanctioning body? Because I'm about to check. The disrespect of the sport as a whole is ridiculous. These dudes don't know the sport and they just sit around here talking.
You may feel like
And
it's
look,
your time.
Jared is in the top 7 of
But
the
it's not your
ring.
time.
Wardley is not. Now, and this is the issue. They make me kick dirt on people's name. Meanwhile, I was the one saying Wardley beats David Alliday. He needs to fight Jared, and Jared needs to fight him. That style is the greatest style of two athletic fighters. You understand? But Wardley ain't even ranked where Jared is fucking at. Like, again, your lack of knowledge. You sitting out here talking shit about the man like he don't got the fucking right to change his mind whenever he changes mind. Like Deontay Wilder didn't come into this sport just to be a journeyman. That's words out his mouth. So Wilder got the right to change his mind and go from just being a journeyman to make money to help his daughter with a medical condition to being a world champ and dreams of being a world champ, and we going to push behind him. We going to support him. Jared ain't what now? What ain't he enough of for you to be shitting on a dude that's doing what Wilder did before Wilder did it?
And if we want to make the
At
point
23, last thing, at 23, Wilder was not top 10. Let's just stop the bullshit, man. You dudes are fucking whack as hell as boxing fans.
I think the other thing too, if we believe in that sort of thing, we got to get behind the next great American heavyweight, and Jared Anderson seems to be positioned to be that. I'll just like the Wardley fight because when you talk about the changing of the guard, we may never see Wilder and Joshua as contemporaries of the same era, and I would be disappointed because these guys are contemporaries right now. I know Wardley's older, like by age wise, but they got similar records. You know what I'm saying? Wardley probably got one more fight, one more stoppage. You know what I'm saying? And I think actually he might have, to me, have had the better, quality of competition because I just think the domestic scene over there is a little bit, a little bit more rougher. It's a little bit more depth over there. So before you even get the championship level, because you got the British titles and the Commonwealth title. So I just like Wardley's chances against the natural abilities and athleticism of a fighter like Anderson, you know.
Bro, huge off topic question because I know you heavy in the female boxing. I forgot to ask you and shit. Do you know? Where's my drum roll? Drum roll. I have to start using this search, bro. Motherfudger. You be swearing, I be swearing. There we go. D. Allen. Never heard of her, huh?
Nah.
She fights today, bro. She fights today. I think the line is gonna close at 11 o'clock too, bro. I gotta make a bet. This fight, damn, I was hoping you fucking knew her, bro.
D. Allen.
D. Allen.
No.
I'm gonna screen share.
Yeah.
She fuck. She's fighting Marine Bacham or Baychamp, some shit like that. Some French girl. I've been following for years. They both 5-0. They both have 3 KOs. But D. Allen, she looks different. She looks different. I ain't trying to give out no free betting advice here to these weirdos. It ain't
I know
part of my
Marine
betting show.
Beauchamp.
Oh,
I
you
know
know her.
Beauchamp.
You
I
know
know
her.
her. Yeah.
But I know her too. I've been following her longer than D, but that's because she's appealing. She doesn't even speak English, but she knows phenomenal Spanish and she can dance Spanish her ass off.
Yeah. Yeah. She's marketable.
But that's what I know her for.
Yeah.
You understand? I know she's a fighter. She won the Golden Gloves in New York and all that shit, but that's all I know. Like, can she fight in your opinion? Cause she's small than a motherfucker.
Yeah, man. These girls are what? 105 strawweight.
Get the
I
fuck
think.
out of here. Are they really?
I'm looking now. I'm trying to. No, they're welterweight. They're
I was
welterweight.
about to say, cause D. Allen is way too big to be a fucking 105. If she 105, goddamn. That's a fight, bro. That's a fight. Chill, Will. You wrong in the motherfucker. You way off. You way off. This is what I'm saying. Betting show.
Yo, but while we on the topic of women's boxing, look, this is another thing. A shout out to Wayne Fitness, my UK brethren, because he pointed it out. Where's PBC's women fighters?
They ain't even signed Clarissa, please.
What have they done for women's boxing, period?
They signed every 2012 Olympian except Clarissa and JoJo. Knock it off.
Oh, okay. I was just checking. I want to make sure somebody, if they could let me know, then let me know.
Unbiased fan. Let's see if that's true. Shit, unbiased fan.
Hey, good morning, gentlemen. How y'all doing?
My brother, let me
morning,
come
sir.
right back to you. I do apologize. I got 2
Handle your
counter.
counter.
Yeah, I got 2 counter punches. Wait, what did he say? Did he send a counter too? Fuck. What did you say? Cause I got 2 ahead of you, man. I do apologize, my brother.
Yeah, handle your counter punches. I just come back to me, man.
I
No
will.
doubt.
I will. Don't let me forget. Just unmute yourself. Don't mute your. Just mute yourself. And if you see I forgot, come on back. C-Dub, we got Jonathan Sims that sends in a counterpunch for you, my friend. And we got Andres that says, love TBV, Spider Rico, and Brandon DeTroll. Call more. I don't know that the Brandon knows he's a troll, though. So, C-Dub, you got a counter. Let me see what else we got over here. Tree's got a counter.
Oh, he don't like that big baby shit. Tree's about to fire off.
Yeah. No, he called him Lil Baby. Lil Baby. And that's what I'm saying. He Lil Baby because he took a shot on the chin in the last round by a former world champ, didn't go down, and won the fight. We never
You're not
gonna
allowed
grow.
to get hit on the chin in a boxing match. And that's, don't
No,
you know that?
no, we're never gonna grow as a sport because you got to be perfect in these guys' eyes.
Yo,
Holla.
man, listen. That motherfucker, exactly. See, he talking about some we lost. Get the fuck out of here. We 9-1 the motherfucker. And then he acting like we're the one who dropped him, dummy. If you didn't watch the fucking fight, goofball. Fucking that wild shit. Man, this shit is ridiculous. And I don't know what the fuck going on. And by the way, y'all talking this Fabio Worley shit. I ain't mad at it. It's decent. It's decent work. But hold on. We looking at, like I say, I've been screaming for a motherfucking Herkovich. I know he in line. I get it. He in line for the IBF and all that good shit. And I heard Eddie Hearn, fat head ass, talking about this shit. You feel me? Like Herkovich not getting that fucking fight. He need to go ahead and serve him up to my guy. It's time. Fuck you talking about? Let that shit go, bro. Herkovich, you're not gonna get the fight. You see they got all this political shit going up here. Then we got the Ngannou nigga who came out of nowhere. You might as well come home and get your motherfucking shit knocked loose. You understand? But yeah, that's not what I'm here for. What I called to talk about, you feel me, was the I ain't get to hit you on the last night card. You feel me? I'm fucking with the jog. I like a jog ball over Goodall, by the way, Tyrone. If you somewhere listening, I like a jogger.
You
I like
know
a
he
jog.
is.
What'd you say?
You know he listening.
Yeah, I like a jog ball over Goodall. I'm fucking with I ain't gonna hold you that William Foster and LeBron fight. That shit like that's a toss up. That's a toss up.
That's a
I
good
ain't gonna.
fight.
I'm like William Foster though because he was talking that shit about Bell. You feel me? That was him if
I
I'm
mean,
not
I'm
mistaken.
gonna be real, bruh. And I know I seem like the resident dude that like tries to fuck with you on the Albert Bell thing. But if William Foster wins this fight, he'll never fight Albert Bell.
Man, he gonna get his shit knocked loose, man. See, that's the problem, bro. Why the fuck everybody want to avoid us?
It's not
You
about
understand?
avoiding. It's not
What
about
you talk?
avoiding. He's already taken an equally tougher fight than Bell. So once
I
he
get you.
bit, once
He
he
gonna be on
beats
the trajectory. I get you. He gonna be
yeah,
on the trajectory for the shot. I get you. I get you. It all makes sense. It all makes sense. It all make a lot of sense.
he might
It
get
make a lot of sense.
signed. If he beat LeBron, don't be surprised if Top Rank sign him.
Hey, I got a question for you though, Ness. When do Jamel Herring fight?
So the 7th of November is a Tuesday, I believe. It's on the
Yeah, next
zone.
week. Next Tuesday.
Ain't that gonna be at 1:30? Ain't that Albert Bell? Wait, ain't that gonna be at 1:30?
Yeah, but again, Jamel's getting back because I think he got some sort of deal cooking with Joe Cordina. Dina. Not Dina, right? It's Dinia?
Cordina.
I don't even Cordina, I think. Hey, and if I run over Ness, just bill me. I got some shit I need to get off. But yeah, I'm looking at that Jamel Herring shit. I was just thinking maybe that's an option for my guy at 1:30. You feel me? It's a name. Former world champion. We trying to motherfuckers act like they don't want to give us a fight. This shit is man. I don't know. This shit out of control.
It could be an option for him if he don't get the Cordinian fight, but he certainly is, looking to get that fight. That's what he
I'm
back
hip,
for.
and I heard him say he looking for contenders too. And goddamn it, we number one. Ain't no bigger contender than that. So shit. That's all I'm saying. But yeah, I don't know. With that fight, I don't that's a pick. I'm looking forward to that women's fight too. By the way, I see that y'all was the Mexican shorty. She looking pretty but that's neither here nor there. But hey, and by the way, this PBC shit, I know niggas was laughing at me about PBC on BT, and I heard you niggas just talking about an app and all that good shit, which BT got. And I know y'all niggas was watching that Ngannou and Fury fight. Y'all seen the little baby performance. That's the vision, Ness. You seen the vision of what I was saying. How we blend the entertainment and the boxing together.
But we already told you the numbers of BT. Like, why go on an app that's losing already?
But I'm saying, but I told you that boxing can help it gain. You feel me? When you put a big fight on there, it's got no subscribers are gonna go for the fight. It's gonna generate money.
Think about what
but
you're
the
saying.
subscriptions alone.
You literally changing your idea. You said boxing need to go there because the music and the culture and the mixing is gonna help boxing. Now you saying boxing gonna help them.
But I'm saying, what you mean? I'm saying it's gonna help each other. It's
all right.
I'm saying when boxing go there, it's gonna have
no idea is a bad idea, champ. You feel me? If they implement it, I'm watching it on BT. I just hope it brings in the numbers you think it brings.
Hey,
Trace, I think
you on to something.
What up, though? You said I'm on to something? See, thank you.
Shout out King with the bullshit.
Nah, ESPN gets a great lead in because they got access. It's on regular cable. That's why ESPN be winning a lot. So if PBC is on BET and they kind of carve out a night of the week that don't interfere with whatever, I mean, listen, even
They
if
don't
they
even
throw it
got.
on Saturday
They
nights
got
as well, you know
space.
what I'm saying?
Y'all
Remember
crazy.
early,
Somebody in the
yo,
chat said y'all want boxing on 106 and Park.
come on, man. Y'all
They
niggas
don't
ain't got
even.
no vision, man.
They hating King of Ming. They don't see the vision. They don't see the
Yeah.
Trees, they
vision,
ain't
my
never made
boy.
no bread, man. These niggas ain't got no vision.
They don't got no vision, man. They don't got no vision. But hey, King of Ming, since I got you on the line,
Since you
I
agree
know
with
you
me,
fucking.
that means since
I
you
know.
agree with me.
No. I ain't about to talk about that. Hold on. I know my nigga fucking with the women's boxing.
Yes.
And I had Big Toledo on this motherfucker. So I had to bring up my girl Osei Jones, you feel me, who got a fight and fill it with the 2300 center, you feel me? With split T boxing, you understand
Yes,
me?
sir.
So
Out
I
in
was just
Philly.
wondering, yeah, King. I mean, I was just wondering what you feel about O'Shea Jones. You feel me? Coming out this city. What you.
She
I know
good.
that's so.
She good.
Yeah. Listen, isn't she a
You
former
may feel
Olympian as
like it's
well?
your time,
Something like that.
Yeah, she
but it's
Alternate or
not
she
your
something.
time.
bronze medalist. We got a bronze medal. She
Yes,
brought a
sir.
bronze medal
Champ,
to the
you
city.
done or you going for more?
No, if I hear something I don't like, I'm gonna get back on here. But I just want to say, shout out Toledo, Ohio. Y'all know what the fuck going on. Be
All
cool.
right. And I
Shout
just
out
want to
O'Shea
be
Jones.
clear. I mean, you was wrong saying that PBC never signed a woman. They actually did sign a woman, Savannah Marshall, only to spite
For Floyd
Michigan's
Mayweather.
own
Hmm.
Clarissa Shields. They literally signed her to beat Clarissa, but like we know, they were not able to do anything with Marshall, who then signed to, was with Sam Jones at the time, and he took her off and left to another network. So, just think
And remember,
about that. He didn't sign the two-time gold medalist from Michigan that was the same city as Floyd. Instead, they signed the girl that beat her in the amateurs. Now,
and really just put her on that Floyd card, the McGregor Mayweather card, and that was all they really did with her. So
yep.
even if you want to say they did sign her, look at what they didn't do with her until Boxer picked her up.
Well, no, she signed to match. Sam Jones took her, and they went to
Matchroom.
Matchroom
That's
after
right.
that.
Okay,
and
sure.
with someone else. I think they might have had a Warren deal too. Like, she got a bunch of fights. She was training with Peter Fury and stuff like that. I got Two-Tone the Superstar. Oh, looks like you dropped off. Okay. We got Robin Vegas.
Yo, hey, hey, it's crazy. Dude's talking crazy, right? That fool said, hey, Trees call in every time and say, Toledo, Ohio, you know what the fuck going on. Niggas talking so crazy, he called in this time and said, I don't know what the fuck going on. Y'all niggas wild. Y'all niggas wild. He couldn't even give his normal opening. I'm sitting out here like, damn, bro. This nigga tripping so hard. Trees don't even, something up when Trees don't know what's going on. This the nigga who always let niggas know what the fuck going on. And you niggas tripping so hard, not even he knows, nigga. That shit wild. That boy was on here, man. You done had at least 2 tweakers on here. At least 2. I mean, shit, it is what it is, man. It sounds like to me, y'all talking about Amazon, bro. When you saying like PBC need an app, you said something like, hey, they make it more convenient. All I kept thinking about was Amazon Prime, where I get my groceries. I can watch a few shows. They got some movies. If I'm out, I'm on the go. I'm at the if I'm taking the boys somewhere, maybe we out at Chuck E. Cheese, whatever the fuck we doing, playing football. I don't know. I want boxing on my phone. Well, shit, let me order the groceries and I could catch them boxing on Amazon Prime. Like it sounds like that's what you kind of like explain. So I
Amazon
mean, shit, I don't.
Amazon gotta want boxing, bruh. They interested in football and all that other shit. They gotta want boxing. It's not us wanting the network. The network, because remember they gotta cut Al a check to actually make fights.
Yeah, I could see. I mean, if they gonna drive the traffic there, I could see that happening. Like it just sounds super convenient
According to
if it's there. You know what I'm saying? And then I think y'all was talking about them like doing a deal with Amazon Prime at some point, or might be. Maybe old Ella B ain't. Maybe he just, you know what I'm saying, quick on his feet. We may be talking a little too down on old Ella B. He might be onto something with the Amazon Prime because it sounds like sort of like what you sort of was explaining there, like something that's convenient. Now I get the zone is strictly for boxing, but that Amazon Prime shit don't sound so bad after this morning.
Champ, Amazon Prime.
Yeah.
Amazon Prime sounds amazing. The issue is, according to Chris Mannix, Amazon Prime ain't interested.
Mm.
According to Chris Mannix, anything with Amazon is a long ways off.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's
And
not
that's
your
his
time.
quote, long ways off. What up, champ?
And listen, PBC, they're gonna end up over at Tubi, man. PBC on Tubi.
Yo, Tubi's growing actually. But I
And
would
this is what I'm saying.
I would love just come to YouTube. Look at my man Adrian just called in from Uruguay and he had no geo lock. He watched the same show I watch. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Like, why not just go to YouTube, bro? Like, fuck, man. You know, you can even do like they need to turn their channel into members only.
Network, yeah.
Members only. Like for the meantime, like I think it was you saying, like, yo, they don't even use their YouTube channel. Motherfucking put all those Vito Menelekis and the JoJo Spencers. You charge me $5 a month. YouTube members, man, I'm coming. Like, what the fuck is, like, be innovative. Give me something. Don't shelf the world. Like, even if they got a network deal, I mean, what's wrong with opening up YouTube members on they 1.2 million, which is so low. So low. Like, again, these gangbangers call in like, yo, PBC the best. They also been around the longest with the smallest social network. They got 1 million on Instagram and just 1 million on YouTube. Meanwhile, the Zone working on their 4th million on YouTube and like I don't know how many fucking millions on Instagram. Like, and then one of the CEOs got like 1 million and son, and the other got like a million. Like, you know what I'm saying? We need a face. I'm giving them free ideas, George. Of course, there's always free ideas. Open up your YouTube members. Charge me $5.99 like ESPN is doing, and get your fucking prospects on. Bring Showtime Boxing After Dark back. You understand? You got Espinoza in your pocket. Everybody else is freelancers. You know what I'm saying? Like, bruh, I swear to God, man, do something. Let me get a retweet. Let me get a tag of Oscar, bro. We need Oscar on this show. Go for it, champ. I know we owe you a call.
Yeah, I was being patient, man, because you know you do, man. And I want to get because I've been hearing all calls, and I had
you breaking up
about
a
the
little
actual.
You breaking up a little
Can
bit.
you hear me? Can you hear me better now?
You going in and out.
All right, am I good now?
Try it. Fuck it.
Just go for it.
All right, see what it do. Let's see what it do. All right, gotta get these thoughts out quick because a lot of stuff was going on. But and I think the reason why fans suck because boxing is the wild world, not enough conformity, so it's hard to get information. Because it's hard being a full boxing fan.
Champ, you breaking up, champ. You breaking up. Jump out, jump back in, or take off your. Maybe you got a Bluetooth because that's the only thing I could think of.
No Bluetooth.
Yeah, you.
Am I better now?
Nah, you breaking up, champ. Maybe go to another spot. We going out to counterpunch from J Max C Dub. Remember, you got a counterpunch from Jonathan Sims. Come out wherever you are.
Yo, Ness, can you hear me?
Buenos dias. Yes, we can.
Yo, what up, Ness? I mean,
what up?
What's up, sir?
All right. Interesting topic. About time you call the PBC critters out. Hey, man, shout out to my Treese. I mean, shout out to my dude Treese, man. About time he find out what the fuck's going on because this
Mhm.
BET shit got to stop, man. BET is an entity of its own. I don't think it can save boxing or boxing can save the network. I think boxing is a sport that should link up with another network or program that actually does promote more boxing. Like the Zone is actually a pretty good option. I do like your YouTube selection you did because actually a lot of boxing does get promoted on YouTube, believe it or not. And if somebody actually put a business model together, they'd probably be a lot more successful than they actually think. But I don't think it's BET because I don't think BET has the like I'm just gonna say this the platform for it. What I mean is boxing has a lot of cultural backgrounds and a lot of ethnicities that like a lot of different people fight on it. Everybody not going to BET and not go subscribe to BET for a multitude of reasons, which I don't need to bring up. And I don't think BET would be the best solution for boxing for its PBC, PBC has been into a multitude of situations, and I'm blaming some of them crack babies on you, Ness. A few years ago when PBC came out, and it's not an argument, I'm just kind of having fun with it. When PBC came out, you allowed them to get on here and troll. And I don't hate PBC, I just don't care for the fans or the fanatics. Cause I never been a fan of a network. I kind of been more of a fan of fighters. I don't care what the fighters fight. It don't matter where you fight. I just support where you fight. I mean, support the fighters because I want to see the fighters fight. Um, they got on here repping his flag, talking about, this Lord and Savior of boxing. He's doing this. He started out good, paying the fighters, and then he did the same old crook shit that they all do. And I guess he was just a certain type of person, or he looked a certain way doing it, so it was more appealing to them. But PBC doing the same shit that everybody else doing. Like you said, they had the same piss poor business scheme that he had and he did. He could have did an app, but they was running around here having their fighters saying some dumb shit like we ain't gonna fight on no app and shit. And look where they at. PBC got over. I don't even know the roster of fighters they have. And that's if I go over, let me just get my call.
You
Um
may feel like it's
uh
your time,
got well
but it's not your
roster.
time.
I
I'm gonna
forgot
run
the number
your
roster,
run.
but
You want me to run your
what you
free
say?
call or your boomerang?
Yes. No, let me just run my free call. I'm gonna save my boomerang for like if I gotta respond. Um, like they got a large roster of fighters, and a lot of those fighters not fighting. Like they don't get the fights. They sit on the shelf, but they all repping PBC. But PBC got a lot of fighters that's not fighting. So what I think PBC should do is actually go over to the zone. I think the zone is a perfect network for them. I think even if they were over there doing their own thing like Golden Boy does, like Matchroom does and all that, it still would be a good place for them to still get the fights they have. You could get fighters actually fighting, even if the big fighters don't get the cross promote as much, but have a better chance of doing so. The fighters that's not fighting right now, they have a better chance of making fights happen because you got a lot of fighters on PBC that's not getting paid right now. I mean, El Heyman can't keep paying fighters with monopoly money for so long, man. I mean, so like I do think PBC should find somewhere where they ain't got to keep packing up their bags and packing up their boxes every 3 to 4, 5 months. I'm lying. Every 2 years, just because they running out of network money and stuff. So I do like the YouTube. I like the Zone. The Amazon, I think is so far off because Amazon, look at look at the money Amazon is bringing in, and look at the peanuts boxing brings in. And everybody keep bringing these ideas, boxing, boxing, boxing. When you look at and you compare what boxing brings in as a sport, and I'm not shitting on it because I'm a boxing fan, compared to other sport, it does not bring nowhere close to any other sport. Football, basketball, baseball, any of those sports in comparison. So it has to be a unique network that's willing to deal with the boxing that actually is big enough but small enough that needs them but big enough to push them and use the brand of boxing and support it. That's why the zone is actually a pretty good option for the sport of boxing.
That's my counter punch, and that's my first call. Shout out to y'all.
Great call. And you know what's funny when he mentioned that, like linking up with a sports entity, we tried that, I think, PBC on Fox, right? And they just didn't put enough content on Fox. We never got a chance to see. We saw a few joints on Fox Sports 1 way early in the game. You know what I'm saying? 2016, 17, a little bit of 18. We saw a couple fights on Fox Sports 1. We never saw any big fights on the main channel, which would be Fox 5. You know what I'm saying? If you get a joint on Fox 5, that means you can see that pretty much anywhere in America. And PBC never produced that type of visibility. So really backed themselves in the corner here. But
You may feel
I'm
like it's your time, but
I'm
it's
ready to
not your
slide
time.
up out of here, Skip. I gotta get up out of here, man. Thanks for having me. The TBV community. This is the only place. Forget about the other spots where you sit and you troll in the chat. It's the only place where you could come and you gotta stand on your word. So, ladies and gentlemen, please keep listening. Don't forget to check me out, King Amin of Essex on Instagram, King Amin of Essex 1 on Twitter, the championship rounds on YouTube. All right, y'all. I'm out of here. Skip, holla at me if you need me later.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. King Amin and Essex on the check-in. Let's see what else we got. JP, what up?
Yo, Ness, you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Ness. I'm on your motherfucking tail this morning, nigga. I know you didn't say we should go to Golden Boy, did you?
You see my poll, right?
No, I ain't seen no poll, but I heard what you said.
What I
Well,
say?
I thought it started with Oscar reaching out and saying, "Hey, all you fighters that are your contract is up, come on over." Is
Mm-hmm.
that where we're at?
Well, Oscar's official statements are
Oh yeah, I'm on my
attention,
book.
attention,
I'm on that JP shit you don't like, Ness. Go ahead.
attention, PBC fighters without a promoter contract. Call my headquarters and let's make some good fights happen. Viva Mexico,
Called it.
cabrones! Every single
Yeah,
fighter
yeah,
at PBC has no promotional contract. Too complicated to explain because you all know shit about boxing. Viva Mexico, cabrones!
yeah. Viva Mexico, right? Yeah, yeah. That's what they
Nah,
been
he,
on.
he didn't put he didn't put Mexico. I added that to sauce it up.
Okay, so we do remember why the antitrust case was thrown out of court, right? Didn't even make it to trial. You know
Uh,
what happened there?
I thought Al settled and paid everybody.
Nah, that shit didn't even make it to trial because they couldn't prove nothing.
Mm,
They
but
didn't have. They
what
couldn't
about the
prove no
one?
fighters were
What
coerced
what about the
into.
one? What about the one where Al did have to pay? That
I
he
don't
didn't
know
want to
about.
go to court. Remember,
uh,
he didn't want to. He didn't want to go to court, so he settled.
Well, I'm talking about the antitrust in 2017. They couldn't prove no fighters were coerced and could not get no fighters on the stand.
Oh, of
Then,
course not. So wait. So are
oh yeah,
you
I knew
are
you
you
was gonna want to
saying?
jack this one.
Hold on, my brother. Let me show my face
Mhm.
so that y'all
Then
see
we
and
going
hear.
to them
No.
emails after
Hold
this.
on,
But go ahead, we
hold
gonna
on.
talk
I
about the
gotta
emails
ask.
next.
I gotta ask.
Hmm.
Are you saying because no fighter said that Al told him to do anything, it means it wasn't done? Is that what you're trying to insinuate, or are you just like I don't know? What are you trying to say?
That's one part. That's one part. Part two of that is part two of that why I got threw out of court because there were no proposals sent within that time. So they also said Al wouldn't work with them, but they never sent a proposal to work, so they couldn't prove shit. How about that part?
What is your
Okay.
point here? I'm trying
So,
to.
so let me
We're
get
I think we're
now.
lost.
Yeah, the other part is what about them? So you want all these black fighters, right? Most of them predominantly black, to go over here where they freely and everybody within the office calls people niggers. That's where we should go work
You
at.
may feel
See,
like it's
Yeah.
I
your
ain't with
time,
that bootlicking,
but it's not your
bootlicking,
time.
buck dancing shit where niggas should go be treated unfairly.
Let me
I'm
ask you
not with
something.
none of
Let me
that
ask you
shit.
something. I don't watch other sports. Um, Danny's not here. Mean dropped off. So the team is what? The Clippers? Ain't the Clippers
Okay.
owner the one with some racial shit?
Yeah,
Okay.
absolutely.
So,
And that motherfucker out
shut up.
then they
Chill,
kicked
champ.
him
Chill,
out the
champ.
fucking organization.
Chill, champ. Chill, champ. Don't help me beat the shit out of you, because I can do that all by myself, because I don't watch that
Go ahead.
sport. That
Go ahead.
dude was removed, and the Clippers
Mm-hmm.
still sell tickets. I've never heard you all of a sudden boycotting the Clippers.
The owner is gone. The owner's gone. It's Steve Ballmer
The
now.
owner,
Oscar De La Hoya,
excuse me,
who's the
sir.
owner of Golden Boy, he's still there.
Champ, you working on free time, so either you gonna
Okay.
have a conversation and be logical, or I'm gonna keep it moving.
Go ahead.
Because
Go ahead.
you calling for the owner to be gone when it wasn't the owner that said the racial things.
It was the owner.
No, it wasn't.
It
Don't
was.
lie.
Yes,
Don't
it
lie. I
was.
gotta go.
It was Donald
I gotta
Sterling.
go. Yes, for the
That's
Clippers.
the owner.
For the Clippers. For the
Yes.
Clippers. So he got fired. He had to go because he said some racial shit. But you want to push it on Oscar because you ignorant, and I gotta go anyway.
Yeah, I bet you going.
Yeah, I know, because you ignorant. You ignorant. In one racial situation, you want the owner removed because the owner is the one that said the racial shit. But in this situation, we just gonna lie. Fuck the employee that got fired. Fuck the employee that said what he said. Let's blame it on Oscar. Let's blame it on Oscar. That's your call. That's why it's ignorant. Talking about, I'm about to bring this shit, Ness. With ignorance, my brother? With ignorance? Like, somehow you want us to believe that Oscar is the racial one because an employee wrote a racial email. So Oscar should fire himself like the Clippers owner, where the Clippers owner is actually the one that said the racial shit, and people still buy tickets to that team. They didn't boycott the team. So your entire analogy is stupid. Moving on. Hopefully we get someone with logic. Jay, what up? You see how you kill them? These dudes, they gotta run the race. They gotta run the race. WP, I am going to block you if you keep using that word in the way that you're using it. You and I both know what you're doing. We're gonna leave it at that. Keep it going. Jay in Brooklyn. Dykeman, what up? Jay, unmute.
Yo, calm down, Ness. Calm down, because you're not gonna like what I'm.
I went to you a long time ago. It don't matter what I'm gonna like. It's about the show and keeping it moving.
All right. I've been living in LA, raised my kids in LA 40 years. You understand? My nephews been wanting to box since they was little. Now they 37 and 30, 35. And the hardest thing that I've learned about boxing in California, they do not, and don't get mad at me, Ness, because you know I'm not racial. I fucks with everybody. They make it hard as fuck for a black fighter to come up in Los Angeles. Now, the reason why, I don't know, but I know that it has something to do with Golden Boy and Oscar De La Hoya. I do know that. So most people are telling.
How do you know this information? Please enlighten us.
Because I've been into boxing since I was 5.
Mm-hmm. So who told you this information?
Well, I'm living the information.
Okay.
You understand?
So you know
okay,
it's
for instance,
Oscar.
I did not say that, Oscar.
I mean,
I said I don't know if it's because of Oscar and Golden Boy. That's the first thing I said.
Actually, you didn't.
Actually,
you
I
said.
did say that.
Actually, you said, I know it's because of them.
No, I did not.
Well,
because
maybe you missaid that.
I'm not saying it's because of. This is exactly what I said. I'm not saying it's because of Oscar and Golden Boy. I said I know the hardest thing for a black fighter to do is to make it coming out of Los Angeles. That's what I said. Now you fucking up my time because I only got 3 minutes. But let me finish because you know I love you. The point what I used to do is if you know who Martin Lawrence is and Kenny Wack, they be having fighters, and they got to go to Mexico just like Devin Haney had to go to Mexico to get their fighters put on. And we tell everybody you better off going to Vegas. Because at least in Vegas, you got a bunch of gyms that's going to try to push the black fighter, which they don't do in LA. Now, as far as Oscar De La Hoya saying, come over to PBC, well, why don't he already have black fighters?
Oh, so he don't? We dealing with another
Now,
ignorant
I
call?
think he had. I think he had. Didn't he have Mosley at one time?
I mean, let me know if we dealing with another ignorant call here, bro.
No. I'm
Don't
asking
make
a
it feel like it's
question.
your time.
Didn't he
But it's not
have?
your time.
If you want to charge me again, I'll shoot you the $5. All right.
You got it.
All right. Then he had. I think he had Mosley at one time. Is that correct?
Yeah, Mosley was part.
Okay. But that was way back in like 2000. I was still working for AT&T long distance then. That was like back in 2002. That's a long fucking way from where we are now today. How many black fighters did he actually push
Bruh,
from PB
bruh,
from Golden Boy?
why you didn't do no research, man? You just calling here, and I like you. I've met you in person.
Well,
You
well, well,
DJ
well,
my
well,
event. You got people calling you names in the chat because you ain't doing no research. There's black fighters on Golden Boy right now. You wasting everybody's time.
how many though?
It don't fucking matter. You don't know.
It does
You
matter.
don't know,
It
Jay.
does matter because
Jay, the point
okay,
is
okay,
you're calling
okay.
in. The point is you calling
But
in to
I'm
tell
paying
some
for the call,
my brother, let
right?
me speak. You're
I'm
calling in
paying
to
for the call.
say a company is the wrong choice, and you're basing that off them not having black fighters while they literally have black fighters. Like, you look like a big ass fool.
No, I didn't say they don't
All
have
right,
big
man. I'm
black
gonna shut
fighters.
up, man, and
I
wait for this
said
shit to be
the
over.
hardest place for a black fighter to come up is in Los Angeles. You keep trying to move the narrative or move the goalposts. I said what I said. This is the fourth time I said that. The hardest place for a black fighter to come up is
AJ,
in LA.
AJ, why don't you tell the people what the fuck you mean by that? As if fighters don't live everywhere in the world.
Well, I could tell
What
them
the
that
motherfucking fuck
if
does
you
it
wouldn't
matter? What the motherfucking
it
fuck
does
does it matter
it,
about LA?
it
Who's
does
talking about
matter.
LA? Who is
I
talking
am.
about LA?
I am.
How does LA
Because y'all
how is
talking
LA relevant to this conversation?
because Golden Boy, that's where Golden Boy is. Golden Boy is LA.
You sound silly,
I
man.
know it's
You
East
sound
LA.
silly,
I know
man.
it's East LA,
You don't
but
know
it
anything. You
is.
don't know anything about boxing, bro.
I
You
don't
out
know
here wilding,
anything.
man.
Okay, so I don't know anything because I've actually lived this situation.
My brother,
I'm
so
there
so
40
you a black
fucking
fighter?
years.
Are you a black fighter? So what situation you live if you're not a
I'm
black
a
fighter?
black man.
Man,
Okay, I'm a black man who
this
was
fucking
pushing
guy.
black fighters.
All right, so now you was a
I
manager.
was.
Now you was a manager.
I didn't say I was a manager. I
So
said
what?
I was pushing them.
So what does that mean? Explain to the people because you losing me. I'm
Okay,
lost.
well, what it means is a lot of black fighters. Like I used to go to um what you call this gym, Wild Card. I used to go to
Don't make it feel like it's your
the
time.
Hoover Gym on 97th
But it's
Street.
not your time.
So not like I wasn't around the boxing scene. I was. The problem is a lot of blacks didn't get any love unless you was as great as Mosley. You wasn't getting no love in LA. So we had to actually find another way to go, and the way we went was go to Vegas. So basically, that's what I was saying. You keep trying to make it seem like I'm being racial. I'm not being racial, but I'm asking you, why does all of a sudden, why does Oscar want those fighters now when he wasn't pushing them back in the day. How many fighters, great fighters, came out of there? One, and I know I got Sugar Shane Mosley's number right now. I know him, and I watched his son in Wild Card. My point is, why wasn't he trying to get them then?
Champ, I gave you a free extra minute because I yelled and took some of your call, but that's your call, B. We got to move on, man. I mean, you bringing nothing to the show. I'm not being disrespectful. I would love for you to continue to call, but like, you're not even talking about the topic. You talking about LA. No one knows what you're talking about. You could sign to a promoter. Like, where does Al live? Where's Al's headquarters? You understand what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Black fighters can't sign to Oscar because his headquarters is in LA. Like, you dudes got to stop the ignorant shit, man. Like, you sound weird as fuck, man. The hell? Chrome, what up?
Hello, you got me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit. Man, I ain't gonna even lie, man. He kind of down there made me forget what the hell I was gonna say with all that crazy shit. But
Right,
I,
brainwashed
I was
everybody, man. Nobody know what the fuck we was listening to or talking about after that damn call.
but yeah, goddamn. You feel me? I agree with Oscar on the fighter. The fighters got to do, they got to do what's best for them. I mean, what's the use of being signed with PBC if you're not getting no fights, if you're not making money, unless Al got y'all on some type of salary where he just paying you throughout the year? I mean, at some point you got to look out for yourself, and can't everybody not in position to wait around for the PBC to make a move. I mean, some of the top fighters who make a lot of money, but all them 250 something fighters, everybody not getting big ass paydays like that. So, at some point you got to look out for yourself and your family, and you got to do what's best for you. I mean, whether it's signed to Golden Boy or not, but you got to look at your options. You got to weigh them up if PBC going through a transitional page. And something that the dude JP said, like, Donald Sterling ain't the only fucking racist owner who said some racist shit in the in sports, put it like that. And his punishment was selling his team for about $3 billion or $4 billion when he only paid, like, I think 300 million for the team or some crazy shit like that. So the hell type of punishment is that? And like, I think it's the owner for either like the Titans or the Bills. There's a bunch of owners done said a bunch of racist shit. Jerry Jones, when they was doing the kneeling and all that shit. I mean, that shit happened everywhere. That shit just happened in life. So I mean, I don't get why you should, like you say, like, because an employee sent the racial email out, like, you just shouldn't sign with damn Golden Boy no more. I mean, people gotta look at the deals and just make the best move for themselves. I mean, if Golden Boy willing to pay you, willing to put you in fights, I mean, because a lot of these PBC fighters who not making good money fighting once a year or once every few years, because I mean, PBC didn't put on a lot of cards this year. I mean, they did a few of the big fights, but when you was looking at Showtime to me ain't have a lot of cards. Like, ESPN, they put on something either every week or every few weeks. They got their fighters fighting. I mean, that's a check. I mean, and so you gotta, at some point, you just gotta look out for your damn self and take care of you and your people. I mean, so Oscar owns something, whether you want to sign with him or not. But I think these fighters do need to look at their options, because I mean, I always say Al kind of fucked the sport up. He got fighters getting paid, but he fucked it up to the point where they just not that hungry to fight. Like, you get what I'm saying? That's the only thing I say about that. Like, everybody just can't fight once a year. I mean, I guess Al might be paying that good, but I mean, me myself personally, if I was in sports, I mean, I'm trying to make money. I'm trying to build my rep up, trying to get big or do whatever I got to do for me, not PBC. Hell with PBC, because y'all just, like you say, a promotional company who work for me. So y'all get me in the goddamn ring though. But that's my call. And like I was saying, it's a lot of racist ass owners. It just ain't in one particular thing though. But that's my call though.
Appreciate it. Trey, what up?
Yo,
What up?
what up? What the hell just happened? With you in old school?
Nothing. He just was
Man,
crazy with his call.
Talking wild as hell. That's funny, man. That's funny, man. What's up, TPV? What's up, family? What up with y'all, man? I just come in to say what's up, man. I ain't gonna really speak on no Oscar De La Hoya. I don't like that dude. He could kick rocks for all I gave a fuck. But I'm just coming in to shout out TBV and my peoples. Make sure
Appreciate
y'all
it.
be on the lookout. Man, yup.
Appreciate it, man.
Love, I'm out,
All
man. Keep
right.
doing what you're doing, man. So you be doing some great shit out here, man, for real. And you be speaking facts, man. So keep putting it out there so these motherfuckers can know the real, not that fake shit. You feel me?
For sure.
I'm out.
Yeah, I just want to double down on the ignorance of JP and of Jay and Dykeman. They don't want black fighters to go over there. Meanwhile, they want to ignore that Golden Boy is part owned by B-Hop, a black fighter. He's not black enough for JP, though. You understand? He's not black enough for Jay and Dykeman. B-Hop ain't black. He sold out. Is that what we going to say? Did he sell out? I mean, talk to me. Because when you say they don't do good with black fighters or they don't promote black fighters and they got black fighters and B-Hop is part of Golden Boy, I mean, I don't understand why y'all can't do research before these damn calls, man. Like, just to make yourself look silly Billy for no reason, this is sad. Like, it's all good for people to laugh at y'all if you want to be people's entertainment, but you shouldn't. You shouldn't. You shouldn't be happy that people are laughing at you, you know? But JP, someone did give you a free call because you see they want to see you laughed at. Hopefully you bring something good this time. J Billy.
Yo, you got me?
Yes, sir.
Yo, Ness.
What up, J Billy? Unbiased fan, hoping you got a better connection. You up? Yep. All right. Jonathan Lambarena, $2. C-Dub, a PBC groupie. Love his inconsistency. Trash emoji. Lake County, $2. PBC having liquidation fights. Liquidating assets. Lake County, $2. Cliff name says it best. Find one and crisscross. Whoa. I remember Chris Cross, though. I ain't gonna front. 954 Twigs, $2. Ness will say PBC do the best pay-per-views in boxing tomorrow. I mean, I said that, right? I said Eddie needs to be the head. PBC creates the pay-per-view stars. Top Rank makes your foundation and your developmental fights. Like, this is what I'm saying. You pick and choose what you want to listen to, but it's okay. I'm reloaded. I should have hit you with the guns. Feel me? That's what you get. Lake County right back at us. Third super chat. 70% of PBC fighters are 30 and up. Twilight Zone, Numb Antique, $2. WSJ confirming Netflix wants PBC. No Golden Boy for them. $2. Who's WSJ? Punch Drunk Boxing, $10. Wilder became a fighter to fight for his daughter, not to be the next great. That's honorable. That's survival. That's fatherhood. He exceeded all expectations. That's what makes him great. Salute to Punch Drunk Boxing with that $10 super chat. We appreciate you listening. Check out his YouTube channel. Follow my Dominican brethren. Give him a follow. Punch, let me know if you want to jump on. Average boxing fan, $5. Little baby needs to become a toddler. The heavyweight division is in alls. Wilder, a overachiever, and our best heavyweight, Fury, went 10 with an MMA fighter. Pathetic as fuck. This is why we don't grow. Loso, $11.31, $2. Where's Danny? He must be cooking Haney's breakfast. faced with tears of joy. Optimus Prime with the $10. Who will win Promotional Company of the Year on TBV Awards? C-Dub gonna get a bunch of dummy accounts to vote for you know who. Lake County, $5 back with another one. Motherfuckers shitting on Treese and BT as if PBC wasn't on Bounce TV alongside the returns of Parenthood and Court TV shows. What channel is Bounce TV exactly? Is that Stephen Brimley? You, $5. Called in the 646 area code since Twitter Spaces tripping. Using a counterpunch first call. Let me get these bars off. Okay, I see you there. I think that's you. Average boxing fan. Stay hating on Jay. Bill Cosby shouldn't have a call this early. Slurs a lot. Chill, B. Chill. Jay sent in, actually, there goes Jay right back at you. He sent in two $5, separate $5. He said, for my overtime, with the winking face and the tongue out emoji. So salute. We got McLovin, counterpunch for Carlos. Who the hell is Carlos? So we got a counterpunch from C-Dub and a counterpunch from Brimley. So 646, hold on. C-Dub was before you. That was given to him by Jonathan Sims. What up?
Yo, how the audio?
Straight.
That's what's up, man. Shout out TBV, smash the like button, it's free. Who sent the counterpunch?
Jonathan Sims, the good brother in the back call.
The good brother, Jonathan Sims. Appreciate that, my brother.
Mm-hmm.
Real good dude right there, man. Stand up guy. Yeah, man. Because he know, man. When seeing this, and don't worry about people laughing at you, man, or laughing at you or with you, because they laughed at you for days now. It's been a streak of days laughing at you for that no punches chance shit. So hey, man, you know how I feel. Let us hold strong like you've been holding strong. But I'm about to kill all this shit. So anyway, because it's everybody's good and bad. It's no perfect. It's all good and bad. When they say top rank, I mean nobody can even hold a candle to what PBC did this year. They put on the best events. They put on the biggest shows. They moved boxing the most this year. They did the most for the economy when they put the events in the cities. You know, Vegas love PBC. Believe me. They love Canelo and Tank and goddamn Errol Spence and Bud when they put on them shows in their city. What Matchroom done for you lately? How many times be Watson been fighting? Y'all, the casuals that be calling other people casuals and that stupid shit. When they say once a year, did you look at Buat's record? Did you see Buat's only fought once a year? For years. This ain't just PBC. This is the landscape of boxing. Boxing is fucked up as a whole. PBC done did it all, man. They went to Fox first. Then did they not have an app? So Showtime isn't an app. So you can click on. They don't have boxing on the app where it wasn't on TV. You just had to have your phone and had to have Showtime app. They been did this shit, man. Get the fuck out of here. Hey, man. Listen here real good, man. Listen real good. What happened when Elvis Rodriguez lost one time on Top Rank? What that prospect found salvation at?
Salvation?
Don't get quiet on me now. Don't get quiet on me now.
How many times
Don't
he
get
fought?
quiet on me now. This is what we talking about, though.
Oh, you can't
we
hear
talking
me?
about people that go.
Can you hear me?
And we know. Yeah, I can hear you.
No, because you said don't get quiet. I'm sorry. So that was rhetorical.
I just heard you laughing. I didn't hear no response. I just heard you laughing.
I was trying to respond, but nah, go ahead, finish your call because I
Okay.
don't want to walk over that.
Okay. Go ahead, boom. You know, because when they say you lose one time and you a bum and you a prospect, what he did for that prospect? He lost one time and got the boot. The fuck out of here, man. You know what I'm talking about? And then hold on, we ain't done. We ain't done enough, man. Oscar, what Oscar did for you lately, man? What Oscar did for you to say, come over here and get money with me? What the?
See, boxing guys cut his time right at the right point. He said, what did Oscar do for you lately? Oscar allowed the biggest fight in boxing in the last, what, since Canelo Triple G? We haven't seen numbers like that? Oscar allowed that. We seen the deal. We know what it was. Oscar's fighter in a catch weight. Oscar's fighter in a rehydration. Oscar's promotion, who built the fighter, made him into what he is, doesn't get to co-promote. Oscar's partner in broadcaster doesn't get to co-broadcast. I mean, what did Oscar give you this year? The biggest fight in the last, I don't know how many years. Ain't nobody done 1.2. You can try and give PBC all the credit all you want, but that is just not the facts. That is just not the facts. The truth is, Ryan and Oscar have everything to do with that because PBC was not allowing Tank to cross the street. Ryan and Oscar made that happen. But you won't tell the truth. That's not what you like. You like narratives. You don't like the truth. Is this you, Brim?
Yeah, finally, bro. Woo! Good God.
My bad.
It's almost good afternoon now, but it's all good, man. You listen, you running it by yourself, so I'm about to be patient, bro. But I got to get some of these bars off. I'm going to try to get a little dialogue with you, and I didn't want to forget what I was thinking. But the first thing that made me think about, I think the reason why boxing fans and landscape are kind of trash is because boxing is the wild, wild west, bro. Sometimes it's hard to be informed. It's difficult to be a diehard boxing fan and to try to watch as many fights as you possibly can. It can be a lot of money, a lot of different applications. So I guess we got to probably educate more and not berate as much. I don't know. You tell me if I'm wrong about that.
Nah, you for sure right. I be trying to educate, but I can't educate people that think they know. Like Treese only been watching 2 years, and he's trying to tell us what needs to be done, what's right and wrong. Jay and Dykeman doesn't even know that Golden Boy has a black founder. He doesn't even know. He doesn't even know. He doesn't even know that Oscar gave Bernard his first $10 million payday. So Oscar don't do nothing for black people, but no one, not Don King, not any other fucking promoter, gave Bernard Hopkins his biggest payday. I'm gonna pause your time.
That was all garbage, bro. That was all garbage. That's not even worth giving too much oxygen to. So then I pivot to the next thing. I'll pivot to the next thing. You've been made a point about the whole thing with Oscar and Ryan making that fight, and we already know that if it was the other way around,
it would have never happened.
Wouldn't have happened. And that's PBC's problem. And that pivots me to the next thing. Some of you guys is calling, talking about BET, y'all wilding. BET is not known for sports. So the thing is, you can have so many millions of people on the application, right? It ain't going to do you jack shit if you're doing it and the demographic doesn't match. We just got through dealing with that with Showtime. So you got to use your head a little bit, bro. BET ain't the move, okay? Y'all got to kill that shit. I know you want to try to be innovative and think of some marvelous idea, but you got to think demographics, you got to think reality based. BET's demographic is not sports content, bro. That's why a lot of us want them to go to the Zone, because the Zone is a platform that already has boxing, and we're already paying for that. So we would like to have it all on one station and one place. So when we be paying, $600 for pay-per-views and Showtime app, then you pay your $250 for the Zone and a pay-per-view. Then you're paying $190 for your Top Rank in a pay-per-view. It adds up. I did the numbers. It was like $1,400 almost to watch all the pay-per-views and have all the applications. It'd be probably cheaper if it was all at one stop. But boxing's wild, wild west. You're not necessarily going to get that. See, I lost my train of thought on some of this. Now, also, Oscar. I don't fault him for doing what he's doing right now, working with trying to get the fighters and all that, right? And, he has did a lot with less. And I don't have an issue if because at the end of the day, I'm a boxing fan, so I don't care who's the promoter doing it, just as long as you're doing it, right? But Oscar, I would really plead with you to make sure you follow through and you maintain your shit. Because that's how this happened last time. That's what, again, they might have snaked you and took the fighters, but that's probably because partly you wasn't on top of your game. So if you get this opportunity again, you got to be on top of your game. And then this morning, a dude asked you a question very nicely. You respond to him, you don't know shit about boxing, bro. He was asking your expert opinion. You got to know how to talk to people. So you got to maintain that.
What question he was asking?
The whole thing you read about where he said whether PBC fighters would they be on contract or not, and then he said it's complicated, but they, because you don't know shit about boxing, they would have no deal, whatever
No,
have you. He was doing.
I was reading a quote, my brother. That's Oscar's quote.
No, I'm not talking about what you did. I'm talking about the whole conversation in general. I responded to De La Hoya because with his comment to that person who asked the question.
Oh, that
he
was
was
your
being
response
an asshole
on the tweet. I seen your response. I didn't know that's your Twitter. I seen it.
De La Hoya was being De La Hoya was being an asshole to the guy. He was obviously just asking a question about his expert opinion and knowledge. And I'm like, you got to talk to people better than that, bro. But the thing is, that's part of the problem because we're so used to trolls. We so used to people being trolls and talking stupid shit that when we get somebody who's really genuinely concerned about the sport of boxing and cares about the sport of boxing, when they actually ask genuine questions to learn, sometimes we snipe at them, and that's what happened there, bro. I was like, damn, you got to chill, bro. Because I was just obviously a fan that cared about the sport of boxing and I had a question for you. He was wilding. He be wilding, but it's the wild, wild west, bro. Boxing is the wild, wild west, and that's part of the problem. Everybody's complicit, from the fans to the boxers to the promotional companies, all that, bro. And we can talk about it ain't no money in boxing. People say that. Yeah, it may not be as much as football and basketball. That's why it's like the 12th most popular sport in the United States. But at the end of the day, if it wasn't making money, MMA fighters wouldn't be coming over here to get the paychecks because they're not getting the same paychecks there.
Yeah, no, it's making money for the fighters. That's what I'm saying. Listen, you got to know there was a changing of the guard. It used to make money for the promoters and the networks. Then Al got into business and changed it so that the fighters can make money. Especially fighters, minority fighters, right? It was a huge push for just Mexicans to get money. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, Al changed that, but he also changed the networks from being able to make money off it. That's why they, little by little, started cutting it.
You think that was the whole ordeal, or do you think it's a combination? Because the thing is, it could have all
combination
worked out,
of what?
You're playing.
Combination of what?
Because you're playing hide and go seek with your fighters instead of putting them in the most dangerous positions. It's going to make the fans the most exciting. It's going to continue to generate the most money.
But Champ, who was doing that? Like it was obvious that it was always Al doing that. Like Al was not putting his fighter in them situations.
Well, that's why we here where we are right now, and I think that's why we need to get to the realization. Just like when I say about Tank,
I mean,
like, people think I'm a hater, but I love Tank, but I can't defend him because he ain't fought no fucking body that's on his contemporary.
And my brother,
so
who's in charge of that? Who's in charge of that career?
You know who?
All right. So we you know what I'm saying? Who's in charge of Earl's career? Like we know why the Crawford fight took so long. Like we could sit here and make up stories, but we know the truth.
You just said something that you just said something I could continue to expound on. You know how we talk about all these inactive fighters with all promotional companies? Yes, that is true. That is very true. But the problem is the average amount of inactivity for PBC's top fighters is 14.1. 14 months in a day. That is way too long, and the best way to lose a fight is inactivity. Every big fight this year that PBC had in their fighter lost, part of it you can base it on inactivity. There was no fighter that had less than 14 months away from the ring. That's the problem. It's a domino effect, and we got to be honest about all this. I'm not going to sit here and say PBC did everything wrong. No, they did some things right. But when things didn't go right, they didn't pivot good. And now they're in a precarious position. I don't know where they're going to go. I heard Amazon ain't really fucking with them. I hope they really get their shit right. If they don't, somebody else make it happen. That's how I see it as a boxing fan.
All right, champ.
I want the boxers to win, but not the expense of my pockets where they double and triple, bro. Just saying.
I hear you, champ. Appreciate the call, though.
Appreciate.
We're going to keep it moving. Let's see. We got some callers on the line. If you haven't already hit that thumbs up, please do so. Helps with the visibility of the show. I got a new caller in what looks like Texas. Who's this? 903.
Yo, what's up?
What's up, brother? Who's this?
The Zoo.
Zoo?
ZU from Texas. Yes, sir.
ZU?
Zoo. ZU.
All right, brother, take it away.
On the PBC, I think they should either go the zone route, how they did with the app. You download the app or go on the website, go solo, do their own thing, or hell, you got Top Rank on ESPN. Go ahead, put these niggas on ESPN too.
Yeah, there's been rumors that Top Rank, whether ESPN might get out of boxing in 2025 or something like that.
I mean, you could. I seen you said something about somebody said something in the super chat about Netflix.
Yep.
That's not a bad idea, but I'd probably go the Hulu route if you're gonna go fuck with Netflix and that type of shit.
Why?
Hulu got live TV. You go ahead, hook them up on the live TV and do like the DAZN price. If you got the monthly subscription, the pay-per-view fight gonna be a little bit less than if you ain't a member, you know?
For sure.
But that's all I really got on that PBC shit. And on Oscar, I don't. For the people thinking that he got a problem with black fighters, that's definitely not the case. But Oscar is known to fumble his main fighters. He fumbled a bag losing Canelo. He on bad terms with Ryan.
He also made Canelo though, right?
Yeah, I give him that. I give him that. But he lost it.
But he.
How much money you think
my
he'd
brother,
be making if Canelo stayed?
I don't know if you know, but the paperwork was out and it showed that Oscar was bringing in. Oh, excuse me, Canelo was bringing in like 90% of Golden Boy's revenue. So, yeah, he lost them, but he also made a lot of money for him for a lot of years. And no one gives credit to Oscar for developing Canelo either. He got him on HBO. He had him signed since the beginning. I started watching Canelo with Love More to Do on HBO. So, people just don't like to tell the truth again.
Yeah, I give him his credit though. You're right. You're right on that.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your
All
time.
right. Yeah, people won't say that Al Heyman has yet to offer anyone other than Floyd a percentage of anything. And we don't even know if that's true. We got to take Floyd's, interviews for truth when he says he is Al and Al is him and they are one. We don't know, right? Okay. But what we do know is that Oscar gave Bernard Hopkins his biggest payday ever of $10 million plus 5% of Golden Boy. He gave the same deal to Shane Mosley. What we do know is that Shane Mosley sold his 5% to get out of his contract and his deal with Golden Boy being part owner just to take a Pacquiao fight. Now look at Shane Mosley. Where is he? What's he doing? Does he look like Bernard? Oh, that's right. Last we checked, he had a fight with Ricardo Mayorga where his wife was disrespected and her ass was grabbed. So when we talk about Oscar, I think we should tell the truth. There's nothing wrong with truth. There's always two sides to a story, but, are you going to tell both sides or are you just going to say what you think is cool? Counterpunch JP from Jonathan
All right,
Sims.
I'm here. Yeah. So, man, look. I ain't here to bring your show down. I respect and admire what you do, and we go back a long ways. So, with that said, Ness, you remember when I used to be a writer? when I
Mm-hmm.
used to be a
Yep.
boxing journalist.
Yep. Yep. You used to write for Boxing 24, right?
All of them. So, and I don't even know if you remember, but I was trying to plug you with Michael Montero once upon a time. I don't remember. I don't know if you remember that, but I was in talks with like Ring Magazine,
Mm-hmm.
Douglas Fit, and all them type of dudes.
Mm-hmm.
So just people out there, I do know the inner workings of a lot of these publications, man. I do know them, but just to go back
Won't you be
on the
clear?
Donald.
Won't you be clear? Because this sounds like a very personal conversation. Won't you enlighten the rest of us? What was all that, and what does it mean exactly? And how is it relevant to the conversation, please? Because you know you got to make it
Well,
all. You got to make it all make sense. If not, you're just rambling.
well, I'm just saying, man. I don't want to get into the details. Get a little scary, and that would get everybody in a frenzy.
So
But
by details getting scary, do any of those details, are they on black and white that you can provide to show proof that Oscar said something racial?
okay, well, see, here's the Oscar part. And you
Oh,
you brought up.
okay.
Hold
Okay,
on,
we
you brought
fishing
up
again.
Donald Sterling.
We fishing again because
You
you can't just answer yes or no, right?
brother, you won't let me
Okay,
speak.
okay, okay.
You brought up Donald Sterling when I mentioned Oscar. See, here's the part. Oscar is the owner, which the NBA owns the NBA, which oversees the teams. So when Donald Sterling made his comments, the NBA, Adam Silver, immediately came down and said, "You are banned from any NBA games or practices, and you are fined 2.5 million dollars. You can't even come to a game." So
The
that
owner who
the
said the
owner,
racial shit, the actual person that said the racist shit, the Mel Gibson
yes,
of the situation, not the Oscar De La Hoya. Just
but
so,
the NBA
just,
who
just so that my
oversees, and
audience knows that you're still trying to somehow make Oscar part of this situation when he's
does
clearly
Oscar
not.
oversee Golden Boy? Does Oscar oversee Golden Boy?
Absolutely. Did Oscar say the racial things or did the owner say the racial things?
So why did the NBA
Okay,
who
okay,
oversees
okay. I'm
who
glad.
oversees the Clippers,
I
it
just
is
I just love
Oscar's
that the clock
duty
is
to
ticking.
not is Oscar's duty to not allow that language.
Mm-hmm.
The language was being tolerated
Mm-hmm.
in his office,
Did the
and it's
person get
his
fired? Yes
duty.
or no? Answer the people before you go. Did the person get fired? Yes or no?
You know what? I truly don't know. I'm not
Don't
gonna
lie.
lie.
90
Don't
I don't.
lie.
seconds.
Don't lie.
But
Don't
but
lie.
the way the language was
See, that's
being
his
used,
call.
it
That's
looked
his
like
call. He
But it's
wasted
not
his
yeah,
his.
whole call not to give us anything at all. He still didn't
yeah. I
prove
bet.
that Oscar is racial. He couldn't answer whether or not Oscar said anything racial and he has anything to back it when he alleged he was a writer. So he came on here talking credentials but no facts. He said, "Oh, you remember I was writing. You remember I was
60
rubbing
seconds.
elbows. I was rubbing elbows with Doug Fisher and the guys at Ring. So what does Nesta do? Smarter than the average bear? Well, tell us what all this rambling means. Are you going to make it make sense? Are you going to tell us that someone gave you proof of Oscar's racial comments? No, it didn't mean anything. It was just another waste of Jonathan Sims' hard-earned money to hear another nincompoop insinuate someone is racial when he can't prove other than the possibility of Mayweather getting money with Al. Meanwhile, the Latino Mexican gave stake in his company to two African Americans. Let's call him racist.
10 seconds.
Ay, Dios mío. Dios mío, Dios mío, Dios mío. Supermax. Oh, shit, Supermax, hold that thought. We got a counterpunch. I forgot. Let me double check, right? I think someone paid for C-Dub. Let me see. We gave him the one from Jonathan Sims. Let me see. Did C-Dub send his own counter? Let me double check here. Good show. $5 cash app from Merle. $5. He said, good show. Fighters need to go where they can eat. That's right. That's right. We got to that trees. Okay, so I don't know. Maybe C Dub getting his free call. That's what it is. I don't know. So we're gonna go ahead and get to whoever I said we was gonna get to, which was Supermax.
Yo,
What up?
what up, man?
JP, the only thing I'll say is you got to remember though, Bernard Hopkins has had a ton of like racial controversies. So
I'll never get beat by a white boy.
it would be like not just that, but like he was the first one. People talked about what Paulie said about Eastern Europeans. B Hop was around in 2013 saying nobody can beat slick black fighters. So it's just if you start letting one guy go, you let them all go. That's not to defend anybody who makes ignorant comments like that, but it's a slippery slope. And let's be honest, I don't really know how involved Oscar is with any overseeing of day-to-day operations.
No. How involved is Oscar with the Ring Magazine publication?
Yeah, that he owns.
We're gonna take JP, who's trying to do a witch hunt on Oscar, and take his word for it. The Oscar is like he's working in that publication every day. He's checking out everything that's being sent out, and that's why all his fighters got stolen from under him. You know what I'm saying? Because he's gonna supersede the publication, but not the fighters. This dude's crazy.
Oscar's friend Eric Gomez. I'm pretty sure that's the guy that's overseeing day-to-day everything at Golden Boy. And look, Oscar lost Canelo, but I mean, Top Rank lost Floyd and Oscar. These guys lose fighters for good doings. He got Ryan.
Now, what about this? Nobody mentions the fact that Bernard Hopkins is black, and he despises Al Heyman, and he did business with Al and left. And he's consistently telling you the shit contracts that Al got. But he ain't black enough. He ain't black enough. I can't hear him because he ain't black enough.
Which is kind of that's interesting. That's an interesting take because B Hop is one of the most outspoken African American fighters. That was kind of what he was known for, was saying what he felt. He had no hair on his tongue. But as far as the topic goes, look, man. I don't think it's a bad idea. Fighters not just go to boys, but go somewhere and get active. Be active. As much as people don't take Oscar seriously anymore as a promoter, and that's very reasonable. Oscar and Top Rank were saying this when PBC first started. People forget that. Go back to 2014 before the split happened. All of those fights that were PBC now, every single fight had a banner that said Golden Boy Promotions. We all, and I was listening to the show back then, we all thought they were Golden Boy fighters. So they've done business with us before. And they said, him and Bob said they were paying too much. It would cause inactivity. They've kind of been proven right. I mean, people are calling in about inactive fighters losing big fights. They've lost another network. I mean, it's I'll say this, though. These fighters, if you're not a big name fighter, man, get active. Don't sit on the sideline. Go to match. Personally, right now, I think I would send my guy to match room if I'm a manager. At least even if Eddie's got to send you across the pond, he's going to get you some global exposure. He's got a lot of connections.
But it's not your time.
But get active.
Fuck around and find out. I mean, damn, you didn't ask for your counterpunch. Don't jump on. Let me keep it moving. My bad. I seen you on the line and I just automatically assumed I got Jay. I don't know. You got the request on as if you sent the counter. Let me know where to look. C-Dub, you do got a counter. It just cleared from Jonathan Sims.
Yo, how the audio?
You straight?
Straight, man. Shout out Jonathan Sims again, man. Stand up brother right there. Yeah, man, we're going to keep on. It's funny what people say. Like, it's funny that you bring up Oscar doing their biggest event with PBC. Like, how you clown somebody or clown a company, but then you got to give them credit for the biggest thing you did. What has Golden Boy did with Golden Boy fighters? Because PBC has put on the biggest events with just their fighters, like Canelo Jamel, like Bud Spence. So what has Matchroom done? I promise you, I would be with y'all to say PBC go to these companies, but they ain't doing shit that I can recall. They're not doing shit memorable. They're not doing shit to push the sport forward. What I got the zone. I got the zone. I can't remember the last time I clicked on the zone to look for a fight. I mean, it just not. I just can't remember. But I'm not saying that I don't. I haven't. I just it's not memorable. Matchroom not doing too much. Bob, and then again, Matchroom Eddie is the only one that I could say that don't go around speaking negatively. Bob and Oscar has both spoke very negatively about their highest earners or their best fighters. Do I need to remind you what Bob was saying about Bud before he left and came to PBC? He was saying shit like he was going around telling everybody that Bud loses money for him every time he put on the fight. He was going around saying, I should have bought a yacht instead of putting on the Bud fight. That's what he was saying. Oscar was going around saying Ryan followers don't translate, trying to lie to the man because he didn't want to pay Ryan what he's worth. You know what? You know what though? When every time they leave Top Rank because they reach a certain level, because it's prospect heaven over there. So once they reach a certain level, where they go? Where Michael Garcia went? PBC. Where Floyd went? PBC. This is where people go. But this the promotion, or this the company that you want to do better or that hasn't done enough. I would say, man, if you haven't done enough, just compare them or put them up against the next person. I don't hear Ellaby and and uh and my man's Al Heyman going around saying they lost money on Errol Spencer Bud, or saying they lost money, or saying they should have bought a yacht. Has Oscar woke up yet? Because last time I heard he was asleep and all his fighters got took. Has he woke up yet? Let's ask Canelo, should we go over there and do business with Oscar? Let's do that. Ness, if you could, call Canelo right quick and get him and talk that Spanish shit and find out and find out what type of businessman Oscar is and the great business he does. You know what I'm saying? PBC gonna be all right, man. They got the best in the
When
game.
they
They got the
feel
best
like
on the
it's your
stable.
time.
They're gonna
When
put on
it's
their
not your
pay-per-views on
time.
their own, man. They're gonna.
Man, this is what's wrong with the sport, man. Guys like him, bro. Bub was built on Top Rank. And because PBC doesn't want to do business for the good of boxing, they made Bud leave Top Rank. Now, because of that, yeah, Bob is going to say some things about Crawford because he's forced to overpay Crawford to keep him there in hopes that one day PBC finally says, yeah, well, let's do the fight and Top Rank could recoup the money they've been spending on Bud to build him into the star that he needed to be in the Earl fight. But what does Al do? No. I'm just going to play hardball. I don't care about the fans, so I will just wait. If it's 7 years, I will wait. If it's 5 years, I will wait. If it's Wilder Joshua, in the case of Wilder Joshua, it'll be 8 years. He will wait. He will wait. Somehow you guys are going to say that, I don't know, whose fault is it? Like, why don't we have Wilder Joshua? Like, it's 8 years we're going to be waiting on that fight? And why does every big fight have this long waiting period, but Al Heyman is involved? Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm not hating no player or no game. See, that's the problem, man. I'm a boxing fan. I care about the sport of boxing. I care about Saturday having good fights. You care about whoever you cool with. I don't know about that shit. I still tune in to Wednesday night fights and Saturday night fights and Sunday night fights. And I go to Sunday fights. Like, you dudes is just not real boxing fans, so you don't care. Like, you heard him. You got Jonathan Sims paying 2 and 3 counter punches. The man said, I got the zone, and I don't know the last time I turned it on. Meanwhile, Alexis Rocha was on the zone. Somehow, he said Rocha Giovanni isn't memorable. This is who y'all paying to hear talk. Someone that is straight lying in your face. Somehow, Rocha versus Giovanni Stantillion was on the zone, but this man can tweak his lips to say they don't put on memorable fights. That's fight of the year candidate. That's the welterweight division. I don't understand. I don't understand. They're not real boxing fans, bro. Georgie Porgy, what up?
Yo, how it sound, G?
You good, man? Let's do it.
Man, listen, bro. They be accusing you all type of shit there, from the shot to the callers, that you being like, I'll hang on the right and this, that, and that. Listen, when Eddie show up in the game, you acknowledge that he brought a bag, he brought some swag, he brought something different. He was good for the sport. When I came to the game, you also acknowledge that he was good for the sport because he was bringing a lot of money with them. These people start getting paid overpriced shit that really fucked up the sport at the end, but it was good for the boxers. It was good for them. It was bad for us. Because that created a monopoly shit that Crawford couldn't get that fucking fight for years. Whatever, bro. At the end of the day, people complain about the boxing fans. Bro, your motherfuckers should be glad that we are around, baby. We got fucking promoters, cop blocking promoters, all type of racial fucking allegation. Plus, there is some true on the shit too. We just can't dismiss that, like, black people don't get cock blocked. You know what I'm saying? I mean, some people come really hard and with a weird shit, but
I
it
mean,
is true in a way.
listen. We can live in the past if we want, or we can tell Oscar's future, Oscar's present. I see
All
Kid
day, baby, all
Schofield.
day.
I see Kid Schofield on the biggest cards. I
Don't
see
fuck on
Kid
my
Schofield.
minute.
I'm not cutting your minutes. If you're gonna say that there's truth to it, I'm gonna jump in and tell you you fucking lying with the rest of them.
No, not talking about Oscar per se and Golden Boy, because what happened, the dude got fired and that got addressed. I understand that. I ain't talking about that shit. I'm talking about overall in the world.
Bro, how you
know
gonna
what I'm
say
saying?
overall
Because
in the world when the biggest fighters in boxing in history are black? Mike Tyson, Muhammad Ali, Floyd Mayweather, Evander Holyfield. Do I need to continue? Where's their Latin contemporaries at? Where's their Latin contemporaries that sold the amount of pay-per-views and made the amount of money that those black fighters made that I mentioned? They don't exist.
Ness, all I'm saying is that you gotta understand, when people call in, right? They see it for like a world perspective and don't just get caught up in the box. The people got feelings about that type of shit. You know how many people say, "Oh, don't use the N-word, don't use the N-word, who the fuck are you?" They didn't even know half of my family that you're black. You know what I'm saying? But, so it's like, it ain't like they're ignorant or anything like that. So people, two things could be true at the same time. We just got to be a little more tolerant when it comes to that shit, And by the way, free CYP. Hashtag free CYP. We need that nigga back. I gotta go. Peace to everybody out there. Only one human race. CBB, the best show in the goddamn world. I'm out. Thumbs up.
I know Kid Schofield making hella money off them sponsorships. Every time it's time to fight, he on a Ryan card. He getting hella bread on the sponsorships. I see him posting his shorts.
You may feel like it's your time.
He always on a Ryan card.
But it's not your time.
He's staying active. I guess he not black, though. He not black because it don't fit the fucking narrative, man. He not black, bruh. I guess what his father says about the fact that he is very intelligent and knows how to read contracts, and the fact that his father's telling people, whoever would listen, that Al Heyman's contract with his son was ridiculous, and that's why they ain't signed with him. But he ain't black enough. Floyd Schofield Sr. ain't black enough. His voice ain't loud enough. He lying on Al. You feel me? Y'all some fucking weirdos. Mike, what up? Y'all listen and remember what y'all want.
Can you hear me, Ness?
Yes, sir. And I did not block CYP. He's free to be on the show. He's free to be on the show. He been in the chat. Don't say I blocked him. He be in the chat. Go ahead, champ.
All right, Ness, I just want to say that, a lot of people are talking highly about PBC. Well, reality has hit them, man. They're in the streets now, man. Yeah, they did what they did. And I'm not going to dispute they didn't put up good fights. But now they ain't got a home. And one thing about Oscar, I can say he's been consistent. Yeah, he might not be the most perfect promoter, but not even Don King was perfect. But still, he's one of the greatest promoters that ever did it. Not to mention Floyd. Floyd the same way, man. As much as he helped boxing, he also drove it to the ground, man. This is the reason why we're in this position today. Everybody want to be fighting with caution. Like, nobody want to take the big fights. Like, it's crazy, man. Like, yeah, you can throw Oscar's a pass in his face, but at the end of the day, man, it's not the color of the skin, man. It's where his heart's at. And I can say that Oscar's heart is with boxing, man. He wants to do the best for it. That's my call, Ness. I appreciate you.
They gonna ignore the fact that Oscar signed the black fighter this year, a couple months ago, maybe a month ago, because they want to pitch a narrative that only they are gonna believe. But I'm never gonna allow you to come on my show and lie. Hell no. You a goddamn lie. He just signed O'Hara Davies. He signed O'Hara Davies and made Rolly Romero and PBC get a magical fucking injury. But C-Dub won't tell you that. He won't tell you that Romero was lined up to fight Ryan, and he was good, and he was ready. He was healthy. Soon as the WA said, nah, you got to fight the black fighter in O'Hara Davies, and Golden Boy seen that and signed him, Al said, nah, you got an injury. But I ain't injured out. You fucking injured. All right, Al, I'm injured. Feel me? So what are we talking about? What are we talking about? Like, you don't want to say those things, how he cockboxed the sport. Okay. Okay, we won't answer you, Ness. We won't say nothing about that. You right. I know I'm right. They just lie and lie and lie like nobody knows. Lake County, $2. You'll find PBC video library at a yard sale soon. Rod and A70, $2. B-Hop earned $10 million and Oscar got 25. It's not a charity. 100. Point. It don't matter how much Oscar made. What matters is that Oscar gave him his biggest payday, not a black man. You want to call him racial. Oscar gave him not only $10 million, which is what Plant got. I ain't see Al give him 5% of PBC. $10 million, which is what Plant got. I ain't see Al give him 5% of PBC, but Oscar De La Hoya gave Bernard Hopkins $10 million. His biggest fight of his life on pay-per-view, on HBO, the biggest network in boxing, plus 5% of Golden Boy that still exists. He's got a job after boxing. We gonna act like we forgot that Golden Boy had Franchon Cruz signed. She ain't black enough. Every time I remember a black fighter, I'm gonna remind you that they not black enough in your eyes because you are a racist piece of shit. Just like, rest in peace, Trayvon Mason, who was signed to Golden Boy and passed away. This year, I believe. Every day's Friday for me, so I could forget. But everything it comes to mind, I'm gonna fucking run it down your throat because you dudes are the real racists. Carlos, what up?
Yo, Ness.
Holla at me.
Yo. Hey, man, that was me that put that counter punch. I was trying to get it for the line calling or
which
just,
counter punch? What's your name on
it
Cash
said,
App or where?
McLovin.
Oh, you McLovin.
McLovin.
What was that? A super
Yeah.
chat?
Yeah.
Oh,
I
bro,
was trying to get ahead of the line.
I had no clue who Carlos was, bro.
Yeah, I put on there because the phone it says Carlos.
Yeah, I know, but there's so many Carlos. But remember, you Carlos in Delano County, so just put CP for Delano County or Carlos Delano County, and I'll know next time. My bad, bro.
No, you good, man. This is good. It's a good show today. I'm here every day, of course. But yeah, man. The thing about Oscar is, this is kind of like is this kind of like a Suge Knight thing? Don't have to worry about, Mayweather stealing your spotlight. You don't have to worry about him being all in your training videos. Come to Golden Boy. Things ain't going to look. All these guys are not getting better. So why not go to a place where you can scrap 2-3 times a year? Get that name back up. Because when Danny and Sean Porter and Thurman, when they were in Golden Boy, I saw them when I was getting beer in Corona stands in the liquor stores. So one could only imagine what would happen if they would have stayed.
To be clear, I'm not trying to jump in. I just want the audience to know what he means is when he walked into the liquor store, he seen those fighters' face on Corona bottles because Oscar negotiated a Corona deal where
Yeah.
PBC fighters were the entire bottle was their bodies. Go ahead, sir.
Yes, thank you. The cards were stacked, and again, I don't care how much they make. So now they don't got a place to be, show they talents. Now Danny Garcia's talking about I'm rich and I don't want to fight. Who was the dude he was trying to avoid? Oh, he's trying to avoid
He
what was it,
avoided.
Boots or
He
who was
avoided
it?
Boots. He avoided Boots. Since when?
Jesus.
Since when Philly fighters can't fight Philly fighters? Come on, bruh.
So made a video with Santa Cruz, his pops with cancer.
Gary Russell. Gary Russell. Ask Gary Russell if he likes Al.
About. Yeah, exactly, right? But still, the Santa Cruz, because he took that money, because he walked straight up down the street knowing that they used his dad as a prop in L.A. where he from. Come on, man. So fuck all the money. Go to Golden Boy. Go anywhere. Just scrap and yeah, all the companies get on the zone. I hope so. It's expensive to keep up with boxing. That's my call, man. God bless.
You got it. You ain't lying. It's expensive, man. If we had it in one spot, it'd be not only better but less expensive. But I gotta go ahead and ring the alarm. 3 counter punches. That is from Jonathan Sims, and he didn't take one for himself. Instead, he gave them to you lovely, lovely callers that didn't spend his money right. Shitty call from JP. Even worse call from C-Dub. Let's act. We gonna act like Christian Carruth. He ain't black. He light skinned, huh? That's that Drake hate. Now he ain't black enough. Every time I remember a Golden Boy active black fighter, and guess what? Carruth is active. He's active. Oh, we gonna act like Zach Spiller. I guess because he's light skinned. He on that Chris Brown shit. He ain't black enough. That heavyweight ain't black enough, huh? He ain't black enough, huh, JP? Fucking racist. You a closet racist. I see you. I see right through you. You racist. Lying. Motherfuckers don't even do research. All them black fighters coming off the top. Active black fighters. Fucking racist. What up?
What it is? It's your boy Boo G from Brown all the way to motherfucking Vegas. What it is, family?
Chilling.
Nah, listen, I was gonna chill today. I wasn't gonna call in until I heard that whoever it was, I just want to make this clear. I don't know if it was C-Dub who said it, but was it C-Dub who said he don't even have the zone?
No, he said he got the zone, but he don't know the last time he turned it on.
Oh, okay. But he supposed to be a hardcore though. He supposed to be on hardcore shit, statue shit, but he really showing his true colors and his bias.
Bro, the statue is Wilder, so he's a casual.
Yeah, he's a casual. My bad. And Jonathan Sims, that right there, you should stop sending counter punches for C-Dub. C-Dub, I fuck with you my boy and everything, but you can't sit here and try to defend or put names on other shit if you only watching one promotion company, bro. If you really on some boxing shit, you want to put your little 2 cents in it. At least cover the whole board. I got Fight TV. I got the Zone. I had Showtime and ESPN Plus, Top Rank, everything. You feel me? So by you talking about you don't even cut on Matchroom to even watch it, that just throw away your credibility right there, man. Because now you just being biased. Secondly, also one of the callers, he brought up a point how the average fighter on PBC, they get in every 14 months or some shit. Mm-hmm. And if you notice all the big fights, they lost due to inactivity. That's my biggest thing, bro. Ring rust, bro. And that's what I was telling a lot of people on the back call too. Ring rust is a motherfucker. At least Eddie. Not only Eddie gonna pay you, but he gonna keep you active. And even with Oscar, if Oscar heart is for the sport, I'm rocking with it, bro. Because everybody else is they just want money behind shit. You feel me? So that was just my little take or whatever on the situation.
But Champ, let me talk with you for a minute, right? They talking this Al Heyman is the best. Meanwhile, Boots starving for opponents. Who gave Harold Calderon undefeated welterweight a shot? Eddie Hearn.
Exactly.
They say
Exactly.
Boots starving for opponents. Well,
Come on.
ain't Pistol Pete Dobson undefeated? Who gave him 2 shots? Eddie
Come
Hearn.
on. Come on now. And who
What is
gonna
we
pay him?
talking
Who
about?
gonna pay him?
What is we
Eddie
talking
Hearn.
about? These dudes is just a fucking bunch of cheerleaders. Shit aggravating for real. Like I
It's
like
sad, bro.
everybody.
If you really for the sport, if you really for PBC, and you know PBC, they all about money. Fuck with Al. I mean, not fuck with Al. Fuck with Eddie, bro. Fuck with Eddie. And then you can get some of that Saudi money. If y'all really want that cheese, you can get some of that Saudi money. Because obviously they making it do what it do in Saudi. So I don't want to hear all that, man. Don't be showing all your true biasness, C-Dub. Talking about you got Matchroom, but you don't know when the last time you cut it on. Man, that Rocha fight was a great
You may
fight, bro.
feel like it's
Great
your
I
fight.
watch
time,
everything,
but
bro.
it's
I
not
watch
your time.
everything, bro. You got Bam. You got Bam from the fight, the UK nigga, bro.
Yep.
Come on,
Sonny
bro.
Edwards. Sonny
Come on,
Edwards.
man. You
Champ, that's the bell. But yup, I'm telling you, bruh, I sit here and do shows every day, bruh. Even my best callers that won awards, like JP, I might be calling racist today, but he was 2016 Caller of the Year, I believe. He ain't even call in this weekend for Sunday show. These dudes not even watching boxing. They name whores. You a name whore. If Tank ain't fighting, Wilder ain't fighting, Bud ain't fighting, you ain't watching. Dudes ain't even picking. Like Fabio Wardley, David Adelaide was a great fight. I was turning blue talking about it. I mean, I don't understand. Y'all not real boxing fans, man. Big face. What up? Ain't nobody call in yesterday to make a pick on Joe Castavalle. Ain't nobody. I ain't hear JP's pick on Joe Cordinia. Where his picks at? Fake ass hardcores. I ain't see C-Dub call in to make a pick on none of them fights. Fake ass hardcores. Don't believe the hype, bruh. Big face, what up? Jump out, jump back in, player. I'm going to Jay, man. You ain't sitting there without really having a counterpunch for no reason, right? You got a counterpunch or what? Because if you don't, Chrome got one. But Chrome, you ain't never like request. You just sitting in there. You got to like request so I can actually get you in.
1 2 1 2. Can you
Jay,
hear me?
so you got another counterpunch?
Yeah, I sent you 2.
What? I thought you was
Sent you
sending
1
two.
when I went
I
over.
thought you was sending 2 for all the damn time you wasted. But go ahead.
No, I went over 1. And I said, bill me for that one. And then I sent another one because I had to call back in because I wanted to apologize to the chat and you if my comments seemed as I was being racial because I'm not. I grew up with everybody in New York. That's why es porque yo hablo español. Yo aprendí de lengua de Boricua y cuando yo estaba niños. That's why I speak Spanish
Shout out to
because
you.
I'm not racist. Pero when I was talking about coming up in Los Angeles, I was talking about the inactivity that they were allowed to have, and we was telling them to go to Vegas. But when you start talking about Bernard Hopkins, yeah, Bernard Hopkins grew up in Philly. He learned to box in prison. He didn't have anything to do with Oscar De La Hoya at that time. When he got big and famous and he whooped Oscar De La Hoya's ass, that's when he got that money from Oscar De La Hoya. So don't try to make it seem like Oscar did this shit way back when he was young. He
Bro.
did not. I'm
Bro.
just saying. You made it sound like that, and that's why I had to send you an extra $5 to call in
But you're not
to
making
say
sense. You're not getting it. You can't say Bernard Hopkins was big and all this, and then Oscar came. If Oscar is the one
this
that,
is true.
my brother, let me finish.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
You trying
Go
to
ahead.
say
Even though it's my $5, but go ahead. No,
you
go ahead. I'm listening.
you trying to say that B Hop was in a specific place in his career when he wasn't. Oscar
Yes, he
made.
was.
All right, go ahead, bro.
He didn't.
No,
He didn't.
do
He didn't
you?
get. Oscar did not give him any money until he fought Oscar De La Hoya. He had many fights before that. I have pictures of being ringside at Oscar De La Hoya's fights and taking pictures of Bernard Hopkins. I was there in L.A. at the fucking Staples Center at the time. So I'm not trying to. Once again, I didn't call in to do all this anyway. I call in to apologize because I don't want people to think that I'm racist. No, I date white girls. I date Spanish women. I date black women.
You ain't
I even
dating
dated.
nobody. You 80 years old. You ain't dating, man.
Well,
Knock it off.
back when I was young, and I'm not 80. I'm 65, but I look 40. But my point is, that's why I called in to apologize because I don't want nobody thinking that I'm a racist like that. I'm not. I'm just pointing out the facts. That's all I'm doing.
You may feel like it's
Peace
your
and
time,
blessings.
but it's not your time.
So, this man wants you to believe that B Hop was a superstar when the biggest fight of his career was Tito Trinidad, and he didn't make 10 million. After Tito, Mr. Big Star fought Carl Daniels, Murad Haka, William Joppy, which was a name, Robert Allen. You know what I mean? Then they want you not to interrupt them. They don't want you to tell them the truth. Their call is the truth because they saying it's the truth and because they paid for the call, but that's not the truth. It's not the truth. Oscar threw B Hop a lifeline. And let me tell you, after that fight and he became part of Golden Boy, then he really got active. He had a whole second half of a career, unified the light heavyweight division after being that guy you knew him for being at middleweight. You understand? Oscar did that. And again, he's still trying to ignore the fact that B Hop is in the sport because of Oscar. He gave him the 5%, so now B Hop has a company to be part of boxing with. Like, I don't, like, how are we ignoring this? It's so weird to me. Trying to tell me that that man was a star because of one fight. And look at the fights that he had after that fight. That's a real star. Please. Which one of them fights was pay-per-view, man? Probably just
What's
the
going
Felix
on? What's
Trinidad
going on,
fight.
Ness?
What up, champ?
Man, I got it. I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, I ain't racist or nothing. You know, my wife is white and all, you know. But I mean, it's not just what we saying as the people. Like, this is what the community, far as like the people that's paid, like the boxers and stuff, is saying that Golden Boy, like even Earl put out a tweet a while ago talking about how he heard Golden Boy don't take care of their black fighters, and then Bill Haney himself even called B Hop a stool pigeon, basically. Now, I got respect for B
Yeah, but
Hop. I don't really know.
That's because B Hop had things to say about Devin.
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. Like, a stool pigeon, you know what a stool pigeon is, Ness?
Pretty sure it's a rat.
Nah, not a
Ain't a
rat.
stool pigeon
Basically,
someone that
like,
tells? Oh,
nah.
okay.
It's basically like you the token Negro type shit. Like, nigga, the only reason you there is just to be a black face over there. They don't really fuck with you like that. That's basically what he was trying to say. But on that other shit, like, it's always just fuck the black shit. Like, Oscar always beefing with like his top fighters, like Canelo. Him
Yeah,
and Ryan
you
still
wrong,
beefing. You know
champ.
what I'm saying?
You wrong, champ. You wrong. I was right. You wrong. I'm sorry. I mean, maybe we grew up in different places, but even Google says that it is a decoy informer, especially a police spy. That is what a stool pigeon is. Like I said, a
Yeah,
rat, someone that
yeah,
told.
but is that what he said though?
Bro,
Is that
it's
what
not. But
Bill
you trying
called
to
him?
make a whole phrase into what you wanted to be for your narrative.
No,
Like,
no. But what I mean, well, I might have used the wrong word or whatever. But what Bill Haney was basically just getting at was basically saying that B Hop, nigga, you only did because you black. You see what I'm saying? As a face to try to get the thing. Now this is what the boxing community
all
has
right,
been saying. Like,
and let's
Mark,
let's 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 go walk down your street and say that yes, B Hop is the token black man for Golden Boy, and he's only checking the box. But isn't he a CEO? Isn't he?
I
Isn't it?
mean,
Isn't it
I
Oscar?
don't I don't
Oh,
I don't know.
well, I'll tell you.
I
It's
don't know.
Oscar, B Hop, Eric Gomez.
And
So
B Hop only get 5%.
I mean, bro, the company is called Golden Boy. So whose sweat and tears
Yeah.
is that? Like, damn, bruh.
I mean, that's I'm not taking nothing away from Oscar as far as what
Holy
he has done
shit.
for
My
boxing.
man literally got mad at the 5%. I can't with y'all, man. I'm done. I'm
I'm
done.
not mad at
Nah, your
5%.
call is your call. Bruh, you is mad. You say he only got 5%?
I mean, shit. I mean, goddamn, I mean, 5%. I
Jesus
mean, that's
Christ,
it's
bro.
a
I gotta
job.
I gotta manage
But
my
yeah,
anger better. I wanna throw this chair,
go
man.
ahead and give me the go ahead.
I can't believe he said, bro.
Motherfucking Al Heyman dick ride or nothing, but I ain't never heard Al Heyman's fighters never complain about no money. You know, and even if what you said about Bud not being able to get that fight because Al was playing hardball,
You
do you
know it.
think Bud?
You know it. He did it with
Yeah, oh, I
Pacquiao
know that.
too. He did it with
Yeah,
Pacquiao too.
but okay, would Bud had made the same amount of money if he was still signed to Top Rank and got the fight versus him coming to PBC?
Bruh,
I don't know.
is you
Do you know the answer to that? Because I
champion?
don't know. I don't even know how much the motherfucker made.
You know what?
But if
You
he
know
was under
what?
contract with Top Rank, I'm pretty sure he wouldn't have walked away,
Champ.
to him, what he walked away with compared to what he would have walked away with if he was still signed to Top Rank.
Champ. I gotta ask you a
You
question.
know that?
Do you hear me? Hello? Hello? I swear this Twitter spaces can't last the amount I think they always go through issues
My
because
shit cut off.
you see? I think they go through issues because our show is so
My shit cut
long.
off. Can you hear me?
I hear you fine, but you see what I'm saying? It's Twitter Spaces. This is crazy. It happened live on a call. Man, the misinformation is insane out here, man. I cannot believe how much misinformation there is. Chrome, what's up? Counterpunch.
Hey, Ness, come right back. Come right back to me in like a few minutes. I'm gonna re-raise my hand.
No worries, no worries, no worries. I got geniuses in the chat saying that 5% is nothing. So I'm sad my co-host ain't here to help me with this analogy, right? Because what's the dude that said you wasn't with me shooting in the gym, right? Like whoever that dude is, right? That reference means when I'm practicing, you wasn't there. Now that I'm the champ or we won the championship finals, like don't act like you was there. You wasn't with me in the gym when I was putting in work. So that analogy fits for Oscar. Oscar the one won the gold medal. Oscar is the one that earned the name Golden Boy. Oscar is the one that then had the idea to create a promotional outfit and named it after himself. And his popularity allowed that company to become one of the big three. And we're going to say that him giving 5% to B-Hop is nothing. I just can't, sometimes you guys make me so sad at the youth, bruh. He gives a man 5% and y'all got the nerve to say that is nothing. Lord, man. It's so hard. It's so hard with y'all. I can't understand it, man. But I got some super chats here. We got Rodden A70, $2. can't be many black people with those ignored emails. Eyes emojis. I have no clue what he's talking about, because obviously the emails that were racial with Golden Boy did not go ignored. It was brought to the light, and that person was certainly dealt with. 954 Twigs, another $2. He says Jahan Ingram should run to Golden Boy. He got 0 fights, and he's 23. I mean, Floyd has put him on some exhibitions, is what he's told me, and he's hoping that he fights in December along with Kermel. Kermel is actually on the David Benavidez undercard, but he's also hoping to return in December if that Floyd fight ends up happening. But yeah, we've all said it. Jahan is getting all this buzz, and I see you there, Leonard. Here's a free idea. I don't know. Your man went viral with the Rolly knockout. Now he's boxing viral with the Shakur shit. Maybe getting him a fight would help. Maybe announcing it would also help. Just maybe. Capitalizing while he's got momentum. Capitalizing while one of the, fighters that most writers think is arguably pound for pound in Shakur gave him so much publicity over the last few days. Jahan has made a name for himself by staying in the gym, and getting sparring with everyone that he can. And that sparring then trickles out, gets leaked, and, he made a name for himself with Rolly. He made a name for himself with Rajan Chance, getting the knockdowns in both occasions. Made a name for himself now with Shakur giving him so much attention. From what I hear, rumor has it, James Prince made them delete all comments. Don't know. We'll see. But it would be nice to see Jahan on some sort of card, He's only got 3 fights. Fuck. I don't even know any other prospects coming out of the, what is it, North Carolina or South Carolina, I think he's from. A press release would be good too. We know Jahan is with Mayweather. According to Jahan, he just signed this month. But damn, a press release, Leonard. If you need help, I'll write the fucker for you. I got it. You feel me? Like a press release. We just signed this prospect. Mayweather Promotions. We found another one. We got an eye for talent. I don't see what's wrong with that. This is the only sport that makes us beg for more. We're starving for information here. Jay Billy, what up?
Yo.
What's good?
Yes, sir. Shout out Ness putting in that work. But Ness, just going off what you just said, so this is the only sport we got to beg in, right?
I mean,
Yo, you got me?
Yeah, every other sport, they know the championship is gonna happen.
All right, so this is my thing, fam. What's gonna be the difference if everybody goes, or the guys that you were naming go to Golden Boy, not PBC, or anywhere else? What's that gonna change, or what's that gonna benefit it?
What's gonna benefit having all the promoters on one network?
This is my thing, fam. I agree with C Dub. Like, the shit is in shambles. You know what I'm saying? The boxing game is in shambles, period. I feel like even when, let's say, all the promoters do come together and they do come on the same network, you still gonna have those problems. Somebody gonna have a big head. Oh, he making what? He getting what percentage? Nah, man, we not doing it like that. It's not just, it's across the street. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that's the only problem. I just really think is, like you said before, it's a lot of money in the sport. These guys are making a lot of bread. So they're always going to have something, to oppose a fight. or negate the fight. Like, hey man, I'm not making enough. I'm still the A side, even though we on these networks. So I'm saying, like,
Champ, let me
how
ask you
is that
something.
thinking?
Let me ask you something. Have you ever heard Keith Thurman and Danny Garcia complain? Have you heard
Not too
Tank
much,
complain?
honestly.
Have you heard Tank complain?
Nah.
What fighters on PBC have you heard them complain?
I mean, off the top of my head, I can't think of too many.
So, what's going to stop Al from doing his job? We're not telling you to, break the PBC. We're telling you go get on the network over there. There's a network right there. There's a promoter throwing a lifeline.
And do you think that will, force the bigger fights to happen,
I
or
mean,
make it
last I
easier?
checked, Mayweather versus Canelo was Golden Boy Al Heyman. Lucas Matisse versus Danny Garcia was Golden Boy Al Heyman. Last I checked, Golden Boy Al Heyman made huge fights for the sport. So I don't see why they can't do it again.
I mean, is it Bob? Is it Bob and Al that's enemies, or is it Al and Golden Boy? Is it all three?
I mean,
Because who took who to court? Because
they all took each other to court. They all beef with each other when it suits them. They all work with each other when it suits them.
I can feel that. So I feel like when the big fight suits them, that's when they'll come together. But for these smaller fights, like the
You may
guys you
feel
were
like it's
naming,
your time,
I don't think it's gonna make too much of a
but it's
difference.
not
But
your time.
yeah, keep on putting in that work.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how the guys that I was naming, how it ain't gonna make a difference. They're not getting fights now. It's only the big names that are getting the fights, as you can see. So how is it not gonna suit them? Like they are the ones that literally need to go. They need it. They need it. But let me see what I got. $2 super chat from average boxing fan that says Foster versus Rocky Hernandez, Rhodes versus Stantillion, Wood versus Warrington. And he's just telling you 3 great fights that happened on the zone in the last 2 months, maybe? Again, if you're C-Dub, you run around faking that you are hardcore. But your calls tell the truth, you know? Those are fights that happened on the zone that were amazing. Mind you, I made you money on Wood Warrington. We didn't win on Stantillion because he upset us, but we won on Foster. Lake County, $5. Jigga told us they'll argue over percentages when mentioning Steve Jobs. Only own 5% of $1 trillion. Apple, 5% of something beats 100% of nothing. Thank you. Now they're trying to say that the 5% B-Hop got ain't generational wealth. It doesn't set him up to have a job till he's tired. Look how old Bob is. It doesn't set him up to have that job, and it doesn't set up anyone in his family to take over his position. I mean, these dudes will tell you anything because they crazy. We got Chrome on his counterpunch. Yes, sir.
You can hit, you can hit me.
Yep.
Oh yeah, man. I called back thinking about the PBC Dub call, man. Like he was talking about PBC put on the biggest fights this year. They did, but you got to think about it. The biggest fights they put on had 4 of the 5 biggest stars in boxing. I mean, if any promotional company had them, they would have did those numbers. And once I feel like once a fighter reach a certain level, they understand the business more. And like I say, PBC do pay their fighters the best. I don't know if that's the best for the networks and stuff like that. So it would be logical for somebody to go to PBC if you're trying to make the most money. So I mean, that still don't mean that PBC is good for the lesser fighters, like some of the lesser fighters who not fighting as much because they can't stand to be out the ring for 2 years or 16, 17 months. I mean, everybody is not Crawford, Canelo, Tank, or Earl. Everybody ain't walking home with 10 million, $20 million paydays. And another thing I wanted to touch on, I think it was JP when he kept fussing about the Donald Sterling thing when he called back. Well, he got to understand, Oscar damn near did the same thing the NBA did. Oscar didn't say the racist shit. It was the employee, and Oscar got rid of the employee. Like the NBA voted to get Donald Sterling up out of there. I mean, they basically did the same exact thing. I mean, I don't get how he's saying that. I mean, Oscar can't be responsible for what people up who work for the company think. All he can do is clean house when it's time to clean house when he find out about it. And that's what he did. The same thing the NBA did. They cleaned house. I mean, it's not really that hard. I mean, you can't put that on Oscar. Of you get what I'm saying? Like I can't blame you for something Danny say. You get what I'm saying? All I can expect you to do is if it's your company is to handle it how you gonna handle it. I mean, that's just thinking. I mean, I don't know. I mean, some of these callers really be getting me, especially with the ones who just gang banging for these networks. I mean, how could you be a boxing fan if all you want to watch is one network? I mean, that's crazy to me. Hello?
I'm here, champ.
Oh yeah, yeah, they got me. Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. That's what I was calling in about. I mean, and I kind of want to hear how they. I'm gonna pay for a counter punch if C Dub still on the line. I want him to kind of explain to me what's his infatuation just with PBC, and I guess why the other networks just trash. I guess to him, like PBC did put on some of the biggest fights, but the other networks got good boxers too. They just might not be the stars. And once you learn the business, you learn how to work for yourself. That's all we trying to tell him with the other fighters. You got, like what Oscar saying, you got to make the best moves for you. I mean, even though you're saying
You may
PBC pay
feel
the
like
most,
it's
but
your
they're not
time,
paying the most if you're not fighting.
but it's not your time.
Bruh, they can't be paying the most when you got one fight a year, bruh. It works out to the same shit everybody else paying you, man. But C-Dub, you heard him. Don't take his counterpunch if you ain't going to explain, man. If you're going to just call back in and say the same mumbo jumbo he already heard, I don't think that's what he want. He want an actual call, not a fanboy call. Mac Fat. Mac Fat. Mac Fat. I guess you got to accept that invite, Champy. Champ. All right, we going out the big face. What up?
Bernard don't make decisions. We don't care nothing about him.
That's not
That's
true.
what he said.
I know for a
That's what
fact
he said.
Bernard. I
That's
know for a fact
what Bill
Bernard
Haney
signed.
said, man.
It don't matter what Bernard, what Bill Haney say. I know for a fact Bernard signed. What's my man name? I think it's Webster from Philly. Derek. It was a while ago, and I know for a fact he the one got Franchon on there. So what we talking about? What we talking about?
I'm just saying what Bill
I
said,
don't
man.
care. Tell Bill,
I ain't knee
Bill
deep in
Haney,
the
Bill Haney, Bill Haney, Bill Haney, Bill Haney, Bill motherfucking Haney, call in here and tell us what you meant.
Hey, where they go wrong with old Rashidi though, man? When he was over there at Golden Boy.
I mean, he beat
He was
Rocha.
he
He beat Rocha. Rocha
and
didn't
couldn't
want the
get a fight after
rematch.
that.
He beat
And couldn't get a
Rocha.
fight after
He
that.
beat Rocha. Rocha didn't want his rematch. They gave him Blair to Flair. He beat Blair to Flair. You understand? Only thing that's left is PBC fighters. But guess what? You don't want us to fight them. Like,
Man,
why y'all
ain't no
acting
us,
like
man.
why,
I'm
why,
for the best fights,
why y'all acting
whatever the
like y'all
best
don't know the
fight
fucking
is.
problem? Why y'all acting like y'all don't know the problem?
What's the problem?
They won't do business with nobody.
I mean, I don't understand why everybody acting like Oscar care about the fighters all of a sudden. That nigga, he only
So
care about his pockets too.
who
All
cares?
of them. It
Listen to
ain't
me.
just him.
Listen to me.
It
Ain't
ain't just him.
nobody,
It's all
ain't
of them.
nobody gang banging for the fighters. All we care about is the best fight. Was it Oscar that sent his best, biggest, most lucrative fighter to PBC to do the
He ain't
biggest
had no
fight?
choice.
Oh, he
He didn't have no
didn't?
choice.
Oh, he didn't?
No, he didn't have he didn't have no choice.
You know
Ryan
you
said he
lying.
wasn't gonna fight.
And
I'm lying. Come on now.
oh,
Come
hold up,
on now.
hold up, hold
Ryan
up,
said he
hold up.
wasn't fighting
Big face.
nobody else but Tank.
Big face.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
why didn't Oscar do exactly what you praising Al Heyman? He sat Earl the fuck down. Oh, you don't want to fight Thurman. Sit your ass down. No,
Because there's
Al. No,
nobody.
Al. No, Al. I want to fight Crawford. No, you fighting Thurman. Sit the fuck down. No, Al. I want to fight Crawford. All right. Well, wait 16 months. Fuck is we talking about? Why you lying for him?
I ain't lying for that, man. What you talking about, Ness?
No,
Hey, Ness.
now you don't know
Man,
what's going
you
on.
need to go.
Now
Ness,
you
you need
don't
to
know
go ahead
what's
and take
going
you a hit
on.
of that Hardin, man. That Hardin, man. You need to, your blood pressure getting high. Go ahead and take you a little hit of that Hardin and calm down, man.
Now we don't
2
know what's
years.
going on. Now we don't know what's going on. So Al ain't the one was trying to force Thurman. Al ain't the one was trying to force Thurman.
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay.
I
Okay.
know.
I guess
I know
Earl.
Al made.
I guess Earl was tweeting. I ain't fighting no fucking Thurman. I told y'all. I guess that was who he was subliminally tweeting at.
I didn't read the nigga tweets, Ness. I know Al responsible for the biggest fights that we seen in boxing in a long time.
Yeah, I heard.
I mean
I
that
hear
boo boo and Benavidez fight might not be a big fight to a lot of people, but it's a big fight to us hardcores though.
Bruh.
That's the best fight. That's one of the best fights I think that's going down this year.
You forgot that Al's the same dude that got mad at Boo Boo for trying to get $500,000 from Rock Nation and banned them for the last 13 years? Fuck is you talking about? You forgot he blacklisted him? You forgot he blacklisted him?
He forgave
Oh,
him.
he forgot
and now
that,
he's giving
y'all.
us one of the biggest fights.
He forgot that, y'all.
I definitely didn't forget that.
He forgot that. He forgot that.
Hey, you trolling right now,
You
Ness,
know
man.
I
You know
am.
this shit true, man.
No, it ain't.
You know this shit true,
No,
man.
it ain't. I'm trolling on y'all because y'all want to act like it's not true. Y'all want to act like act like he wasn't trying to get Thurman to fight Earl instead of giving us Bud. Y'all want to act like that. Y'all want to act like that. Y'all want to act like he ain't call his man Mauricio and say, yo, mandate that shit. Y'all want to act like that. Come on, bro. How much free
Earl
time
did,
you
though?
need to get killed over here? Because you
Earl
bleeding.
did.
You bleeding profusely.
Guess what Earl did?
What he do?
Earl did?
What he do?
Earl said, I ain't fighting nobody but Crawford. I'm not fighting her.
And that's what you want Ryan to do, right? You want Ryan to sit out and be 16 months out the ring and turn into an old man and get a farm and raise camels and shit.
Oscar did the right thing for boxing.
Exactly.
He let him go.
Exactly. What did Al do for boxing? Try to hold it back.
Got niggas paid.
Here we go. This guy's an accountant. He went from he turned from a boxing fan on his. I love these magicians. They magicians. They go from boxing fans to accountants.
Ness. It's a motherfucking fine line because by you being a fan of the sport, right?
Abracadabra. Abracadabra. I turned from a boxing fan into a motherfucking boxing accountant now.
Yo, nigga funny.
Hey, Ness, check this out, man. This nigga Ness funny as shit, boy. Hey, Ness, check this out, right? By me being a fan, right? You don't want the niggas to get paid, man?
Listen,
I
want all of them
niggas to get paid, and I want to see the best fights.
I'm gonna tell you this right now.
The best fights, and I want niggas to get paid, man.
I'm gonna tell you this right now. I want them all to get paid too, but not at my expense. You know how much I paid in pay-per-view last year? Fuck out of here.
Yeah, I
gotta go. I gotta go. You know we gave you 15 minutes. I gotta go. You out of control though. I damn near paid $1,000 and something last year on pay-per-view, and somehow we still gangbanging for motherfuckers. They gave us the biggest fights, even though I paid $1,000. Like, come on, bruh. Y'all really? Come on, man. See, Doug, Chrome said he gonna pay for this counterpunch for you, man. But he said he want to know why you feel like that. So don't just keep saying the same shit you've been saying for the last 2 years, please. Use that money wisely.
How the audio?
We can hear you.
You can hear me? And what's the old buddy name? What's the old buddy name that gave the
Chrome?
Gave the CB? Chrome. That's what's up, man. You know, Chrome, it's no infatuation, Chrome. It's just the truth. You know, don't be emotional. You know, I'm hoping you're not getting emotional like Ness and like others. When I'm just saying the truth. You know, if you would have met me like 3 years ago, man, it's funny because I was champion for the zone. I was trying to get everybody to get on the zone and get the subscription, you know, when it was $9.99. When they was $9.99 and everything was free. See, that's what I'm saying. Casuals will think that I'm just being like for something, but I'm really for the sport of boxing. So when I was telling everybody to get the zone and people was clowning that, I just found out that boxing fans are the worst. You know, because they don't know that this is the 10th or the 11th sport in America. Like it ain't football, it ain't basketball. It's really down low on popularity. So boom. So boom. And then maybe you don't know. Maybe y'all just listen to this. Maybe y'all just on TVV. Maybe y'all don't know Vanis Martirosyan. Maybe y'all don't go to Fight Hype and Fight Hub and y'all don't listen to these fighters. They'll tell you. They'll tell you. I listen to the fighters. Listen to their testimonies. Vanis Martirosyan left PBC and then came back and said he wished he wouldn't have left. Wish he would have stayed. That man, he apologized. Mikey Garcia left Top Rank after he was on the shelf. And then he said, and then when he did business with PBC, he'll tell you which one is better. He says it. Go listen to him. Don't take my word for it. Don't take this. Go listen to him. Google it. Google the shit. All right. I got more. Pacquiao. Pacquiao.
C Dub, hold
Pacquiao
on.
left.
C Dub, hold on.
Pacquiao left. Came to PBC.
Where
Canelo.
did Mikey retire
Last
at?
one. This is the last one.
Okay,
Then you can go. Last one because I want to make sure I want to make sure he know that ain't no infatuation. It's just the truth. And this is what PPC is the best. That's just what it is. They put on the biggest events. That's what it is. And Canelo, ask Canelo. Canelo did business with Eddie Hearn, Golden Boy, all of them, and now he with PBC. Ask him who is the best.
I mean,
They'll tell you
literally,
this shit, bro.
champ. This is what I'm saying
They'll tell
about
you
your
this
lack
shit.
of education. Like Canelo,
They'll tell you this, man.
my brother.
Oh, go ahead.
This is what I'm saying about your lack of education. Like Canelo literally has a statement where he says Eddie's the best promoter.
No, man. He always say.
No.
I mean, yeah, he
He got a
probably will say
statement.
that.
He got the
Yeah,
quote.
he got a
Like,
statement
the fuck is we
when
talking
did he say
about,
that?
man?
When did he say that? When he was with his own? What is he saying now?
Yeah. When is he supposed to say it?
What is he saying now? What is he saying now? He's saying, "Hey
I
man,
don't know.
PBC is the best, man."
Show me the quote.
That's what he's saying
Show me
now,
the
but
quote.
because that's who he with.
Show me the
That's who he
quote.
with
Show me
now.
the quote.
Why is he not with?
But
Why
where's
is
the
he not
quote?
with his own?
Where's the quote?
Why is he not with his own?
But
I
where's the
got you.
quote? Where's the
I'm not
quote?
saying Eddie good. I'm not gonna argue that Eddie not good, man. Eddie is good. Eddie is great. Like I said, another call, man. They didn't hear me. I said I got the zone. I watched the Leewood. I watched the Rocha. I watched those,
You ain't
man.
say that
But
in your
guess what?
last call.
Everybody canceling. Guess what? No, they just didn't listen. Because they hurt. Their feelings hurt because I'm
You
not
ain't
saying what
say
they
that
want to
in
hear.
your last call.
I said I got the zone. I watched the fights. They're not memorable. That's what I said. Boom. But here you go. And I mentioned the
But
biggest
aren't you
fight.
lying?
The
Aren't you
biggest fight.
lying?
Boom. Here you go.
Aren't you lying?
Here you go. Boom.
Aren't
Here you
you
go.
lying?
Boom.
Yo, you're not
Everybody
listening. You're
canceling
not
at the
listening.
zone.
Aren't you lying?
No. Listen to this.
So you're
Everybody
not
canceling the
lying?
zone, man.
Okay, you're not lying.
What are you talking about?
Well,
I'm saying everybody canceling the zone.
You said they not
because the zone is
memorable.
going up. Everything is going up. The zone is going up, and now they charge you pay-per-view.
I'm just trying to get through the one thing you said because you're trying to brush it over. Like I heard you. I want to make sure you know what you said.
What's that?
You said those fights are not memorable. Are you sure you don't want to take that back?
No, like memorable as the biggest events. Like I said, like when I mentioned the biggest events,
so
like
you a
Top
name
Rank. I mentioned Loma.
You a name whore.
No. I don't change. I don't hop off dicks and hop on this narrative and move the goalposts like your ass. That's weird. Don't call me no whore, man. For real. You don't gotta say the names. No. Find a better way. To
that's
talk
the
to
best way to say it.
the person that's calling the show.
That's the best way to say it.
But what you're saying, no, I can address them. When they say that to me, I can address them.
If you think it's only memorable when a name is involved, that's what that makes you.
No, it doesn't. I'm just saying it was memorable. Like I could say,
okay, so give me a
Devin
better
and
way.
Loma. Loma.
Listen to me. Give me a better way to phrase it. If you says it's not called being a name whore.
No, I'm just not jumping off riding this dick and riding this narrative and jumping off this like and changing the goalposts.
I didn't ask you that.
You.
I didn't ask you that. I didn't. I'm asking you to give me a better name for what it is you're doing.
No, they'll call it fanatic. That's what they'll call it.
A fanatic?
They'll call it a fanatic.
Can you explain?
Yeah.
Can
they'll
you
call
explain?
it a fanatic. Like you saying, a fan of the boxers, of the names,
Oh.
of
So the
of the
same thing. So
events.
you're saying the
But I'm
same
talking
thing. So
about. But
so
I'm
we
talking
saying the
about.
same thing.
I'm
We
talking
saying the
about
same
the
thing.
events. Period. I'm
But we
talking about
saying the
events.
same thing,
Period. I'm
right?
talking about.
We saying the
I'm
same
not
thing.
talking about
All right,
misfits.
I
I know
gotta
I'm not
go.
talking about
I
misfits.
gotta go,
Because
man.
some people would say
It was
misfits
only
are.
3 minutes, man. I gotta go. Someone want to give me a better phrase? He says it's not called being a name whore, but it's not memorable because it's not the big event. So the fight doesn't even matter to him. Please keep paying for his calls so that y'all can see truly what sort of a fan he is. The fights don't matter. The event matters. So he likes the Floyd Mayweather event when he came out with the Burger King guy because that was a big event because Floyd had circus people from Cirque du Soleil all around the arena. That was a big event. So that's what he likes. Okay. We learning you, champ. Salute. Go ahead, McFat. It's on you.
What's up, Ness, man? These guys, can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, these guys are funny. These about PBC, but I'm with you, man. Like if you look at Daniel Jacobs, he wasn't fooling with Al. He went over there when DAZN was getting that money. Wilder could have gone over to DAZN. He could have been in. He could have been in Europe or the UK fighting, making money. Wilder about to be 40 and ain't fought in damn near 2 years. Like look at Gary Russell fight once a year. And Showtime was happy when he lost that belt. These guys got to do what's best for them, period. It ain't about black and white. It's about who, because these guys just sitting on the shelf. Now, PBC, I think Showtime did a great job with the production. I think they did do better, bigger fights, but that's over with. These guys got to move on and they got to get to where the money at. And I hope they really, really consider moving off from Al or just doing what Daniel Jacobs did and doing what he needed to do. That's my call, Ness.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Let's see here. We got some super chats. If you want to jump on, now is the time to call. The landline is shut down. They only give us about 4 hours. This show has run longer than that. Twitter is available, and so is Discord, and you can always super chat. We got Oscar. Shout out to OC, $5 from Milwaukee. Says, hey, yo, Ness, these dudes be dumb, bro. 5% of something is better than 5% of nothing. Yeah, ask Shane Mosley, is that 5%? Do we miss it now? You know what I mean? He would have had some say in the company. He could be signing fighters. You know what I mean? It's not Golden Boy's fault that B-Hop is not out there getting more fighters. Why didn't B-Hop bring Boots to Golden Boy? He the one from Philly. No, let's blame Oscar. We gonna blame Oscar. We got Dr. TDMV, $50 super chat. Salute. He says PBC on the biggest fights. PBC put on the biggest fights in 2023 because they were trying to salvage their position with the network. Otherwise, they would have gotten the rug pulled from under them. Fighters are skilled tacticians and they have to go where the money is. I agree. Totally agree. We got a counterpunch for JP. Come on down. Lake County, $2. C Dud is a zealot, or he's a zeal for PBC. JP. See, I was about to play his intro because we got those, He used to be one of those callers that had an intro.
Long Beach.
Long Beach. But yo, you might need to jump out, jump back in, player. We do not hear you. You feel me? JP, counterpunch. Hello. 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 All right, let's go to General Camino.
Yo, nuts.
What up? What up? What up?
Cooling, man. As far as today's topic, I think some of the fighters should go to Golden Boy. I don't think it'd be a bad thing. I mean, over the years, I mean, Al has definitely shown that with a full stable, he can't keep everybody busy. He can't get everybody good fights and, keep everybody active. So, if some of those fighters went over to Golden Boy and, got in more active situations, more fights, more competitive bouts, that'd be pretty good. I wouldn't have an issue with that because that would just mean nothing but more boxing for us. So, I'm all for the growth of the sport, fighters getting fights, because when fighters get fights, we get fights. So I don't know. I really can't complain with that statement that he made because it was a statement he made, right? Like in an interview or something.
Not tweet.
Oh, he tweeted it. Yeah, I mean, Oscar, sometimes those tweets they don't always align up with what he actually ends up doing sometimes, but I mean, as far as
I
that
mean, let's
goes,
check. Let's check if you're right and or not. Last we checked, he did business with PBC for the biggest fight in the last 5-7 years. And the last business we know is that he met with Al, and now there's huge talks of Ryan and Tio in the sphere. So I guess you're wrong. His tweets do align with his actions. See, the problem is you guys keep living in the past. He's got black fighters now, and they're being promoted. He's doing cross-promotion fights, and it's happening. But you want to live in 2013 or 2010 or whatever fucking year y'all living in.
well, I mean, if we go down all of his tweets, I mean, we'll definitely see some holes in the game. Because come on, bro, we talking about boxing promoters. So I'm not gonna pretend like everything he say he's
how
doing.
many times you see Al Heyman saying, come on, promoters, let's get together and make the biggest fights? Oh, that's right. You can't see him saying it. You can't. What about Bob?
Because he
What
don't
about
say
Bob?
it.
What about Bob?
You may feel
Oh,
like it's your
okay.
time,
He don't say it.
I'm not
but
saying.
it's not your time.
Hold on. I know you probably riled up from all these other callers. I'm not saying any of those promoters are better than Oscar. I'm just saying promoters lie.
Oh, wow.
Promoters put out.
Oscar just answered all the racial calls. Literally while we speak, he announced on the undercard of Ryan, the newest black fighter he signed, he just put him on the undercard of Ryan. That's O'Hara Davies taking on Ishmael Basuro on the undercard of Ryan. But he don't promote black fighters.
That's dope. I never made that statement. I'm sure you
He
got
don't
some
promote
callers on
black
here today.
fighters in a good way. That's a bad way of promoting a black fighter. Damn.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have that sentiment towards Oscar. I mean, it's pretty obvious to see he works with African Americans. Every situation doesn't work out for the best, but I mean, that the same could be said for any promoter and any fighter. So I don't think at that point it's a black and white thing. But like I said, if he can get fighters over to the network and get them into quality fights, I won't have an issue with that. He is a promoter, and promoters do say things sometimes that they don't end up doing. So like I said, I'm sure there's things he said that he has done, but I'm sure there are also things he said that he has not done. So I'll leave that at that. But outside of that, I think it's a good idea. I mean, more fights for the fighters, more fights for...
Champ, that was the bell. So I just screen shared my email. You feel me? And you can see in my email that I received the press release from Oscar saying O'Hara Davis is on the undercard. You feel me? That's what I did for you because there's so much true slander, right? It's true slander. You know what I mean? Going on with Oscar here on this platform today from you many, many callers, but I will not let you get away with it. No, sir. No, sir. We got Swift in the 718. $10 super chat. Wilder and Broner complained about not getting all their money. Somehow, C-Dub says it's a good place to be when they're getting a payment plan on their purses. PBC did so good this year because they crossed the street. Ryan across the street. Inoue, Top Rank across the street. Bud, free agent, but used to be with Top Rank across the street. Make the damn fights. Save your company. Get your fighters paid. Shout out to Swift in the 718. That was a $10 one. $5 from Julio Guzman. He says, damn, bruh, it's about the fighters getting paid or providing a service for the public who is paying. Screw protecting boxing champions. Laugh out loud. $2 from Lake County. We read that. Julio Guzman, $5. The biggest duck in the sport is PBC fighters ducking in the ring, protecting boxing champions. Let's see what else we got. JP, your counter. Trying you again. JP, in the place to be. Is you rocking out with me? Jump out, jump back in, because we don't hear you. And you see that? That was me testing my Discord mic. See, this is test. That means I'm working. You are not. You are not. So we're going to go out to Louisiana.
Yo, can you hear me now?
I told you it was JP and not us. Of course we hear you.
Yeah, this whole conversation is stupid. If what's going to help these fighters with their career is going to De La Hoya, then fine, go to De La Hoya. Because at the end of the day, boxing it has to be beneficial for everybody, including us as the fans. We want to pay for the fights we want to see. The fighters want to get paid to fight. The networks want people to whatever the network or the app is, want people to pay for that app to watch that fight. It all has to work together. And if going to De La Hoya is what's going to make that happen for that fighter, then that's what it is. Like boxing is seeming like it's on pace to self correct and get back to the point where the fighters have to fight the fights we want them to fight, or these apps aren't going to put their face on the app and they're not going to get paid. Then this inactivity is also a big problem because Wilder ain't fought, and I don't know how long. Keith Thurman and everybody just want to sit around and wait for a big fight instead of staying active. So then people want to throw their name out there, but then like, how long has it been since Keith Thurman fought? So 9 times out of 10, whoever he fights is going to beat him, which does nothing for his career other than maybe get him a payday, which is the problem. These fighters want to just fight for payday. I want some young, some fresh blood that really wants to fight for the sport, and so they can be best at the sport. Which is why I wish some of these younger fighters, as much as I have complained about Jake Paul has shown the way for these younger fighters. Now, yes, he didn't establish his subscribers in boxing, but these young boxers can. Ain't no reason if you're in the amateurs for you not to go live while you work out, not to build your audience while you're in the amateurs. Call into the Boxing Voice and other shows and establish a relationship with Ness, because Ness already says no fight is too big, too small. So if you establish your connection with him early in your career, he keeps bringing you on for interviews. As you get bigger and bigger, you build your platform. It helps you build your name. I don't. I mean, it's not. It's not hard. We can sit here and gangbang on networks and apps and promoters. At the end of the day, it all has to work together. It all, including us. It is all a big. Everybody needs everybody. Without us, boxing doesn't exist. If people stop coming into boxing and there are no new fighters, it's not going to exist. So yes, we all need each other for this to work. We can't, so we can't hate. Every promoter has issues with fighters. I mean, even Don King. A lot of people hate Don King because he took Mike Tyson's money. Every promoter has a problem with fight. Yes, De La Hoya's had his issues. People have their issues. I'm sure B Hop probably still does, wish he still had that, and he still had that because he had that partnership for a long time. It's just at the end of the day, it's time for boxing to do what's best for boxing. People got to stop sitting around waiting on the big fight, waiting on paydays, stay active, and do what we got to do to get boxing back to where it was.
You
Get
may
it
feel like it's
back
your
to.
time, but it's not your time.
All right. Louisiana. Appreciate that. Trying JP on his counterpunch yet again.
You got me, Neff?
Holy shit, I do. Hold on that thought. I don't even start. I just want to do a quick screen share for, I believe, Bob Saget. This said, I love the show and I hit the like, but today's show is not it. I wish we would have talked about this weekend's fights, which we talked about yesterday. Look at the numbers, because you guys are not real hardcore fans. 1,300 views, only 137 thumbs up. You think that C-Dub did 4 or 5 counterpunches to talk about this weekend's fights and tell you about Jocasta Valle? You think that JP gave a fuck, Mr. I'm a writer? You think he called in to say Ajagba's about to fight Goodall, who upset Stephen Shaw? You think they care that Cordina is fighting Edward Vasquez that arguably beat Raymond Savage Ford? No, they don't care because they fake fans. They only here for names, and that's why they name whores.
True. I'll give you that. That's true about me, Ness. I'm admittedly a hard casual because I think it's corny to stop my Saturday and my festivities to look at people I just don't care about. So I always say EOB, entertainment over belts. So that's where I'm at with it. So none of those words offend me. But all I did today is point out racism and then be called a racist. Same thing happened to Martin Luther King, ironically, right? He never
Oh
said
my
nothing offensive
goodness.
about anybody, but they put him on a terrorist list and they killed him just for pointing out racism. Kind of ironic how that happens. But moving on, Al Heyman came into this sport with what they called a revolutionary idea. He gathered investors and put up his own money to make boxing free.
Don't
He
lie.
spent.
Don't lie.
Oh, he didn't. He didn't do that.
So that
He
was
took.
so
He
Waddell
bought
and Reed money.
airtime.
Waddell and Reed was his money, because that's the
I
money we
said he
talk
gathered
about.
investors. I said he
So
gathered
don't
investors.
say he put up his own money, because before that he was using fucking HBO's budget. Stop lying, and I'll let you just
Well,
have
he
an
took the money that
unbothered
he
call.
gathered from. He took the money that he gathered from investors and paid for airtime.
Mm-hmm.
What did the boxing industry do? Got in bed together and went on a absolute smear campaign. All these motherfuckers you love at ESPN, Steve Kim, who's a blatant fucking racist. These motherfuckers, Gabriel
Why don't you
Montoya,
why don't
all
you
of them
tell the
was in
truth?
bed, and
Why don't
then
you tell
and
the
then
truth, bro? Why you don't tell the truth? You just gonna say
oh
Steve
my
Kim was with
god,
ESPN but didn't get fired? Like, tell the
he
fucking
still is
truth.
he's the head editor at ESPN right now. What are you talking about?
You crazy as hell.
Oh my God. They all, and then Oscar and Bob got in bed together to try to dwindle the funds just in lawsuits that they knew they couldn't really win, talking about monopolizing the sport and making it anti-competitive because his idea was better than theirs. But now we crucifying Al because now we gotta pay. Because hey, the networks didn't pick it up. But he paid with his own money what Bob and Oscar would never have been willing to do, but he was willing to do it. So which way you want it, man? It seems like a motherfucker can't do it right or wrong. You're wrong either way you go. But this is boxing. It's like Larry's Merchant's famous comment: "Boxing's a baby born with a black eye." And I think it's always going to be like that, man. Am I in favor of everybody being under the same umbrella? Yes, I am. That would be ideal. But I do not think that will ever happen. You got known crooks in the fucking sport. You let people like Victor Conti in the shit.
See, boxing gods shut him up because somehow Victor Conti don't deserve to be in this
You may feel
sport
like it's your time,
because he
but
has
it's
some
not your
sort
time.
of past issue in his life. He doesn't deserve a second chance when this sport was built on second chances. That's why the boxing guys took his mic. I didn't do that. The boxing guys took his mic because they hear him lying. They hear him. He says he's not a racist, right? And I don't want to do this. This is not what I want to do. But, these people do it to themselves because they don't want to Google. This is Steve Kim. You see his face right there? Yeah, you see his face right there. Cool. Let me give you 1 second. Give me 1 second. Here we go. See what it says here? It says right there that he was with ESPN from 2018 to 2020. That's it, right? But you see what it says here? It says Steve Kim is the senior associate producer at ESPN. Is he a racist and just think all Chinese people look alike? All Asians look alike? Did he go on his LinkedIn and say, well, he looks like Steve Kim. He sounds like Steve Kim. He's Steve Kim? I mean, I don't know. You want us not to call you a racist. You're doing some real questionable shit on this show. Chad, what up? Real questionable, man. And I've met him in person. This isn't me just saying shit. His whole antics and behavior is weird today. Go ahead.
What's up, Ness? What's
Holla.
up, Ness? Hey, man, keep doing what you're doing. This just goes to show you, man, how weird some boxing fans are. The title of this episode is "Attention PBC Fighters Without Contracts." De La Hoya was signed, and these fans, these fanboys, have taken it to another level. The moral of the story, people, and I think what Ness is trying to say is, Ness has plainly gone down PBC rosters and showed how many inactive fighters that there is. But the moral of the story is that these fighters need to do what's best for them. It ain't about this game banging shit about networks and all that. And I think people have taken it too far. Now we talking about PBC and all that. The moral of the story is Ness is trying to help the sport by telling the inactive fighters that are sitting over there with PBC
without
to
a
just look out for
contract.
themselves.
Without
Exactly,
it says no,
exactly.
it literally says in the title, without contracts, meaning you ain't got nothing with Al.
Right.
But these
Exactly.
fanboys, they don't want to see past that.
Exactly. And that's the moral of the fucking story. Now we got to defend Oscar. We got to talk about Al. The moral of the story is pushing the sport forward. And I got another thing. I'm glad somebody brought up that Bernard Hopkins shit, because I got a best friend that lives in North Philadelphia who's very close to Bozy and Boots. And I asked them that questions about Bernard because we want to blame Oscar. But why the fuck has Bernard, you got a city rather full of fighters in Philadelphia that Bernard has not extended his hand to. And everybody want to blame Oscar. But why the fuck Bernard, you think Bernard wouldn't be able to get Boots? You know what I'm saying? So everybody want to blame Oscar because Oscar is the golden boy. But why the fuck has Bernard Hopkins? You got Boots, you got Cool Boy Steph. You know, I know Danny was, a little bit before that, but you got a whole city full of great fighters in Philadelphia. And Bernard Hopkins has not even tried to sign any of those guys. So we want to sit here and blame fucking Oscar. We want to blame Oscar. But why hasn't Bernard Hopkins received, criticism for that?
And
it's
hella Philly fighters. Steven Ortiz exists. Joseph Ortiz exists. It's so many Philly fighters right now. William Foster ain't signed. He beat De Los Santos. Now he a fucking B-side on fucking Top Rank. Like, bruh, they just want to say whatever fits their narrative.
Exactly. And so that's what I'm saying about Bernard. Why the fuck you got a fight city like Philadelphia? Wasn't they on PBC for Fight Town?
Bruh, in Top Rank, when Michelle Rosado was in the sport, Top Rank had a show in Philadelphia damn near every week. One of their fighters is still fighting in Philadelphia this week or next week, Sonny Conto. So, I mean, it's Bernard's, it's Bernard's job. Like Shaquille O'Neal, who is from Newark, New Jersey, came back to Newark, New Jersey and made a bunch of Boys and Girls Club. It's Bernard's job to go sign black fighters from the inner city of Philadelphia because that's where the fuck he from. That's where he from. That's his story. That's his story. Oscar, no, because they don't fucking get it. I hate the lack of comprehension in this school system. It's like Oscar is Mexican American. Why the fuck is he gonna give anybody other than people that look like him an opportunity? He came from the LA streets. He want to get motherfuckers that look like him out of them LA streets. Bernard came from the Philadelphia streets. Let Bernard go do his job.
Let me just say this, Ness, to that. At the end of the day, Bernard Hopkins, other than Joe Frazier, is the most famous fighter to come out of the city of Philadelphia. You think he can't fucking get Philadelphia fighters? on fucking Golden Boy, but he don't want to, Ness. But I hang up. Great show. Keep doing what you're doing, brother.
You already know, champ. I got Demo that says, yo, betting show in 30 minutes. Actually 15 minutes, but it looked like it's getting pushed back. We got one time, $5. Y'all say PBC ain't doing his job, but all y'all talk about is PBC fighters. Most people spend money on fights aren't bitching on YouTube all day. Okay. Optimus Prime, $10. Ness, when is that Oscar interview coming? The minute y'all get on Twitter and tag him, we here. You seen Leonard Ellerby in the spaces. Let's get Oscar in the space and tell him to tell us his big plan, how he plans on getting it done.
Yo,
Tim Boski.
what's up? Salute, Ness. What's going on? What are you saying? You good?
Chilling.
Letting these stupid PBC maniacs get me stressed out of brain cells. You talking about, they're putting the biggest facts. Well, they've been the most inconsistent. And what the hell? What is Al Heyman's? What is his job description? What is his job description, please, Ness? What is his job description?
Advisor.
What is he?
Advisor.
Oh no, it doesn't. Well, it doesn't even say that. It says he's a manager. It says he's a boxing manager. It doesn't even say he's the promoter. Who is the promoter for the PBC? Who is the promoter, please? Who is the promoter?
TGB Promotions.
TGB Promotions. And where's TGB's promoters? Where are their women fighters? Where are their international fighters? Where is it? They've been the most inconsistent. And you're talking about PBC is the best. We don't care about who's the best. We don't care. We want people that are going to come into the sport like a Dana White. You get me? Like a Richard Schaefer back in the day that's going to make the fights that we want to see. You got over 200 fighters there. They ain't fighting. No Jamal Charlo. He's fighting. It's been almost 3 years since that nigga fought. Keith Thurman ain't fighting. Stanionis ain't fighting. We don't even. Boots is going to be fighting on fucking to Amazon Prime. He's actually going to be fighting in Amazon warehouse soon or something. Adrian Broner said PBC is going down the drain. Wilder said he ain't getting his money. Sean Porter said the money's funny over there. What don't you understand? I don't get it. What don't you understand with this situation? If they're doing such a great job in business and this and that, why are they going out of business? Why? Why are they going out of business? Could you please explain, please, Ness? Why are they going out of business? You're talking about PBC, this PBC. We don't care.
Because they the best. They the best. That's why they're going out of business.
They ain't the best. No, they. It's ridiculous. What about Fulton in a new way? Al Heyman told Fulton, don't go to Japan. Don't go to Japan. We want you to fight Brendan Figueroa for the rematch. We talking about. Al Heyman stops these guys from getting the biggest paydays. We talking about you wanted Errol Spence to fucking fight Keith Thurman. Errol Spence was a man with big cojoneses, pause, and he said, no, I want to go fight Terence Crawford. What are you talking about? He's an advisor. He advises these guys to do bullshit. Don't you see? Don't you get? At least Eddie Hearn's out here trying to promote his fighters. You see him with Eru Hawani trying to promote his fight. Where the fuck's Al Heyman? We ain't seen that guy in fucking 10, how many years? We ain't seen that nigga. Where is he?
We don't even see Tom Brown. Like, why Tom Brown can't do what Eddie doing? Like, bro, these dudes is crazy.
Why?
You don't even see Leonard. Out here and where's Leonard at? Is
we
Leonard?
don't even see Leonard. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
I'm saying the same shit you said, bro. I don't know.
It's ridiculous. We need something to come and cleanse the sport. We need all of those guys to come together and make it better. 2 heads is better than 1. 3 heads is better than 2. What about Richard Schaefer? Richard Schaefer was out here with Pro Bellum and all these other guys making a fight since he left Golden Boy. You want to blame Oscar De La Hoya? Oscar De La Hoya took his own promotional, took his upon himself to make his own promotional company and get busy. It's as simple as that. We're trying to bring our olive branch for these fights to come together to make fights that we want to see, man. I'm tired of it. Because what's Keith Thurman and Barrios doing on pay-per-view? What's Charles I walk like a god on the earth Martin on Luis Ortiz doing on pay-per-view? We don't even get to watch the pay-per-views back. Can you watch Barrios and Tank back? No. Can you watch Errol Spence and Crawford back? No. Like come on, man. Stop being fanboys, man.
That is the saddest part. You feel me? Not being able to watch the fight you pay for. But that's the problem on a lot of different places. I don't know if the Zone is making pay-per-views available, but certainly their fights are available. Like, I went back and watched Ramallah Ali yesterday so I could get ready for this weekend's fights. But again, y'all don't even care about Ramallah Ali and Julissa Guzman. You know, you're not real boxing fans. You feel me? I'm talking to the wall. You feel me? I'm talking to the wall when we talking like about that shit. Now, look, we got a poll. Let me refresh this, but it looks like we got over 900 votes on the poll. and we don't got 900 thumbs up. Again, you guys don't help me grow. We would have Leonard Ellerby on the show if we had more views, if we had more thumbs up, if you shared the show more, they'd have to sit down. But nah, Ellerby comes, he hears me mention his name, and he runs because of you guys. Because you guys don't share the show, because you don't hit the thumbs up. But they like, hey, Ness, get Shakur. How? How? You feel me? Like, you don't help me grow. You vote on my poll day after day, and my likes never the same amount as the poll. Like, you the one holding me back. But it's all good. We talking about the poll. It says, attention PBC fighters without contracts. Oscar De La Hoya will sign you. And then the first option is all PBC should go to Golden Boy on DAZN. 30% believe that. Some should go to Golden Boy on DAZN. 25% believe that. Stay with Al. I meant to put, he'll find a network. But they, it reads, stay with Al. Oh, no, yeah, I did. Okay. Stay with Al. He will find a network. 25%. Oscar isn't the best promoter. 20%. But it does look like 30% of you want them to go to Golden Boy on DAZN. And another 25% of you want some of them to go to DAZN. So at least, the voting public is a lot, they're on point. Let's leave it there. They on point. Swift in the 718 with the $5 super chat says, Cats wasn't going to pay to see Earl Spence Jr. versus Thurman. That dude is washed. As far as we know, keep grinding, Ness. Keep them Gators on their neck. Oh, you already know, champ. You already know. All right, we got Ariana.
What's up? Can you hear me now?
Yes. How are you?
Good, are y'all? I just hate how certain people like to bring race into everything. Like, what does that have to do with the benefit of boxing? I understand that yes, race is still a problem in today's generation or whatever, but people make it more of a problem than it truly is. And I believe that if we can get everybody and cancel out this side of the street and just get people under one, we might be able to get some more fights. But Al Heyman has done nothing but prove to us that he needs another network to put on a big promotion. All year, his biggest promotions, he's had to cross the street and go make it happen. So to me, it makes sense for the benefit of boxing. If they clearly ain't got nothing going on, why not try to go be better, be great? I just feel like the whole race shit, whoever brought that up is dumb. Like, it has nothing to do with anything. This is boxing, not racial boxing. It's not blacks versus whites, white versus Mexicans. Everybody in the ring fighting. But that's my call. I just don't bringing the race into boxing. That's a little corny to me.
Appreciate it. Thank you for calling in. Thank you for being part of that 7% women fan base we got.
Hell yeah. See y'all.
Appreciate it. They probably gonna say she didn't have a good call because it ain't fit their narrative. You feel me? But real quick, you know what time it is. Shout out to Jaime Nieto with the fat $100 super chat. Lock in, because you know we got to drop about 5 bombs for that. Let's go. Shout out Jaime Nieto, who says, still here listening, champs. Appreciate the support, my friend. Appreciate the support. We got Rafi the Taino. $10 super chat. He says, thank you for what you do. 100 emoji, Dominican flag emoji, Mexican flag emoji. The fuck is that? Nigerian flag emoji? And Puerto Rico. We got Boxing Patron, $2. Damn, Ness ain't having it today. No, sir. No, sir. We got to keep it real. Listen, we just want this sport to grow. You feel me? Like, I want Rocha boots. In the world C-Dub lives in, we can't get that. We can't get that. You understand? I want Conor Ben boots. We can't get that. We can't get that in his world. He don't understand that. I want Canelo Berlanga. I want Benavides Berlanga. We can't get that in his world. We can't get that in his world. You know what I mean? And I don't like that. I want Badu Jack, Christian Caruth. I want that. I want that. I want Avis Griffin, the new welterweight. Hopefully he wins Saturday and gets another knockout, improving to 13-0 with 13 KOs, so we could get him with some Thomas Delorme, some Luis Calazos, some of the older welterweights, Jamal James, Butaevs. Like, stop being greedy. Yo, producer Brandon, if you're listening, cut that shit. You've been eating long enough now. Stop being greedy. We need that. I need that shit right now. Somebody send me that fucking soundbite. They've been eating long enough. Stop being greedy. It's time, man. That's the fucking perfect slogan, bruh. 2024. You've been eating long enough. Stop being greedy, B. Like, give back, motherfucker. The hater, what up? The hater.
Yo, mic check.
1 2 1 2.
Champ. All right, champ. It's a great show as always. I'm just tuning in. Shoot, I'm one of those fans that I only buy what I want to watch. You know, in terms of like buying pay per view. Other than that, I'm gonna just come out and admit it. I'm YouTubing the fight right after. You know, I'll just say it straight up. I do that just because it's nothing against the boxers. It's just like, bro, no one has this money to be buying these shitty pay-per-view and what they serve us up. Not the card itself. I'm just talking like how you could. It's only a one and done deal. You feel me? Like what? That's weak. So what I'm trying to say is there's a lot of new influx of fans. So someone, I don't care if it's Amazon, fucking Disney, fucking the Saudi, I don't care. Someone has to pick up boxing and just really take advantage of it. That's where I'm at, because I'll spend the money, if I'm getting the fights I want to see. But if it's just like some that we've been getting served, then yeah, man, it's just gonna be the same shit. I'm really hoping that similar to like Live Golf, some Saudi prince or something picks up boxing, bro, and just fucking gets these dudes paid like NBA players. But yeah, bro, that's all I got. Uh, Great show as always. And yeah, take care. Thank you.
Appreciate you. Yo, if you want a shirt or a book or anything, if I owe you something, send the proof to my DM so I can mail it out. We appreciate you. We appreciate you. Huh. That is true. Okay. Yo, someone brought to my attention that Golden Boy is literally doing what Ness said. Davies versus Basuro is a co-promotion. So again, you see Golden Boy working with Al. They took the old man off Al. Al ain't gonna do no main event or nothing with Basuro. Golden Boy called him. Yo, we need an opponent. We got Davies, you feel me? Golden Boy ain't got no issue working with everybody, man. Drink more water, $2. Who blocked Munguia Charlo? De La Hoya must pay well, Ness. So now you insinuating because I'm telling fighters that ain't on a contract to go to Golden Boy that De La Hoya's paying me. This guy, bro. But this is what we get, My man's avatar is literally Wilder's costume from when he said it was too heavy. The PBC fanboys always reveal themselves. But it looks like we got to everybody and to all the super chats. Let me double check on the Cash App. That's everything. Till the next one, 12 o'clock. Not 12 o'clock. 4 o'clock Pacific Standard. 7 o'clock Eastern. 6 o'clock Central. Catch us on the next one. Betting show. Push it back 15 minutes. We'll be there around 11. I'll be there around 11. I don't know where the fuck Denny is. Actually, I do know where Denny is. But yeah, probably about 11. Probably about 11. Peace.